My deuterinos.
I have a mother. And I hope one day she doesn't hit this controversy.
Is she like on fucking drugs? What makes you touch yourself like that? Isn't there like a particular drug that does this?
And I break
Or is she just emotional?
through from it. And whatever the fucks it takes, my mom will not live through the controversy.
Thanks.
And she fucking won't.
Damn.
And I'm sorry if that was harsh.
It was kind of harsh.
Give him a Greek owl in the chat. Everybody, give Book Khaled a Greek owl. He not only has he supported me top bits, he's also supported me in money, donations wise, and subs. Like, thank you, mate. Thank you, dude. Thank you so fucking much. I'm not gifting my chat anything though. That money's mine now. I fucking yoinked it. Sorry, chat. That's my money now. Dude, that's insane. That is insane, Book.
Uh-oh.
Only one we've been running.
You're on Doomfist.
Oh no! I'm not even just shorted.
I still don't remember what I'm on.
Oh my god, I just shorted. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I just shorted. Oh no, that's not good, man. Oh,
is that a pause? Can we ask for a pause?
No. No.
Yep. So what's
10 minutes I've gone, guys. 10 minutes
Hang
I've
on,
gone.
so is this it? Is this it? I think this is it,
Have you
right?
done the jalapeno?
No.
Come on. Give it here. Give it here.
You're a dad, right? You can do that.
It's easy.
I loosened it. I loosened it.
You loosened it. Right.
I need gloves. I need gloves. I can't be. I'll do.
Why is every single Escape from Tarkov clip like in this big hallway? Is the whole game just in this hallway? That's just fucking weird.
That was a fucking guy, dude. I was staring at that for so long. That was a fucking guy, dude. I was staring at that for so long.
Where?
What?
Right underneath the staircase right here. I don't know. Probably just a scab chilling back there. Either that or I headshot of the fucking mannequin that looked like it went down.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
What?
Oh, he's dead.
What do you mean he's dead?
Oh, he's dead.
That was you?
Oh,
Get the fuck out of here! I just headshotted you.
yeah,
definitely a player.
That was Jacob. That was
your
Jacob.
brother?
That was Jacob, dude.
I ult tapped for 1 second, dude. I come back in and I.
Scab chilling back there. Long.
Where?
What?
Right underneath. That was. That's just fucking weird.
Am I blind? Can anybody else see this? This is really fucking hard for me to see.
Fucking weird.
Did you already talk about Nuna's last kitten
That was a
wowie?
fucking guy, dude. I was
can't see
staring
shit,
at that for
yeah.
so.
Oh. This monitor has better blacks than yours? This is a fucking $800 monitor. You better not. Fuck. Holy shit. What is this cut of meat? Armenian style dry cured beef. Fuck, this looks good. Why do I look depressed as fuck? I just woke up like an hour ago. I'm still waking up. Chill. Chill, dude. Chill it out. Would you let Nathan join the Space Force? He really wants to, dude. Knock himself out. They'll make a statement about Nunez in 10 minutes? Wait, who will? I guess you're going to DC? When the fuck did I say I was going to DC? Did I say that? Sweet song, huh?
Nevertheless, in my dress for the occasion, it's number 32. Now here's the situation. With the beat, moves your feet, then don't change the station. Back to leaving on a permanent vacation. Well, I'm a disaster. A microphone master. Put on the tape, a rock, and ghetto blaster. Stand up at the money, cause it tells a resort spot. Sweating all the in the bike I shorts.
What was like their big song? Gachigasm. What the fuck?
Out of rats, eating fried chicken. That's your mom's ass. Fried chicken, gotta eat my fried chicken. Gotta eat my fried chicken.
Top 10 boys on Musical.ly 2016. 1.4 million 6.9 million views? I'm doing something wrong. This is what I have to do. This is what I have to do to get viewers. I'm sitting here playing with my dick at 9.6K. Embarrassment, 8.9K. Shameful. I thought Musical.ly was a dead meme. This shit was posted like a couple days ago.
Long ago, I was a hoe, and I'm admitting it. I won't take you back, cause I did this shit.
We need to take a closer look at this, but you know what? First things I need to do. I need to change the way I look. We need to go. If I'm gonna figure out what's the deal with Musical.ly, if I'm gonna try to get in with the kids, if I'm trying to penetrate these kids' interests, then I'm gonna have to change my look. Let's do it. Let's go all in.
Put your hands in the air.
We got the fucking shark tooth, Rastafari in colors. Honestly, I don't know how these little fucking dweebs make their head look like a fucking paintbrush. I'm struggling with this one. The look can't be complete. It's missing one thing.
Put your hands in the air.
Now we're fucking cooking with peanut oil, boys. The key point here is to never put the hat fully on your head. All right, let's get back into Musical.ly. Let's see what the fuck big old Daddy Wubbs has been missing out on all this time, because apparently I'm old as shit and I missed the Musical.ly train. So this is, let's see, most popular Musical.ly of 2018. I feel like Musical.ly is like a pedophile's dream. I'm pretty sure most of these girls are 14. And they're just doing weird sexual shit. And if I was a pedophile, I speak from the perspective of a non-pedophile, despite popular opinions in my stream. If I was a pedophile, Musical.ly would be a fucking beautiful thing.
Like a big
So we're
YouTuber.
streaming live right now at twitch.tv.
Damn, how's he getting 8,000 views on a fucking video with 100,000 subs? Oh no, okay, he's just kind of memeing. His engagement is pretty good. It's okay. Well, oh shit, he like never posts though. What the fuck?
Okay, Rob, here we go.
Right.
Speak it back.
Cab tickets.
Oh.
Speak it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pass.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's speak it back.
Yeah. A duck and a coot are pretty much the same thing.
If Mesa cham YouTube ra could net kada.
Oh,
that's amazing. That's really good.
Amazing.
That sounds like the old version of Mac Translate on like 15 years ago when it would you try and do computer speaking.
Hey, it's me, Destin.
And
Welcome back to
last
Smarter
one
Every Day. A while back, on the Smarter Everyday subreddit, someone made a post that said something like, "No one ever believes that I can talk backwards." This caught my eye, and I watched the video, and it was fascinating. It's a skill this guy has clearly worked very, very hard on. If you remember the backwards bicycle video, when I was first learning, if I had a phone in my pocket that rang when I was trying to do it, it would break that skill instantly, and I would no longer be able to steer. It's really curious how the brain works. I asked this guy if he would come to Alabama and basically become a human test subject and let me try to test the limits of this skill. I'm really excited because he actually accepted my invite, and today on Smarter Every Day, we're going to get to test someone's brain trying to talk backwards. Let's do it. This is Kurt Quinn, and is it talent or a skill? I think it's a skill. A skill?
He looks like the guy that would try to do this.
That you can acquire. I think it's something that, yeah. Okay, so Kurt can do this thing. He can talk backwards. And I have questions. So first I want to demonstrate the skill, and then I'm going to put you in stranger situations until I see if I can break it. So my brain? Yeah. How many words can you start with?
Let's start with one word and gradually work up.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Really? Yeah, that's how it works?
Yeah, because really, after a while, it gets easier and easier as I do it.
Okay, let's start with this.
Okay.
Banjo.
Wajnab.
Wajnab. Okay.
Banjo.
Okay. Say, I'm in Alabama with a banjo on... Can I get your banjo out?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
Move my underwear off it.
Okay. I'm in Alabama with a banjo on my knee.
I'm in Alabama with a banjo on my knee. Inyamna Wajnaba Thu Amabala Nimya.
This is bizarre, dude.
I'm in Alabama with a banjo on my knee.
I'm impressed. Okay.
Okay, I know this is kind of strange, but there is a method to my madness. I'm going to start simple by just demonstrating the skill and then slowly ramp up the weirdness with animals. Eventually, I want to see if I can completely task-saturate him by doing different kinds of distractions and just see what his brain does as a reaction.
You ever held a chicken?
No, I haven't. Nikishta Nidwak Mya. I'm calling chicken.
This cat's name is Ganymede.
Demon Nagze Mian Zistaxiv. This cat's name is Ganymede. Chef.
Dirty fish bowl.
Love chef eaters. Dirty fish bowl.
Love chef eaters.
Fish.
What else do I have?
He has 50 animals, and none of them. I have to hold 50 animals.
Bunny rabbit.
Tibarina. Bunny rabbit. God.
Is that how it works? Yeah. Okay. My dog's name is Buckshot.
Tashkub Ze Mian Zgadyam. My dog's name is Buckshot.
When I started to think about the physics of speech, I started to gain a much deeper appreciation for the algorithm that his brain has created. Think about it this way. In the English alphabet, there are 26 letters, but in the International Phonetic Alphabet, there are 107 letters. If you think about that, it's not that he's actually reading the letters of a word backwards. He has to phonetically recreate the sounds those letters are making backwards. Okay, I think this might be awkward, but I think it's worth it. Think about your mouth as a control volume. You have a tongue inside, and you have teeth.
Okay.
Everybody listen up.
What? Did anyone get any of that?
It's mostly context clues. We get like every third word.
Nope, completely unintelligible.
I don't have time for this. The Barksian modulator. You mad scientist?
Whoa, he sounds so normal.
Rubber baby buggy bumpers, rubber baby buggy bumpers, rubber baby buggy bumpers. Wow, never been able to say that before. As I was saying, Uncle Scrooge is in trouble, and it's up to us to help him. And adventure is in our blood. We face down perilous foes and endless danger every day, but we always prevail, because these ducks don't back down.
Okay, last video, then we play games.
So anything you buy in Home Depot or any safe in Walmart, Costco, Staples, Canadian Tire, it's all crap. We can open them in less than 10 seconds, some of it. This is what I'm showing you right now is what we did on Ross McLaughlin's CTV On Your Side. We actually went to Staples, we filmed us buying the safe, we picked it up, we did it, and you'll see how quick we did it. On my YouTube channel is Mr. Locksmith on YouTube. In 2015, we had 2 million plus minutes viewed on my channel. That's my public videos. Not my training videos, my public stuff.
Wowie.
And that's 34,000 hours watched on my YouTube channel. And I sell training videos all over the world on how to open things. This one I put up because they said it. Second company told me I was full of it. We actually brought in 2 friends from the States who were heavily involved in training government people how to open stuff. They came up here, saw it, and then the $30 million lawsuit sort of disappeared really quick. I've been threatened twice now with some nice big lawsuits. Actually, we have lawsuit parties now. Somebody's going to threaten me. Because it's kind of fun, especially if you're right. If you're wrong, that's a little different story. That's why we replicate it, everything we do. So I picked this up today at Staples, $250. It's a safe. They say right on there, Sentry Safe, Fire Safe, biggest safe manufacturer in North America. This is their brand new version. We've been opening them for they changed a piece to a super cheap piece, and I couldn't believe it when I looked at it. I thought, this is garbage. And we opened it, shocked everybody. So here, I put in the batteries. So 68927, and it all works solid. This is safe. It's not too heavy, and you bolt it down if you want to. So it's locked. There's different methods of what we call methods of attack. It's actually based on the CIA was defense against methods of entry, and it really wasn't defense against. It was how to open anything and everything. And my granddad did this. 50 years ago. This is a rare earth magnet. It's very, 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 very dangerous. It can really hurt you badly. And you got to make sure you have it'll wreck your phone in half a second. We put it in a sock because there's a reason for it. So what it is, this will open up, different types of magnets will open up most hotel rooms, most inexpensive safes, and most apartment buildings. There's very little security. We sell stuff. Our job is to secure our customers. So we don't sell the garbage. We sell good quality stuff. This deadbolt, which is on my house, Mike has it on his house. You have them there. I teach police forces how to open stuff. We can't teach them how to open this because there's no known non-destructive method of entry on that. Other stuff, we have a free-for-all and everything. This safe stuff, we shouldn't get into that. But it's different. Yeah, it's commercial grade. There will be signs of entry on the banks. No, they're smart. They have UL listed, commercial grade tested. This stuff is a safe, so it's locked. You also saw it locked. There's a flaw in the system. It has a nickel piece from China. Not that everything from China is bad. I put it on there. Oh, now watch it. Not going to open. There we go. We did it on TV 1.63 seconds. And then Ross McLaughlin opened it in 3 seconds. And we put the sock on it so I can pull it off. If I put this on a hunk of metal, you want to lock it again? This is the bolts. They lock into here.
Okay. And then when you put that in there, it pushes all of those things away?
Yeah. And knocking the hinges off won't work because there's a secondary hinge on the inside. Oh, this doesn't have that. It's worse than I thought. That's even worse.
Really strong with 4 of these bolts here.
Yeah.
And yet one little thing will trigger them back.
Yeah, they took a nickel solenoid, which once they apply electricity to it, it sort of magnetizes the solenoid and causes it to close. And think of how much out there it works on that principle. So we know what the solenoid is. What do you think we do? If we have to drill it, we drill a 1/4-inch hole in this. There we go. This will open up every single Sentry safe, electronic safe on the market can be opened. The old way they did it, they replaced the piece because what we used to do was bounce it and it would open. Now they fixed it. They made it easier for us to open with a magnet. I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Subscribe to my channel. Also, visit my website and you can see what online locksmith.
Wait, is there like a snare drum and a kick in the background? What am I listening to? Okay. Dr. Z, boys.
I'm gonna show you something else. Watch this.
Oh my God! Can you eat pussy like that?
Am I doing the Trainwrecks podcast today? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I didn't get much sleep. Yeah, I'll try to. I'm supposed to do the Tom Becca interview today. I might be playing with Lily. Hey, Nathan.
Is it okay if I eat my pizza and Grandma Mary can get me a smoothie?
Yeah, you have to eat at least 2 slices.
Okay. What pizza do I normally get?
Just get the all meat one, I guess.
I'm gonna get the pizza. I'm trying a different pizza, and it tastes good. It was the pepperoni pizza. I never had this.
Nathan, pepperoni sucks. Ugh. Do you really like pepperoni?
Yeah.
Not enough minerals.
If I like it. If I didn't like if I haven't ever liked pepperoni, why would I be eating it out of the bag?
Mineral quantity insufficient. Insufficient overlords.
Pepperoni is objectively the worst pizza topping. When I go to this place, I actually specifically order meat lovers with no pepperoni. I always ask for no pepperoni any pizza I get. I can't believe you guys eat pepperoni. The sausage is better, beef is better, bacon is better, chicken is better.
Not enough minerals. Mineral quantity insufficient. More minerals required.
Ever had eggs on pizza? No. Huh.
Must spawn more overlords. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful. Evolution complete. Not enough minerals. Mineral quantity insufficient. More overlords required. Insufficient overlords. More overlords required. Insufficient energy.
The double spine. Ooh. Okay. You go on Muta. This one.
Love sick like a dog with canine sensitivity. Developing this new theory of relativity. Connecting the souls resting in captivity. Positive life sacrifice what it is to me. Our history. Only a quarter of a century. Reality. Sitting on the shoulders of a chemistry. See, ain't no mystery. The colors that we mix to set the mind. We let the blind see beyond harmony. Life in the dead space below where your clouds are down. New territory. We determined to be. Everything the same haven is supposed to be. Now you might seem distant, but the time is near. When the thoughts take off, split the atmosphere. Pure sound wave travel semi-infinitely. Plus I see you there up most definitely. Cause a beat plus a melody makes me speak of melody eloquently, so evidently.
I mean that from my heart, cause you make me feel good.
Cause a beat plus a melody makes me speak of melody eloquently, so evidently.
I am the best, I rip it up with finesse.
Good gracious. gracious. Every process has a genesis and ends with the revelation. God bless this opportunity for me to find a voice for some words that have waited way too long. No wages, small tips on the avenue, never wasted. All hits for a revenue. Haven't you heard the news lately? Seems we've been living for some times in the purgatory. But yo, I thought I knew what a love song sound like. But I felt a woman tune in the sunlight. I can still feel it in my room.
Should have made drones.
Gotta move, take us all the food in the moonlight. Sometimes I do forget, oh, how much we could easily lives lead if we learn to let go. The race that we hold, return our soul and the spirit that flows. So you see upon everyday face, there's a million chicks to express definition of grace. But the method I choose my prerogative. There's so much love in me I got to give. Cause the beat, cause the melody makes me speak a melody eloquently, so evidently. I mean that from my heart, cause you make me feel good as a person. Cause the beat, cause the melody makes me speak a melody eloquently, so evidently.
You guys can deal with it. He's not hungry. Or maybe, has Aaron fed him yet today?
Hey Density, when you go back to League, can you make it a thing to play a game or two of StarCraft every now and then? Please, buddy.
Singing the blues, all eyes on me and had nothing to prove. But yo, thought I knew what a diamond shine like. But I felt a sharp love in the limelight. From the Queen of Hearts, watching me quietly from the upper deck balcony. Sometimes I do suspect I'm an actor in a well-scripted lie, divine comedy. When I look back, that frozen slice of time and try to defrost the senses lost. Now enough with the metaphors, the motivation that I wrote this letter for you to know that the music helps carry on. Like you see, a new day will bring us tomorrow.
Who is this comedian that's talking? Is this Richard Pryor? I feel like I recognize the voice. I'm just not 100% sure who it is. Wait, why am I not killing this spawning for?
Minerals.
Whoa! Whose internet's going out?
Sequences spun. Swarm mutate. More overlords required. Insufficient. More minerals required. Mineral quantity insufficient. Insufficient Vespine gas. Additional Vespine gas required. Swarm forces under attack. gas. Insufficient Vespine gas. Swarm forces under attack.
Whoa.
Need more Vespine gas.
What? If you guys can't figure out how to move him, then you're gonna stay inside forever, okay? You can do it. Just walk by him. It's fine. Just what? What? Nathan, just go move him. Fine. It's not a big deal. It's just Aslan. All this shit. Play multiplayer or co-op missions. Does multiplayer count as like versus, or do I not get shit for this? Fuck, I think I was supposed to put those skins on. Oh, did my game crash? Oh no. Where the fuck are all the Grandmasters at? Do they just never play, or am I too shit to play against them still? Fuck. What's this mean about Aslan blocking the front door? He just likes to sit on the railing because he likes it when people let him out, but my mom and Nathan are scared of him.
Insufficient overlords must spawn
Ask Kanye Mustard next time you go to McDonald's? I don't know. I'm not even a big fan of like barbecue sauce, although I like it. I'll eat barbecue sauce, but I'd still prefer like buffalo sauce over. I was supposed to be able to spawn it, but fuck me.
Insufficient.
Yeah, these drones are sick.
Required.
Look at them go. What sauce do you get for McNuggets? Always buffalo sauce. Hell yeah. Unless I go to Chick-fil-A, I need to get a different sauce because Chick-fil-A's buffalo sauce is super watery. I don't know why. I'm not sure. Oh my god, this is so late.
Insufficient overload. Newly birthed queen must be morphed on creep. More overlords required. Creep tumor under attack. Queen's birth successful. Newly birthed queen. Additional Vespine gas. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Not enough energy. Insufficient energy. Command unacceptable. success. Command unacceptable. Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack.
Really?
Insufficient. Swarm forces under attack. Insufficient. Command unacceptable. Not enough energy. Insufficient energy. Not enough energy. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Enemy assaulting drones.
This game seems fun. Yeah. Protoss still feels like the dumbest race to me. Like in terms of like low interaction, like low brain power shit. I guess that doesn't change much. Swarm has evolved. Command unacceptable. Additional Vespers. Not enough minerals. Evolution complete. Mineral quantity insufficient.
It's like I'm in the dirt digging up old hurt. Tried everything to get my mind off, but it won't work.
queen.
All it takes is one song on the radio, you're right back on it, reminding me all over again how you fucking just brushed me off and left me so burnt. Spent a lot of time trying to soul search. Maybe I needed to grow up a little first. Well, looks like I'd hit a growth spurt. But I'm coming for closure. Don't suppose an explanation I'm owed for the way that you turned your back on me just when I may have needed you most. Oh, you thought it was over. You could just close the chapter and go about your life like it was nothing. You ruined mine, but you seem to be doing fine. Well, I've never recovered, but tonight bet you that what you're about to go through's tougher than anything I ever have suffered. Can't think of a better way to define poetic justice. Can I hold grudges? Mind saying let it go, fuck this. Heart saying I will once I bury this bitch alive. Hide the shovel and then drive off in the
I think my lowest win rate is Protoss. Protoss feels like they have the lowest rate of like interaction in terms of like being able to interact with any of their harass or anything. It still feels like if you've got like the lowest IQ, like Protoss is like the preferred race of like shit to control. Fuck, it's so irritating. I should have pulled my drones to my third. Anyways, attacking with carriers, I might have been doing better.
And to think, I used to think you was the shit, bitch. To think it was you at one time I wore shit. Think you can hurt people and just keep getting away with it? Now this time you better go and get the sewing kid, bitch. Finish this hit so you can reap what you sown it. Thought some time had passed and I'd forget it. Forget it. You left our family in shambles. You expect me to just get over him? Pretend he never existed? Maybe gone, but he's not forgotten. And don't think cause he's been out the picture so long that I've stopped the plotting.
Oh, it just crashed again. Is that my fourth loss in like 2 or 3 days from the game crashing? Nice.
Have you any idea the shit that I've gone through? Feelings I harbor, all this pin of resentment I hold on to. Not once you call to ask me how I'm doing. Letters you don't respond to them. Fuck it, I'm coming to see you. And gee, who better to talk to than you? The cause of my problems, my life is garbage, and I'm about to take it out on you. Poof, then I'm going boosh. I've been driving around your side of this town like 9 freaking hours and 45 minutes now. Finally, I found your new address, sparking your drive. Feel like I've been waiting on this moment all of my life, and it's now arrived, and my mouth is full of saliva. My knife is out, and I'm ducking on the side of your house. See, it's sad it came to this point, such a disappointment. I had to make this appointment to come and see you, but ain't here for your empathy. I don't need your apology or your friendship or sympathy. It's revenge that I seek. So I sneak vengefully and treat your bedroom window like I reached my full potential. I peeked. Continue to peep, still bent low, and keep tapping the glass lightly, then start to crescendo. Sneak all the way round to the back porch, man, door handles unlocked. Shouldn't be that easy to do this. You don't plan for intruders beforehand. Surprised to see me? Cat got your tongue? Gag, chloroform rag, gag, almost hack up a lung, like you picked an axe up and swung. Stick to the core plan, drag to the back of a trunk by one of your fans. Irony spectacular, huh? Now who's a faggot, you punk? And here's your Bronco hats, you can have that shit back cause they suck. It's just me, you, and the music now, Slim. I hope you hear it. We're in a car right now. Wait, here comes my favorite lyric. I'm the bad guy who makes fun of people that die. And hey, here's the sequel to my Mathers LP just to try to get people to buy. How's this for publicity stunt? This should be fun. Last album out, cause after this you'll be officially done. Eminem killed by Eminem, Matthew Mitchell. Bitch, I even have your initial. I initially was gonna bury you next to my brother. But fuck it, since you're in love with your city so much, I figured, what the fuck, the best place you can be buried alive is right here. 2 more exits, time is quite near. Hope we don't get stopped, no license I fear. That sirens I hear? Guess 90 on the freeway wasn't the brightest idea. As cops appear in my driver's side mirror. Oh God, police! Ah! Hope Foxtrot gets an aerial shot of your burial plot, at least. New plan stand, Slim, shoving this big Lincoln Town car. Well, gotta go, almost at the bridge. Big bro is for you, Slim, this is for him and Frank Ocean. Oh, hope you can swim good. Now say you hate all of it. So represent anyone normally receiving into those jokes you would bit. I'm the nightmare you fell asleep and then woke up still in. I'm your karma closing in with each stroke of a pin. Perfect time to have some remorse to show for your sin. Nope, it's hopeless. I'm the denial that you're hopelessly in. When they say all of this.
How is Fed going to be in a podcast, Destiny? He's so fucking dumb, it's insulting. I don't think Fed is dumb. I think the problem is just that Fed is like a newer streamer, so it can be kind of hard to contribute to a lot of topics. Just because he doesn't have like the history. I don't think he's a dumb guy or anything. Oh my god, it's CVT. Should I just leave? I just fucked up so hard. Why did I think I was playing CVP? Cancel? It doesn't matter. My pool is super late. That's what matters.
I'm the future to tear to show you what happens tomorrow. If you don't stop after they call you, biggest laughing's like a rap who can't call it quits when it's time to walk away. I'm every guilt trip, the baggage you have, but as you gather up all your possessions, if there's anything you have left to say, lesson makes an impact and don't bother. So for your rest of case, better make sure you're back in the wallet. So one last time, I'm back for it fades in the black and it's all
quantity
final
insufficient.
chapter in the saga, trying to recapture that lightning trapped in a bottle twice. The magic that started it all. Tragic portrait, an artist tortured, trapped in his own drawings, tapping the thoughts, blacker and darker than anything imaginable.
Queen birth successful. Insufficient overlords. More minerals required. Not enough. Mineral quantity insufficient. Command unacceptable. New insufficient energy.
Did I just start link speed? Yep.
More minerals. Mineral quantity insufficient. More minerals required.
Maybe he gets confused and panics, or he just all answer the cyclone.
Insufficient energy. Creep tumor under attack. Not enough energy. Command unacceptable. 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 Mineral field depleted. Must be morphed on creep. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Creep tumor under attack.
He's on
Swarm forces
two bases, right?
Additional Vespine gas required. Forces under attack. Must spawn more overlords. Swarm forces under attack. More Vespine gas. Sequence swarm has evolved. Exhausted. Not enough minerals. Not enough swarm forces.
Do I even have Banling Speed coming? Oh, I do.
Evolution complete. Swarm forces. Mineral cluster expended. Must be morphed on creep. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Not enough minerals. exhausted. Enemy swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Insufficient energy. Swarm forces under attack.
Fuck, I always thought mech needed like way more bases than this to actually pressure all game long and shit.
Mineral quantity insufficient. Not enough. Swarm forces under attack. Minerals required. Mineral quantity insufficient. Insufficient energy. Mineral quantity insufficient. More minerals required. Not enough minerals. Insufficient. Not enough minerals. More overlords required. Insufficient.
Can I go about YouTube SEO? Fuck, maybe later. Or yeah, maybe later.
Must spawn more insufficient. Not enough minerals. More minerals required. Mineral quantity insufficient.
Or someone in your apartment is IP banned WTB. Yeah, I'm not sure, dude.
Insufficient overlords. Insufficient energy. Not enough. Insufficient energy. Not enough minerals. Mineral quantity insufficient. Queen birth successful. Must be more minerals required. Not enough minerals. Swarm. More minerals required.
Nice fucking man.
More minerals required. Mineral insufficient. Insufficient. Swarm forces under attack.
Ba-da-da.
Unacceptable.
The fuck? Who gets overlord speed to save their overlords? This is some fucking levels of tryhard. Why did this Mutalisk go on fire?
Additional Vespine gas required. Mineral field exhausted. Insufficient Vespine gas. Need more Vespine gas. Swarm forces under attack. Must spawn more overlords. Sequences not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespine gas. Additional Vespine gas required. Swarm forces under attack. More overlords required. Not enough minerals. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral quantity more minerals required. Must spawn more overlords. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Not enough energy.
Do I get burrow for Stormhouse? No, I don't. Why should I? Does it even do anything besides burrow them?
Not enough minerals. Mineral quantity insufficient. Insufficient overlords. More overlords required. Must spawn more overlords. Insufficient overlords.
Why do people leave when they lose their army and not just when they sell their base? Because if you lose your whole army for free, you're losing the game. The guy's just gonna roll you and attack you. It's like in pro chess, like they don't wait for the guy to get checkmate, right? When it's obvious, they're like, rip.
Not enough minerals. More minerals required. Mineral quantity insufficient. More minerals required.
What time does the mail get here? Is it Sunday? Where's my goddamn credit card? When they say 8 to 10 business days, they don't really mean that, right? There's no way. What the fuck is that Reaper doing? Why is he defending?
Queen birth successful. Not enough. Mineral quantity insufficient.
Okay.
Insufficient energy. Not Not enough minerals.
Is this really worth it to just suicide this unit for nothing? Aren't those things kind of expensive, or are they not really?
Insufficient Vespine gas.
God damn it.
Forces under attack. Mutation complete. Additional Vespine gas ring swarm forces under attack. Evolution complete. Mineral cluster expended. Swarm command unacceptable. Command unacceptable. Must be morphed on creep. Need more Vespine gas. Creep tumor under attack. Sequences sprung. Swarm forces under attack. Tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. More overlords. Mineral cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack. Vespine gas. Mineral field exhausted.
Fuck.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Must be morphed on command. Unacceptable. Additional Vespine gas required. Need more Vespine gas. Creep tumor. I must stack. Swarm creep tumor under attack. Additional Vespine gas required. Command unacceptable. Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack.
Do I care about this game? I feel like I'm losing more points playing the tournaments than I'm gaining.
Swarm forces under attack. Sequences spun.
That guy must. I seriously think that guy waited. I think he waited for the fucking tournament thing to tick, and then he left after. Who stays in a game after losing your third and fourth simultaneously when you haven't done any damage to the Zerg at all, right? Oh, that's actually really fucking lame. Did you check his match history? Oh, to see if he sniped me? No, I didn't. Oh, he did. Damn, that feel when you ghost and lose, but still manage to waste my fucking time. Feels good. How often do these tourneys pop up? Oh, like every two hours. It's just kind of annoying. Tourneys are only for trophies anyway. What? Somebody told me that if you win a tourney, you get like into contender or whatever for GM. Is that not true? That guy is still going at it. He never stops. I'm looking in the channel. I see him in there now. Do you think he's still going?
Let me speak.
What the hell is something to?
Amen.
Mr. I'm sure turning water into wine performs a
Oh, he's not talking right now. What do you think that Darth guy does for a job? Do you think he's like retired and he's like a professional Discord debater now? He just goes around doing his memes everywhere? That's so crazy. There are clips of him doing the same shit in 2015. Do you think he's like an actual like loony? Oh, do you think, yeah, maybe mentally disabled? Yeah, I don't know. Let me get a drink. Hold on one sec. We have a munch pack we can do too. Do you think I can stream this one without my internet getting fucked? I'm gonna go check them out real quick too. Hold on. I know, Daniel boy. Listen, I'm not in the mood to talk about YouTube shit right now. Okay, I love you very much. What do you want? What is your like background in YouTube shit? What do you do for like SEO shit? Does SEO stuff even matter that much anymore? Doesn't it mainly come down to like their algorithms and their and titling anyway? It matters quite a lot in being rank 1 in search terms and people looking for political content. Yeah, but like, doesn't that come from like engagement on videos and viewership and behavior and shit? Isn't it not like directly like just how you tag your shit? Hold on, one second, I'll be back. Alright, what are we working towards? Or how do I see? Oh, this thing. How do I see what my... Wait, you have to click to unlock shit? Oh, tier 1, 300,000 out of 300,000. Oh, this hasn't unlocked yet. Oh, you don't even have to play all 3 races? It just unlocks everything? Okay. Whatever. Set up Rem versus Batman? Oh shit, wait, yeah, hold on, you can talk to that dude. Where's Mr. Batman at? Oh, there he is.
Do I know what everything ultimately depends on?
Yes.
Hold on, I'll see if I can get.
The nature of
I would say
reality.
for something to exist, I guess existence itself.
No, what does everything ultimately depend on for its being?
Existence.
No, that doesn't answer the question. What is that?
Well, can something exist without not existing? That's a law of identity you believe, right?
That's not, you're not, see what you're doing right now is because you're afraid to answer the question.
He's
You're
not
being
afraid.
evasive.
He's giving you an answer.
He's answered it 3 separate times.
What is the ultimate nature upon which all contingencies depend?
If
Bro,
I
you
say
can't
I
expect
don't
everyone's
know,
answer to be the
will
same.
that appease you?
I'm waiting for an answer. What is the ultimate nature of reality upon which all contingent statements depend?
Yeah, I said if I don't know, if I say I don't know, will that appease you?
I'm looking for an honest answer. Okay, what is your answer? What
Well,
is
I
the
gave you an
ultimate
honest
nature
answer. He just gave you
upon
3
which
different
all
answers.
contingents? All right, I'm just gonna have to turn this guy down so I don't hear him.
He just gave you
There.
3 answers.
I'd rather just
can't mute people
continue with Mr. Batman because
What
I don't
is
want to get.
what is the
again.
ultimate nature of reality that
This
provides
guy's actually
for
a psychopath.
the meaningfulness or intelligibility of any contingent statement?
If I answer your questions, will you not mute me?
I'm waiting for an answer.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm gonna ask a question. Let's see how fast I can
Did
mute it.
everybody hear that? He says he doesn't know. Good.
Well, he's answered you
Now-
3 separate
Now
times.
you're going to have to sit there, and you're
Hi,
going to have to be
friends.
quiet as a non-Christian, because
What's the
any
discussion?
assertion that you make is without ultimate context. Therefore, there is no ultimate meaning to any statement of contingency that you make.
Can I ask you one simple question?
Yeah. Do you realize the consequences of what you have just conceded to?
Yes. Now, can I ask you one
Okay,
simple question?
Good. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you use your observations to interpret the Bible?
Okay.
You got him.
Does
You
your-
got him.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna move down to the room.
Why
We're
aren't
gonna
you
con-
answering
we're
my
going to
question?
continue the conversation in the room below because we have too many drive-bys. I'll be
Oh,
down there.
Darth won't talk to you if
Everyone
he
else
can't
can
server
talk.
mute you.
That way to
He'll
mute people,
server
you
mute
know.
you.
We got him, boys. We're going home.
You won. You won.
We got him, boys. We got him in the corner.
Hi, Darth.
Hey, Darth,
It's
can I ask you a
Graham
question,
from
please?
yesterday.
Are you ready to converse like a big boy?
Yeah, I'm a big boy. I just want to ask a question or two.
I said, are you ready to debate like a grown-up?
Yeah, I'm ready to debate like a grown-up.
Okay. Do you realize that you previously haven't?
Sure, Darth. Can I ask you a question?
Is that an honest answer?
Yes, Darth.
Okay.
Can you tell me how you perceive the revelations of God?
How do I perceive it? With my eyes.
So, can you tell me how you can trust your eyes?
Why? Because God has ordained that I don't question the basic reliability of my sense perception.
Can you tell me how you can perceive God ordaining you to trust your eyes?
I don't have to perceive it. It just
No,
is.
it's circular. He said this yesterday, and
Yeah.
that it's not an issue because ultimately, circularity comes prior to any sort of notion.
Of course,
or
but
sorry,
that's
it
true of
comes
all
after.
axiomatic beliefs.
That
Exactly.
I automatically trust my basic sense perception is ordained of God.
Cool, so is mine. So how is your
Now, let me-
position
let me-
different
let me-
than mine?
Let me ask you that. So is yours. You told me you didn't know what the ultimacy of reality is.
Darth, please don't refer to conversations that we had weeks
Okay,
ago
do
and
you
just
know
focus
what
on this
the
one.
ultimacy of reality is?
No, it's not a
Yes,
phrase I've ever heard before.
Okay. What provides the ultimate context for any contingent statement that you make?
Can you please explain that statement more, Darth?
Okay, I think I made it very clear. What is the ultimate nature of reality?
I don't
Okay?
know how to answer that
Did
question,
you tell
Darth.
me? Did you tell me?
Darth,
the other
please don't
day
straw
that it was
man me.
better? Okay, bye bye. Okay, listen, you're gonna learn real quick.
Can I
We're
talk?
not going. Listen, if you're not going to converse like an adult Omni, you will be server muted. Okay. Now we've already had at least 4 instances where you don't conduct yourself like an adult. Okay. If you want to be cheesy, if you want to be sleazy, then the conversation is over. Now, in our first and our second debate, you didn't conduct yourself this way because you didn't realize what was going to hit you between the eyes. But now you're playing your little sleazy game. Well, I don't play by your rules. I play by my rules. Okay?
Darth, would you be willing to have like a private call with me in it and Destiny, so we're not constantly talked over by other people in this voice chat? I'm
We won't
seriously
be talked
interested.
over because I will mute anybody. And by the way, Destiny has been warned several times to conduct himself like an adult. And
I
he's
can't
not
get away
doing
from
that.
this, guys. I'm
Destiny
sorry.
would be
Darth,
me.
can
It
we
would just be
continue
you and
our
I.
conversation?
Rem, there's no
Yes.
further discussion that's going to go on that issue right now.
Darth, can we
What issue?
continue our conversation?
Okay.
Not enough
Okay.
minerals.
Now, notice when I ask simple questions, people are entirely evasive.
Insufficient. More
Can I just? Can we continue the conversation, Darth, that we had in the other room?
Insufficient.
What conversation is that?
Where I asked you, do you use your observations to interpret the Bible?
I'm not seeing who's speaking.
Because he has to
Fried
mute him.
Eyes.
He already answered this. You guys are gonna try to catch him on a singularity,
Yeah,
but that's
Fried,
irrelevant.
okay, are when you invoke observations, do they mean something in your
Why aren't you answering my question?
Okay,
It's a yes
bye,
or no.
okay, bye.
You guys are straw manning him. Look,
Bye. Okay.
So
Yeah,
you say
they're
that God allows us to know that our eyes are ultimately a reliable source of knowledge, right? Darth, would you agree with that statement?
Are you trying to have a conversation with me?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell me what your worldview is?
Honestly, I don't know if I totally adhere to I try to explore different positions, try to see the pros and cons of them.
Okay, everyone has a basic worldview, even if it isn't crystallized. Okay.
Right. Well,
do you,
I'd say
do
that
you believe? Okay, listen, sir. Listen, you're gonna learn real fast that I don't put up with childishness. Now,
No, I have a delay on my end.
Okay,
So...
you're going to be server muted very quickly.
Okay.
Now-
Go ahead.
Now, do you believe in God?
No, I do not.
Okay. Do you deny the existence of God or lack belief in God?
Penis. I am. My view on God and most things metaphysical. I believe that we can't really have any sort of knowledge of transcendental reality, including the existence of God, and concepts like infinity.
You lack belief in God?
I guess so. I lack belief in God. I'd say that's correct.
And penis.
Do you lack belief in God because God is not rationally justified?
I lack belief in God because I believe that ultimately any sort of knowledge that transcends our experience is going to be dogmatic in some fashion and is either going to be totally vacuous because we can't actually justify the rationality of a metaphysical entity outside of the system in which they're contrived. So it all becomes ultimately vacuous, and there's no way to argue against it. But I could conceive an equally other vacuous position that says that God doesn't exist and that there is no categorical ends and everything's totally hypothetical. And I would say that the person who believes in God would then have no way to argue against me because my position is equally vacuous. Yeah.
So you're telling me that all of your assertions are vacuous?
No. I was saying that the reason I lack a belief in God is because I believe that the position
The dude says penis every time.
I'm gonna warn you one more time, okay?
Me?
Are you listening to me?
Me?
I ask you, yeah, you, Rem. When I ask you for a straightforward question, I don't need a community college soliloquy, okay? Now,
it's hard because
if you do it again, you will be server muted. I'm asking you non-complex questions.
Okay, go ahead. Ask it again, and I will.
Now, since you lack belief in God, how are you able to make ultimately metaphysically intelligible statements?
I deny that we can make metaphysically intelligible statements.
Okay, thank you. We're done. Okay. He denies that he can make metaphysically intelligible statements, but that statement that he just made is metaphysically intelligible?
That's unfair.
Yeah, that's self-refuting, so we're done. He just stepped on his own landmine.
Did you just mute him?
Yeah, I did.
Like a cock. You're such a dick, Darth. Fuck off.
Well, he simply said he made the following statement. Okay, he says he denies that any metaphysically intelligible statements can be made. Now, is that statement intelligible?
It's not metaphysically intelligible. No.
Let him explain.
I guess you're pretty thick, edocratic. If he denies,
I just think we should hear people out, man.
Statements can be made, then he can't make that statement. So the fact is, he's so obtuse, he doesn't realize.
This argument is like saying someone is like do you think you can do calculus? And somebody goes, no, I don't think I can do calculus at all. And they go, if you can't do calculus, how could you say that you can't do calculus? Because that's calculus. Checkmate.
And we'll make it clear, and we're gonna drop that thread about that obtuse one. He denied. He said we cannot make metaphysically intelligible statements. Okay. Well, then why did he say that then? That's self-refuting. It's game over.
Do you need to believe in God in order to make any statement make sense?
If one is going to claim that their predications are metaphysically viable and intelligible, they're going to need to provide what the ultimate context is that provides for the intelligibility of any stipulation, even one word. Okay?
Who the hell? Wait a second. Who the hell keeps screaming penis in the fucking chat and is acting like it?
No, I didn't see who was doing it. There's a list.
Someone's been doing it while you've been talking. I'm trying to find out.
Okay, well, just everyone identify who's doing it, and I will send a notification to Unlap to have those accounts banned.
Oh, I can just see. If I could just see what it is, I'll ban it.
Okay. Isn't this amazing? These people come to the table and they want to make a claim. Well, I lack belief in God because blah 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 blah, and then they say, I deny that we can actually make metaphysically intelligible statements.
Okay, so you want them.
Yeah, but what were those statements? What was that statement? I mean, these people. It's amazing. They're just walking contradictions. Okay. So do we have any other skeptics in here who want to say that apart from the Christian God and the Christian worldview, you can make metaphysically viable statements? Amazing. We have 61 people in the room, and not one knuckle-dragging atheist can assert that he can make metaphysically intelligible statements.
Everyone's.
What do you consider to be metaphysical?
Metaphysical, the word meta means above, and physical, of course, means physical. It means that which is above nature, or that which ultimately accounts or is the foundation for that.
What's the foundation of nature?
You're asking me?
No, I'm not asking a question.
Yeah, metaphysical means that ultimately what is behind or the foundation, philosophically speaking, for the material existence.
Sure. So by that definition, the laws of logic would be metaphysical.
The laws of logic are what reflect the mind and character of God, and including how he constructed this world. Okay.
All right. I can't really expand on that. I don't have any justification for laws of logic either.
Are you an atheist?
I'm agnostic is a better word.
Okay. Well, is any justification viable?
Not completely, no.
Oh, really? And how did you justify that statement?
I can't completely justify that statement.
Then why did you assert it?
Well, you can't assert much without presupposing things, can you not?
Is that true?
I think it to be true.
Okay, so basically you made those statements because you imagined them.
Yes.
And when you made that statement, did you imagine that?
Yeah.
I gotta get you in with Mr. Batman next.
I'm like, I thought he wasn't as stupid as, maybe I originally thought, but he asks me, why don't you believe in these? And I gave him an answer that is probably the most common answer in philosophy, and it has been such for like 300 years.
Yeah, so
which is
he
that
I don't think he doesn't do philosophy, right? What he does is he has like I'm saying script, not as like an insult, but he literally has, I think, like a dialogue tree. This is why he asks so many questions. His goal is to get you to answer a certain question a certain way, and then once you've done that, he can ask you questions that all lead to his conclusion, and that's like his whole style of rhetoric, you know?
Right. Well, why even bother talking to him? It's like going up to the
I don't know,
hobo
dude.
on the
I
side
can't
of the street
resist.
that is spouting off racist shit and won't listen to anything that you say. And he'll just, you know,
I can't help myself from. I don't know why these types of people.
Is Mr. Batman any better?
No, but he can't server mute usually, so I wish you could talk. He's crazy, dude. Oh my god.
I've messaged them both and say, hey friend, I just want to talk, and you know, neither are responding to me. It's just because I understand his argument. God allows us to know that our eyes, because the circularity is clear.
Yeah, but the thing is that he allows himself to be circular, but he won't allow anyone else to be circular. That which makes his position entirely fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. It's nonsensical.
But then anytime you tried to point that out, he keeps like. A lot of the times when you ask him, so I think this is like really telling, right? When you ask him like, well, how do you perceive God's revelation? He'll just state something that God does. He doesn't actually answer the question. He'll be like, well, God makes his acts directly known through blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, well, how? How do you perceive it, right?
Well,
and then ultimately when you get him back to a sense perception thing, then he has to admit that his position is circular. But for some reason, he won't let you do the same. And if you back him into that, he'll mute you. Like, that's what he does.
Yeah, no, he's an idiot. That's just what it is. And it's not like someone is missing like some core part of his argument, or that there's some hidden premise that he's not revealing.
It's pretty clear he has no desire to argue in good faith. Yeah.
He's just a fucking idiot. And so if anyone knows Darth Dawkins and he actually wants to sit down and
no, he
discuss
won't.
with
He
me,
does not what he does.
Well,
he's just like
then
a
I don't know
Discord
why
celebrity.
People give him any attention.
Because I didn't know this until like a month ago, but people take like Discord servers, like the sizes and shit, like very fucking seriously. And the owner of that server is called Sass, and the dude has a massive fucking ego. And what they do is they'll let Darth stay in their server, and then they give him mod and shit.
Attract people.
Yeah, because they want to get more people in the server. And you see like Darth like brings a crowd. So like, yeah, so mods will always like cuck themselves to give him like admin and shit on servers so that he can mute people that beat
No,
him
I mean,
in.
I can empathize with that because like I run a server and user count is important, yes, but I mean.
But when you're cucking yourself that hard, that's pretty fucking sad.
We send dumbasses to the gulags constantly. Like that kind of shit just does not fly in anywhere but that sort of place. It's just really bewildering. Like, because he spends. Does he does he have a job?
I don't know. I think he's retired. You can find YouTube videos of him doing this shit like 3 years ago. Like he does this shit. Like this is what he does all day long.
Does he think that this is how he's gonna get to heaven?
I don't know. I think honestly, I think he might actually be like mentally disturbed. Like that wouldn't surprise me if there was something going on.
Well, it's I don't know about that. It's really tough to label like someone
the
who
reason
has really outrageous beliefs.
No, but it's not the beliefs, it's the behavior is what I'm focused on. The beliefs are whatever. It's the idea that like I remember the first time I met him when I came back the second time and had a debate with him, I walked into a random Discord and he was talking about it 6 hours later. Like he does this shit all day, every day. 24/7. Like he's always doing this. Like I feel like there's got to be like some really unhealthy like pathology or some shit there. Like there's no way that like a normal person would elect to do this, right?
Right. Like someone first getting into philosophy, it's what's the effect called where when you start out in a certain field you feel like you've got it all.
It's called I know what you're talking about. The colloquial phrase I've heard is mountain bullshit.
No.
It's when you've learned just enough to think you know everything, but you haven't learned quite enough to know how much you don't know, and you feel way overconfident. Oh, maybe you could be talking about Dunning-Kruger as well. Sure, yeah. Dunning-Kruger can work both ways, but yeah.
Yeah. And like I think he's in a perpetual state of Dunning-Kruger.
No, I don't agree. I think at this point, I think he knows what he's doing. I think he knows that he's arguing in bad faith. It's just like this is like something he enjoys doing forever.
Right. It's I don't get it. I really don't get it. Why? Like truly. Like I'd understand if he was trying to have like an actual rational conversation with people, but I mean, no, it's absolutely nothing like that. He's just an idiot. Does he have supporters? Do people actually support him? Or what?
And they support the memes.
Right, they support the memes. So is Batman like he agrees with him.
Batman is his own. I think he's a presuppositionalist also.
Right. I mean, his thing is Batman with a cross. That's his Discord like profile picture.
Nice.
Science and apologetics for all ages. This is his Twitter.
Yikes!
Jesus saves from hell. MrBatman.com. I liked a YouTube video. Richardson police officer lies to abolitionist.
Oh yeah, he's got like a Facebook and shit and like a YouTube channel.
Mr. Batman, sermon in the Batcave. For he says to Moses, I will have mercy on whom I have mercy, and I will have compassion on whom I have compassion.
The sad thing about Mr. Batman is apparently he had like brain damage because his house had like a mold infestation, and he like readily admits this and shit, but... So I kind of wonder...
This guy like 60 years old or something?
No, I don't think he's that old, but he's like in his 30s or 40s.
Jeez. Can the atheist even reason? Wow, it's really just this whole Twitter feed is just really disturbing. He only has 25 followers though. That's good. That's one other thing I get. I don't get people who constantly tweet out when they have so few followers. Like, what's the point in doing that?
Oh, hey, listen, everybody's gotta start somewhere.
I guess so, but he's tweeting like 30 times a day.
Yeah, I don't know. He's probably fucking crazy, dude.
I guess, yeah, maybe. I'm always hesitant to call people crazy, but I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to... I don't know what you're supposed to say to something like this. Yeah, so that's dark. Is there anyone else? I'm gonna expose the crazies.
Well, they're crazy.
Those are the peak crazy.
Yeah, those two probably are, yeah. That I've heard of like, on Discord.
That's not too bad, actually. Like, that's okay. I mean, I've heard worse positions argued for, right? Like, at least he's not advocating for like the Holocaust. That's one good thing we can say about him, right?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know how he feels about Jews. I've never explored those positions with him.
Who's no bullshit?
It's not even like a real human being, okay?
No bullshit. Exposing the bullshit on the internet. One video at a time. Also a style blogger. Oh, I see. He's anti-LGBT. Heatherly has a habit of pointing out people's Jewish mannerisms and being a Jew, almost to the point of obsession. Something tells me the left is more Jewish. Holocaust revisionism, racialism, pickup artistry, anti-LGBT. Wow. Oh,
there's
you actually did
a
debate with him.
Oh, I've done a few. They're really bad. They'll hurt you. Like you'll get physically hurt if you actually try to watch them.
I'm not gonna watch them.
Okay.
Don't worry.
There's a whole position on the internet that I've kind of like summarized like politically and almost philosophically. I just call them anti-SJWs. Are you kind of familiar with what I'm talking about when I say that?
Yeah.
They're basically people that think that like SJWs are taking over the world and they're like the biggest threat to freedom in the West. You can also call them skeptics.
Neo-Marxist.
Yeah. A lot of people online that call themselves skeptics, ironically enough, fall into this batch of people. So, yeah.
Believe it or not, like people tell me to watch them. I don't enjoy watching idiots. Like, I don't mind sometimes talking to them because it's sort of it's more of like a what do you call it?
Mental exercise?
No, more. It's fuck. Oh, it's a morbid curiosity.
Yeah. I think that's kind of how. I think that's
you.
Kind of where I'm at. Fuck off. Where like I kind of just want to hear like,
yeah.
If Darth were to get like super backed into a corner, like what the fuck what did he do?
If Darth were to get back in the corner, what would he do?
Yeah, like I'm kind of curious. Yeah.
Well, what he did yesterday, he left.
Well, I mean like backed into a corner without like leaving or without muting the person.
I don't know. I don't know what he'd do because once you get to the point where, like this, if anyone ever talks to Darth Dawkins, here's what you do. You can ask him, so how are our eyes reliable? And he says, because God makes it reliable. He makes our eyes a reliable source of knowledge. And then you ask, well, how do you know like, how was God able to do that? He says, well, through divine revelation, of course. Well, then how do you perceive divine revelation? How do you know this revelation? Oh, because you perceive it. And he'd say, okay, so you acknowledge that there's circularity. And he'll say yes. So you acknowledge that it's a vacuous position. And then he has to say yes. And then you say, okay, well then what about my own little vacuous position, like something like instrumentalism that doesn't allow for the possibility of God, but is totally vacuous? Why is my vacuousness somehow worse than your vacuousness? And if he, and what he will do, say it because
God,
he'll refer to God, and then just to God. Well, obviously this conversation is going to go nowhere because your position is completely vacuous, and talking to anyone who doesn't agree with you is ultimately going to get you nowhere, and you're never going to convince anyone because your position's stupid, and vacuous positions are fucking dumb, and that's why logical positivism died. So there you go. That's the tip. There's no way to converse with him. It's impossible. It's not actual philosophy. It's dogmatic bullshit. It's kind of gross, actually. And honestly, I don't know. Maybe it's bad to even talk to him in the first place because it gives him attention, and I guess that sort of almost validates him a little bit, maybe. But, or I don't know. I don't know what the psychology on that is. I don't know if by talking to him you expose the bullshit or if it sort of reinforces it. I have no idea. Go either way, I think. Does Destiny read the chat and answer questions? Definitely. He's trying to revive Leibniz. No, Leibniz actually had he was willing to answer certain positions. And yeah, like for example, the idea of monads and, the transcendental clockmaker, like there are actual arguments for that sort of go back to Aquinas and whatnot. But ultimately it is vacuous, and that's what Kant showed. Kant literally showed that we cannot have any possibility of metaphysical.
Are you fucking serious? This is literal fucking AIDS. I've got like 30 fucking mutant. I can't kill a fucking turret? Holy shit, it's so stupid.
I have no idea what's going on your screen.
It's just dumb fucking shit. Holy
Have you ever
fuck.
played EU4?
No.
Would you ever play EU4?
No, it sounds like a grand strategy game.
What about CK2?
Nope. What is that? Is it another grand strategy game?
It is grand strategy.
I'm a postmodernist, so I don't do anything with the word grand in it, okay?
That's a good one. That's actually a really good one. No, but with CK2, like you make your own little dude, and you like go around other kingdoms. You can fuck some bitches, and then kill people's daughters, and fuck more bitches. Have sex accidentally with your cousin. Make your
Destiny,
son
there is a video of Darth losing his mind in the debate
really
on
good.
your
It's a lot of
subreddit.
fun.
Don't know if
You can
you've
play out
seen
your
UET.
hidden fantasies.
Pretty good meme.
In game. Oh, and you should play cribbage. I know you play chess, but
I don't play chess. I know what the pieces do.
I've seen you play chess on stream before.
Yeah, I know, because I know what the pieces do.
Well, yeah, that's basically where I'm at. I know some
Okay.
like really good chess players, but I don't understand people who obsessively like spend like who'll read books on how to be good at chess.
Well,
I
they
don't
really
get
like it. What do you mean?
Yeah, I know. I understand that, but it's not interesting enough for me. I've been indoctrinated by the new mainstream media, and I always need something new. Of course, I need instant gratification because I'm a millennial, and that's why I play things like CK2 and StarCraft. You saw him play Mr. Mouton and play chess, not play chess. I don't know what that means. Someone just said that I read books on philosophy, but I can't understand chess readers. You make a really good point. We should play cribbage sometime, Destiny.
What the fuck even is cribbage? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Okay, look. Cribbage is the greatest. It's a card game, okay? But look, it's not push-the bullshit like Gin Rummy or Crazy Eights, okay? Cribbage is like actually the greatest card game of all time.
Oh
it's
my god.
Pure skill. It's very easy to learn, and I'd be willing to pay you like $100 if you beat me in cribbage on Steam. I would probably do that. I'm very confident in my ability to play cribbage. I'm trying to like spread. That's part of the reason I
Mission
come on
statement?
here. Yeah,
To spread
exactly.
the good word of cribbage. Okay.
Exactly. I think it's a Canadian thing, maybe, but I know most people play it. Someone keeps pinging me over and over, asking why logical positivism died. Have you read anything on logical positivism?
I have no fucking idea what that is.
It's like, it's probably the most popular view in science right now, and it's the whole, well, there's a bunch of different forms of logical positivism, but...
Fuck! Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
The most famous...
What is it, like assert that we can like know ultimate truth or some dumb shit?
Well, no, it's saying, it's like intense empiricism. I think you'd like it actually, but it sucks that it's wrong. But so verificationism says that a sentence is only meaningful if it can be potentially verified. So for example, when I say there's a bottle in front of me, I can say that that is verifiable because, you know, I can actually see the bottle in front of me. Therefore, that sentence has meaning. But if I were to say something like, oh, God exists, well, there's no logically possible case where I could verify that as being the case. So in reality, that's not a meaningful statement. And that applies to anything sort of metaphysical. Like, for example, that we have a soul and whatnot. It's not possible to verify empirically. Therefore, it's a meaningless statement, and we shouldn't bother ourselves with it. It's similar to what Kant did in trying to limit or delineate the limits of our
knowledge,
possible knowledge of metaphysics. But this is a more empiricist take on it. And
I think that I, without having just heard of it,
yeah,
I feel like I could make some reasonable arguments for it for the layman.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
One of the biggest things that's kind of bothersome about philosophy is whether or not you like it, you practice it every single day. Right?
Yeah, I
Would you
mean,
agree with
there's
me?
a whole question of, well, what do we want to call philosophy? Is everything philosophy?
Well, no, I mean, like, I mean, everything that you do, to some extent, in terms of, like, how you value things, how you vote, how you manage your friendships, like, all of these will root back to kind of, like, these fundamental positions that whether you've thought them out or not, you're acting on them, right?
Well, actually, interestingly, I think that a lot of the verificationists would probably disagree because, like, a lot of the early verificationists are moral anti-realists. They think that anything to do with morality is ultimately it's meaningless.
My dude, this guy
that's where
seems
the
cool, and
expressivism
CK2 is
comes
a fun
from
game.
in moral anti-realism.
Paradox
from a guy
has
named
continued to put out good content for it also.
Said that
Just
any sort
get
of
past the dated
when I say, for
graphics
example,
and
oh, I
into the
hate
game
killing,
4 hours
that's
of
really
fun.
equal to saying, ugh,
Would
killing.
make my day
Well,
to see
sure,
you
but like,
stream some
so
CK2.
without getting semantic,
Wowie.
that is a type of philosophy, right? Like whether you call it anti-realism or not, like you're
Yeah,
making,
I guess so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
is,
see what
right?
you mean.
Yeah. So if something like logical positivism is easier for like a layman to grasp, which based on that explanation you gave me, it probably sounds like pretty intuitive. Like you could probably make an argument for introducing that to somebody as opposed to more complicated like Kantian shit or something, if that's something that somebody's less likely to take hold of and make good decisions with. Kind of like, this is like a pragmatist view of philosophy maybe, but does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think I can see where you're going with that. Like it definitely has its place in certain contexts, especially in the sciences, where science should be focused on empirical knowledge and whatnot, and anything outside of that we really shouldn't be called we shouldn't call it science and whatnot. But I mean, I can give you knockdown arguments against verificationism right now and falsificationism, which is
so these knockdown arguments, are these only going to apply to people that are like involved in the serious investigation of philosophical thought? Are they going to apply to every average day person?
To scientists. These are knockdown arguments, and they apply to scientists. So
like what?
So for the verificationist, if anyone here has done any predicate logic, but it's really not that complicated. We have, like, when I make a logical statement, there exists a water bottle in front of me, right? I can say there is some entity such that this entity is white and it's a water bottle and it is in front of me. Okay, that could be my statement, and I can clearly verify that because it's just calling for one entity and it meets my conditions. Boom, meaningful statement, bam. But it doesn't work for what we call universal statements or even general statements. Something like, well, for example, all ravens are black. We cannot actually verify that, even in principle. It's absolutely impossible to verify a universal statement. Statement like all ravens are black. Back to the ravens, I know. Throwback. It's impossible to verify because we can't verify the existence of every single raven being totally black.
Yeah, so this is kind of like what I was just talking about. Like what the logical problems that you're talking about right here, I think a person could go through their entire life without ever worrying about these, and it would have no detrimental impact whatsoever to them as a person. Or even if they're involved in like serious like scientific investigation.
I don't, especially in science, I don't think that is true.
Can you give me an example of how this would play out, like in a scientific scenario where like, oh God, like I'm actually fucked because I haven't considered this thing?
Well, like if you look at, for example, well, really, I appeal to Kuhn in this sense that this notion of verificationism hasn't been the actual method that people have used, throughout history. And throughout scientific progress, and that ultimately, if all we focus on is verificationism, what we'll eventually arrive at is a state of essentially no scientific progress, because all we're trying to do is verify statements, and you run into this issue of, okay, well, how much is enough to know that our universal statements are going to be verified? It becomes almost probabilistic, and this is especially true for because people eventually abandoned verificationism, and that's only one issue with verificationism. There is tons of issues. Like the Ravens Black example has in its own, well, isn't Red Shoe verifying that statement? Blah 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 blah. I explained that before in our first discussion or second discussion. But another one would be verifying past statements. That's a huge issue for verification. I forgot about that till just now. How do we verify things that have happened in the past?
By what we observe in the present, or?
But the verification criterion says that we have to have actual perceived knowledge of the empirical entities that our sentences refer to. So, for example, how can I verify the statement that I saw a water bottle on my table a minute ago? Well, I can look at my memory, but that's not really something that is, well, if we want to call it an empirical thing, like our neurons or whatnot, whatever we want to call memory is, and that goes into like a really complex issue of philosophy of mind. But then what do we do about unreliable memories? How do we choose between two people who say that their memory is better than another person's memory? And ultimately we can't. So that's
but we use other instruments to measure this kind of stuff, right?
Well, again, so then we're adding a ton of qualifiers. So we have to then amend our verifiability criterion in order to meet those sort of conditions. And it becomes really complicated. And eventually people just abandoned it and they moved to Popper's notion, which is falsificationism. And I think that's what most modern day scientists use. And what a lot of people I know in your chat love is falsificationism. And it's basically that. And this is, well, ultimately, Popper doesn't believe that we can ever have any we can't say for sure that something is going to be meaningful. And verificationism isn't a criterion of meaningfulness like verificationism is, because we can't have ultimate knowledge of something. But the big issue with falsification, we can only corroborate certain sentences. But the biggest issue with falsificationism, which calls for us to try to prove something wrong, is that it runs into the same issue as verificationism, trying to verify universal statements, but the falsificationist can't falsify an existential statement. For example, that there exists one raven that is white. or that there exists one alien on some planet. It's impossible to even logically falsify something like that, because we can go through everything over and over and over again, and we can absolutely never falsify it, even in theory. So that would mean that all of our statements about singular items are going to be true. So when I say there exists an alien on some planet in the galaxy that isn't a human being, we would have to then say that that is true, because there is no logical place where we can falsify it. So seemingly that is, or sorry, my bad. Sorry. The fact that we can't falsify it means that it's ultimately going to be completely useless. But we tend to have this intuition that we can say things about existential statements, and that we can say that there is some life on some planet in the galaxy, and that we want to say that that is something meaningful or something at least relevant to science. But we can't do that using falsificationism. And I think those are really the knockdown critiques of logical positivism, and why I think that we need to move away from something like logical positivism and move to a more subjectivist approach to science. You know, you could do a Bayesian sort of thing. You could do Reichenbach's approach, but I don't think it's entirely relevant. Honestly, I've grown a bit tired of the whole discussion, and I've definitely bored people now. So there you go.
Yeah, I think the problems you run into sometimes in the philosophy realm is that it feels like a lot of what you say is only going to come up in investigations of like philosophy. I think it would help if you could like list out like, well, here's like a very real problem. Say a biologist or a doctor is trying to solve something and you actually can't do it, guys. See how difficult this is as a result? I think that those types of statements would resonate better with people in terms of if you're trying to be persuasive, at least. Or at least
well,
that's
like
what I have problems like understanding.
For example, like I think a lot of scientists would like to say that the statement that there exists some alien on another planet is a meaningful statement, but
yeah, but again, for something like this, if it is or isn't, it's not really, who cares? Like I don't think this is something that like impedes scientific progress or anything like that, you know?
I don't know if I agree with that, because ultimately the falsificationist criterion, that is what science should be. It should be entirely about falsification, and it's not going to be. We're not going to go through any sort of radical changes in science if we ultimately try to stick to constantly falsifying our own theories over and over and over again. And this is what my again, I wrote a paper about this like a while back, and I simply argued that, if I can find it, I argued that, oh, that's not the right paper. I argued that we would get into a state of what Kuhn called crisis science, and we wouldn't actually do any normal science, because what is the scientist's duty then? Is it to falsify everything? Because not everyone adheres to, you know, Popper's theories about how we ought to operate in the sciences. People don't really listen to Popper's cries about how we ought to be falsificationists. And I think that if we did follow what he tries to argue how we should, then we'd sort of we'd live a really awful life, because our society really wouldn't be progressed. We'd be so caught up in trying to falsify our initial axioms that we forget that a lot of the greatest sort of technological advances came from abandoning our theories of science, abandoning our our conservative methods of science, and allowing our social factors and religious beliefs and political beliefs sort of interfere with the scientific method. Like, the greatest example is something like the Copernican revolution, where, you know, no one at the time, there was no, I've said this before, it's not accurate. The Copernican approach to science, or to planetary motion, it wasn't as accurate as the Ptolemaic model. It couldn't account for something like parallax, and it wasn't as accurate. We couldn't predict as many things at the time, but ultimately, it was more romantic, is really what it was, and it was more attractive. It was something different, and that's really what got people attracted to it, and that's why people started to really seriously consider it, rather than wanting to constantly just try to verify or falsify everything. And no, I'm not I'm not arguing in favor of like fire up and that anything goes in science. That's not what I'm doing, but yeah, it's a tough subject to talk about, and it's a really tough subject to sort of reduce down without using terms that become really complex. So I think that's why a lot of people don't like, like a lot of people in here, like, but Kuhn's just the objective truth actually changes with time and society. No, that's not, people who, like, originally, Kuhn believed in what are called these actual metaphysical paradigm shifts, where when we undergo a change in science, like for example, from Newtonian mechanics to Einstein's theory of relativity, that the actual world shifts. The way that we look at the world shifts, or like for example, between the pre-Socratics and modern atomic theory, the actual world shifted based on how we perceive the world. So at one point in time, it would have actually been correct to say that the world is like made up of water, for example, but that's a really radical view that he quickly took back, and so I would not accuse Kuhn of holding that view anymore, especially. Yes, he did imply that the actual objective world shifted. He did do that, yes, but then he completely backpedaled on that point because he realized that it was too radical for people. I'm not really sure about that. I'm not really sure about that. Man, you are... What's the point of StarCraft? I don't even know what you do.
Yeah, me neither sometimes.
It moves too fast that it's a bit... Jeez. The dude who's talking about it has such an unfortunate game. Do you believe in the theory latentness of scientific observation, since you're a Kuhn boy? Yes, I do. I do believe. Or do you mean value latentness versus theory? Because if so, yes. I absolutely do. I absolutely do. I think that I think that value's absolutely... Oh, sorry. Theory laden. Right. Not value laden. Yes, I do believe in theory latenness. Yeah. I would say that's right. Duhem, I think, sort of proves that. No, I don't have a PhD in philosophy. I should stop saying Kuhn. I should really stop saying Kuhn. What's my background? I'm a specialist, which isn't a postgrad degree. It's an undergrad. Top 3 favorite games. Cribbage. Cribbage, and cribbage. Destiny, stop playing shit StarCraft and play cribbage.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Alright, you can argue with this guy, okay? This guy wants to talk about psychological egoism.
Oh no. Okay.
Go to the Discord room.
Psychological egoism.
Alright, good luck.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing pretty well. How are you?
Let me, I'm getting 2 sounds. I'll turn off the stream.
Oh, okay. Well, first of all, like, what's your background in?
So, I'm a university student in computer science.
Cool.
I do enjoy all forms of politics and philosophy.
Right. I wish I could say the same about computer science, but I absolutely hate computer science.
That's fair.
Yeah. I was more to engineering than computer science. So you're a psychological egoist?
So, well, it's kind of weird saying you're a psychological egoist. It's like saying,
Sorry, wait. One sec. I feel rude for saying this, but Destiny, Mr. Batman just said he wants to do a private call.
Oh shit! Tell him he can join my Discord. It'll just be you and him, and then I'll moderate if he wants to. And
Okay.
then you can do it after.
Do you want to do this after?
Yeah, I'll do it after. Yeah, we'll do this.
Okay.
Fine.
Sorry. So, can you repeat? Are you a psychological egoist?
So psychological egoism is like an empirical theory. So it's just describing the state of the world. It's not making any claim about moral actions.
Yes, it's not making. It's a descriptive theory. It's not normative. I agree.
Yes, and it sort of contrasts itself with ethical egoism, which says people ought to act selfishly, right?
Well,
So-
a lot of ethical egoists use psychological egoism to justify.
Yeah, but that feels a little weird to me because you're saying essentially that people do act selfishly and that they ought to, and you're like, okay, but then if they always do act selfishly, then how do you say that they ought to because they always do? And I think there's another word for that one.
I don't know. I don't know.
But the key idea is that instead of making moral claims, you're basically like I have the position that the worldview that I find most convincing is. the
Sorry,
one that makes the
is he cutting out for you? Oh no, fuck, it's on my end. One sec.
Fucking idiot.
Okay, hi. Can you talk again? Okay,
Yes.
my internet just went out a little bit. Okay.
So my key thing is the worldview that I find most convincing is the one that makes the best predictions.
Okay.
Which is what I like. I think it's a useful worldview. It's a very pragmatic worldview. So for me, psychological egoism is just a understanding of the world that makes very good predictions. So I can say that most of the time people act selfishly, but I can also say that there's also empathy in there because of like evolutionary psychology reasons and stuff like that.
But psychological egoism, it's a universal claim about the nature of every single human being. So I'm unsure, because I can imagine countless cases where, and this is what it's going to devolve into.
Yeah, no,
it's
it
become
always
really
goes down
semantic.
this way. We're like, okay, here's a claim of some guy who jumps over a grenade, and here's a claim of some guy
Yes.
getting charity. And then the psychological egoist will say, well, if he didn't want to do it, then why did he do it?
Right, and you're just describing a theory of desire. You're not
Yes.
describing. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Then
So it's a bit of
what's
a
there to talk about?
It's a very useless term, really, but it does have some interesting implications.
Right.
And that like making moral judgments becomes a little harder.
How so?
Because if somebody acts, like if somebody commits a crime, right? If somebody steals something, well then the psychological egoist will say, well, why did he do it? And then you would come up with like poverty, culture. It's not like, it's very hard to put blame on somebody. There's no justice. There's always a cause and explanation for every single decision.
That's a very determinist sort of approach, but I do get what you're getting at, yeah.
And it's, you don't need free will or anything like that. So everything, like the justice system becomes basically a very, like you do it for discouragement, prevention, and rehabilitation instead of justice, right?
Right, and do you have an issue with that?
No, I'm definitely for that.
Oh, okay.
Like I don't like it when people say we should punish this person because of justice, right? Or
right.
Usually justice aligns very well with
revenge,
discouragement.
Oh.
Yeah. But not always.
Right. So I don't know if we disagree here. I think
we probably don't.
I don't know what we're discussing.
Well, okay. I heard like, and in the previous topic, that like Destiny was like an ethical egoist. Like,
oh, you want to try to drive him off of ethical egoism?
Yeah.
Oh,
That people
okay.
ought to act selfishly.
Wait, you think that?
No, Destiny, from what I understood, takes a bit of that position, but I'm not entirely sure. So.
I don't think he does. I think Destiny, obviously correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think you really care what other people do. You just describe yourself as acting in your best interest.
When you say I don't care what other people do, by that you mean I don't care to make moral statements about other people's actions?
Yes.
Correct.
Right. So I don't think he's an ethical egoist. I think that Destiny is still, for some reason, a moral anti-realist.
Hell yes.
And I don't think any appeal to any critique of ethical egoism is gonna drive him off, because if you tell him, for example, you know, if ethical egoism is right, then if everyone tries to act egotistically, then it's gonna be worse off for everyone. Well, then he would just simply say, okay, then ethical egoism's stupid. Just do what works best for everyone in some political society.
Yeah, and that is true. So I would say that if everybody acts in their own self-interest, you can create like a tragedy of the commons scenario, where basically, let's say you have a fishing scenario where everybody's overfishing. So I would say that if everybody's overfishing, and then one person says, well, I think it's immoral to overfish. They would say, like, I would say, okay, they can, in the same time, say, let's all not overfish, because that would be better off for everybody, and still overfish, and it wouldn't be hypocritical.
Right.
So, like, you see people, like, I saw a video a bit ago, like, from Steven Crowder, for example, where he basically said, leftists are hypocrites, right? Because, and some of his examples were, look at Leonardo DiCaprio preaching environmentalism while in the same time riding private jets, right? And he says that's hypocritical. But my point is, no, people will act selfishly, and I can't really fault them for that. But they can simultaneously be for global positions that will act against, you know, like a government-wide position that, you know, maybe tax fossil fuels or something like that.
Hmm. Right. Well, I don't know. I don't know if anyone here is going to disagree.
Probably not.
Okay. What are we debating?
Shit, man. Do you believe in the social contract?
No.
Okay.
Well, sort of. I don't know. Like, what do you mean? Do I believe that? Do I believe in like a political form of social contract?
Well, okay. So the social contract, like, you know, I'm not sure if I understand it fully, but like, it's this idea that instead of a government being just like a force, it's something that it's a service that you're purchasing. It's like I will pay taxes and relinquish some of my freedoms in exchange. I get some of these benefits and protections.
Right.
So that's the contract.
Do you think we tie that to an ethical sort of? Is there a moral obligation? Then do our moral obligations come from a social contract?
No.
Right.
It's usually just how I debate like libertarians, for example. Just say, hey, like, you view the government as this like evil that is imposing upon you, but I'm like, well, it's a regional monopoly, and it's an inevitable part of people's behaviors. And it's good, I like it.
Right, well, I'd agree that we need a social contract, and for any sort of major normative theory at the moment, you know, the social contract is going to be present, or else everyone's probably going to be behaving immorally. Maybe not for the deontologist, but definitely for the consequentialist, definitely for the virtue ethicist. Or you can be a Marxist, I guess, and think that. But I'm not a revolutionary Marxist, so I wouldn't be able to disagree with you.
I have a question. Do you
Okay.
vote?
Yep.
Why?
Because I didn't want Doug Ford to be Premier of Ontario.
But do you also acknowledge that your single vote is unlikely to the outcome of an election?
Well, one, no, that's not true. There are many cases where single votes within a certain margin become a deciding factor. But that sort of thinking is what leads to, you know, if that's the way that if that's how everyone thinks about everything.
That's some
you know,
real utilitarianism in there.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So what you're saying right now is more of like an act utilitarian sort of thing without realizing the actual greater outcomes of it. And also, you can do the deontological thing. You imagine, well, if everyone did that, it's the whole like I have a friend in my
thanks
server.
for responding to my
KG,
email.
here's your shout out.
I sent you a
Who
response.
took a rock
when you get a
from
chance, if you could
Machu
take a
Picchu.
look.
And I yelled at him and I called him a dick because I wasn't overly serious about it, of course. But look, you're not supposed to take things from natural landmarks. You're not supposed to, okay? So if you're going to Machu Picchu, don't take any rocks, okay? But ultimately, you know, you do imagine if everyone took a rock from fucking Machu Picchu, well, there wouldn't be any Machu Picchu. And that's a net harm for everyone. The single amount of pleasure or happiness that you get from taking that rock is going to be outweighed if you suddenly realize that you're setting an unhealthy precedent for everyone else, and that in turn is going to create a net benefit for you, or a negative net benefit for you. And it's the same thing with not voting. And that's why you should vote, because by not voting, you're sending a message to other people that, okay, well, if you're not voting, then, you know, maybe there's not really a reason why I should be voting either. And you get into this mentality where, you know, a single vote doesn't count, and then you get someone like Trump, or you get someone like Hillary Clinton if you're a Trump supporter, even though that didn't happen. So why do you not? Do you
bad
think
example,
that
because your individual vote actually didn't really matter for Clinton because she won the popular vote, but your point still stands.
That's true. Yes.
I live in California. My single vote wouldn't affect anything like that.
But again, no, that's just not true. If you weren't thinking like that, and you told other people that you shouldn't be thinking like that.
No, but see here.
I don't know why you're
point.
delineating it like a state line sort of thing.
No, okay, but if I'm telling somebody that they should vote, right? They ought to vote. I'm making some sort of. On what basis am I saying they should?
Well, whatever normative theory you're operating under.
Okay. Yeah, no, like, I preferred it if every single person voted. I would prefer it, so I would want it to be maybe some sort of like mandatory or fine, or maybe just have a holiday, make it easier, make it so it's less of a burden, because I don't trust in people's like idea of duty or stuff like that.
Right.
But if I'm telling people that they should vote, I'm saying that they should act as a collective.
No, not necessarily.
Because any individual, it's not necessarily in the best interest to vote. Like, it's unlikely to affect anything. They'd probably be better off working or.
No. Again, I just went through why that's not the case. It is in everyone's best interest for themselves individually to vote, because by not voting, you're sending a message to other people. Whether or not you directly do that or not, it is sending a very unhealthy message.
A single individual message will be unlikely to make a difference, too. Like, it's, you're taking, like, let's say 2 hours of your day for this tiny little message. Maybe you're just doing it anonymously. You don't have to tell the world that, hey, I voted. But, you know, that's what the stickers are for. So, like, it's kind of like a self-delusion, saying my vote actually matters, where it's unlikely, and especially like probably in Canada maybe it matters more, but in the US with our voting system it really doesn't, in certain locations at least.
No, let me give you an example. Let's say that we live in some weird utopian society where we have this giant water tower and it has all of our water in it, and it's built upon this stone foundation that's made out of a bunch of stone blocks, and there's like millions of them. And one day you go and you take a block because you think, well, look, my block is not going to make it fall over. But then someone else comes along and says, oh, look, someone took a block. And there could be any reason how they justify this themselves. They can say, well, if they took a block, then I also deserve to take a block. You could think that, well, if they took a block, then obviously, then no one else is really probably going to do it. I'm just, we'll sort of be the only two that do it. Or they could think that, well, ultimately, maybe nothing bad is going to happen. Whatever their thought process is, it starts a gradual decline. And eventually you will get to the point where the water tower collapses. And it's silly to say that no blame of that falls on the person who took a block. Yes, the amount of blame is distributed in small amounts to everyone, but that doesn't mean that there's no blame to be had. And
so for like a tiny example like that, where it's just like taking a block, when the happening to a game from taking the block is very minute, and like the communal destruction that it would cause is very massive. I can see it. Like, I personally don't want to be responsible for harm where it's something like really stupid and superficial, like taking a rock, right?
Right. How do you not see that's the case with voting?
No, that's why, like, I never said I didn't vote, but it was kind of like a question to test your egoism levels, right? Where, like, I have empathy for a community, like, I value a functioning society. It makes me personally happy to know I have a functioning society. So even though, like, maybe I can do something more productive by not voting, I still gain that happiness from voting. I feel like, it personally makes me happier if I vote and we're like, hey, I voted, I am part of society. Like, people like empathetic people like other people who vote, right? So I agree for the voting. That's why I do vote, and that's why I do wash my hands. That's why I do a whole bunch of stuff, right? And anything that's like, you don't have to do this, right? If you're being entirely selfish. But when I get to examples that have much higher consequences, for example, overfishing, where each individual person has pressure to overfish, and if they do not overfish, they will be economically less successful. Then I'm like, I can't blame them for overfishing because the system encourages it, and it's like, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Right. So I'm not sure what we're disagreeing on still.
I'm just making food for thought.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay.
Shit, we need somebody who believes in objective morality here.
I believe in objective morality.
Wait, how?
I'm a moral realist.
How does that work?
Oh my god, do I have to have this discussion?
No, okay, no.
Are you a moral anti-realist?
Probably.
Oh, not this again.
Sorry. Okay, you have 3 people on a boat. This is my anti-objective morality.
Right. Okay. Let's hear it.
You have 3 people on a boat. 1 young person, 1 middle-aged person, 1 old person.
Mm-hmm.
Kill the old person. Oh, sorry, never mind.
Right. Okay. So they're all gonna starve unless one of them gets killed and eaten.
Okay.
Who do you kill and eat?
I don't know. I don't know enough about any of the people.
Okay, let's say they're all just,
normal people, all the same amount of connections, all things considered.
Yeah.
Well, you would kill the old person. Yeah.
Right. So I would say maybe that's, if you're doing some utilitarian calculus, that's probably the right answer.
It's also the right answer if you're a deontologist.
However, if you believe in objective morality, you would have to accept that the old person will be unethical. He's acting immorally for not accepting this result.
Yes.
So I'm like, I cannot say that. I cannot say that the old person is like morally wrong for not wanting to die and fighting back.
Well, that just sounds like you're being morally inconsistent.
No, it sounds like I can put myself in the shoes of the old person and be like, I don't want to die.
It sounds like you're using psychology as a means for justifying morality.
I'm not making any moral justifications. I'm making what I would expect to see people's behavior will be. Like,
when we're talking about, regardless of what the person's behavior is, regardless of your emotional reaction to how you think that the old person would feel, that should be irrelevant about, you know, what their moral oughts should be.
So you believe in moral oughts?
Yeah, of course he does. He's a moral realist.
I'm a moral realist.
Okay, but I thought you were agreeing with me on psychological egoism, which says no moral oughts. Like, you don't need
What?
moral oughts.
No, that's not what psychological egoism says.
Oh, it's the consequences of it.
No, it's not.
People,
It's not at all.
People always behave selfishly.
So, let's say every single person in the world
So if somebody
acted like an
always acts
nihilist.
selfishly, how can you blame them for acting selfishly if they always do it?
Oh, okay. Again, but this is again justifying ethical. And I want to point out here that this. So, are you arguing for moral subjectivism or moral anti-realism? Because there's a difference here.
Okay,
Because
what's the difference?
a moral egoist is going to say that moral statements have a truth value. So, for example, should I kill someone? Or sorry, I'm going to kill someone. Or I ought to kill someone. That's going to have a truth or false value.
Dumb.
That's what the moral realist says. Shut the fuck up, this. You just say dumb?
Yep.
Look, the moral realist is going to say that that has a truth value, and the moral.
What if you have a psychopathic person who is like has a mental issue and he thinks that he ought to murder somebody, and he thinks that this will save them, or any stupid reason. Like, they were born this way. It's not their fault that this is their desire, or this is their belief.
There's a difference between the moral character of someone and the consequences of their actions. If someone tries to shoot the hostage taker and accidentally shoots the hostage through a freak accident, then the person who took the shot isn't an immoral person, but their action was immoral.
What? Their action was moral? What if they did, like, if they had the statistics about 99% of the time it will hit the guilty person, and 1% of the time it'll hit the
right that
the
they
innocent
have
person.
then
So
they
they
should
have to
take the
make
shot.
this, and then maybe they have to weigh what the consequence if they don't take the shot, and then
yes,
like and then I would base it off of if they made a decision that with the given information that they had is better, like leads to a preferable result.
Okay. Again,
it's unrelated to the like it's unrelated to if it actually hit the innocent or guilty person.
Right. So there's a difference between the actual action versus the actual, character of the person. And so if someone is so delusional and someone is mentally, they have some sort of mental illness that puts them below what we were going to call the normalcy line, then in reality, we can't blame them for having these, fucked up beliefs, because they don't have that sort of rational autonomy that is necessary for being able to be assigned moral culpability.
Okay, but in that case, is there anybody who's ever morally culpable?
Sure, anyone who's a rational agent.
Is anybody a rational agent?
I don't know what we're getting at here. I feel like
do you
this
believe
is
in
not
free
meant
will?
to this is not meant to sound like condescending, but I feel like I'm just going to go through the same sort of cycle that I have with a lot of people. I don't think it's going to be interesting for people listening. I can definitely do it. I could do it with you in private time, but I'm just conscious of people watching are going to get bored as fuck about this, and it would be a much better. I think it'd be a better use of everyone's time if for example, you read a book by Schaefer Landau, which is Introduction to Ethics, and it literally goes through all this stuff that I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I can read a book, but my position is basically that if you understand how the brain works at all, you know that the brain takes inputs from different sensory organs and from memory, and then makes a decision off of those.
I agree with you. Wait, okay, so here's the problem. I agree with you on the science side of this, but the problem, and this is what I've discovered over the past month at least, or month and a half, is that the philosophical side of this is way more in depth than that. Is worthy of more investigation than
it's not as obvious as people think it is. Yeah. And that's why I said that, like reading Schaefer Landau, for example, it goes through the relevance of, of certain psychological states in moral calculations, and it goes through issues with psychological egoism and normative egoism. And I'm more than happy, like if you PM me after this, I can or join my server or whatever. That's what the server's there for, is to help guide people in philosophy, because that's really why I come on here, is it gets people interested in philosophy. But I think people would rather me duke it out with Mr. Batman. I think that's what people
Fucking
want.
do it. Drag him in. Do you have any other final memes or thoughts you want to share?
I was supposed to tell. Somebody wanted me to tell you that they want to be regulated or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I get it in an email sometimes. Someone will go through Cake or Mr. and whatever.
Oh, make me an admin.
Fuck off.
No.
I for what it's worth, I agree with your I want to agree with you, Aporia. It's just that what I've found out is that the philosophical investigation is so much more heavy than I assumed it would have been, and it's not as easy as just making like.
But just saying
statements.
it's heavy, like.
Oh yeah.
Just saying what?
It's just saying it's heavy is like, not, but maybe I'll read more into it, but I'm still skeptical.
Oh sure.
Of course,
okay.
I was skeptical too. I was a moral anti-realist at one point, so it comes with time and patience. Yeah, good talk. Yeah, PM me if you want to talk again.
All right, be careful.
All right,
hey, is this baby Miku guy about to hit me? Because I swear to fucking God.
He's not gonna hit you. He's not gonna hit you.
No, he might.
He might.
I mean, he just TP'd next to people and he's hitting people, so I mean, like.
Yeah, but you're huge.
I'm not huge. I lost so much
He
shit.
doesn't know that, though. If you're anti-scouted and you're 400 mil, he'd be retarded to hit you.
Okay, make an executive
But he
decision.
does
Do we
that.
reinforce someone else?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. All right, good luck. If I get fucking zeroed, I'm gonna hate all of you. I'm
Then
disbanding
just leave.
this fucking
You don't need
guild.
to stay there.
Wait, I
Just
don't?
leave.
Yeah, you could TP out.
Yeah, you just leave. You're fine. Yeah. Just random relook it out.
Oh.
Yeah, run him out.
No, just stay there. Stay there.
Wait, why?
Because he can track you to the forest.
Oh. Yeah, and if I random relocate, it looks real bad.
He won't hit you.
You okay? If he does, I'm
Just
gonna.
as long as you have anti-scout.
I got anti-scout 8 hours. I'm gonna be real mad.
Hey, if you're reinforcing Sky, speed up so you can leave. Because
Hey,
if not, Baby's gonna follow you.
I'll bait him to.
All right, where's Mr. Batman? Wait, Rem, you have to bring him here.
Yo, can you guys link me cool sock places to buy from? Thanks.
Sock places?
Yeah, I want some cool ass socks, dude.
Okay.
He's in some stupid convo with some dummy in politics, and he's not responding to.
Okay, hold
my
on.
DMs
I'll
now.
get him in. Hold on.
The only thing, sir, I can do is shut the mouth of the unbeliever. And I will admit, sir, you've been very kind and you've been very gracious about your questions, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, I just try to make some headway. I normally can only go for a few minutes before I need to just sit down.
And that's perfectly acceptable, sir. I have short-term memory
Play
loss, so I
Monster
can't.
Hunter
Well,
World,
never mind. I
please.
also have OCD too.
Hey,
Try
Mr.
so hard
Batman,
to
what's
be
up, dude?
Duncan, but he's not good at it.
Don't do it. Don't fall into his trap. Don't do it.
Wait, what's up? Oh wait,
Don't
am I
do
still
what,
serving
sir?
muted? Fuck!
Don't fucking do it, man. Don't fucking do it.
I'm sorry. Don't do what, sir?
He just told you.
Next.
I was going on about I was asking Destiny yesterday about like this weird Skype thing that happened a few years ago because I never heard him apologize, but then I realized that he couldn't possibly know what I was talking about because he's been involved in so much.
Hey, Mr.
young
Batman,
girl
what's up, dude?
underage drama.
Oh my God, are you actually Destiny?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, he is.
Mr. Batman, how you doing, dude?
I'm quite well, and how are you, sir?
I'm doing great. Hey, I've got a friend that wants to ask a few questions. Do you want to chat with him for a little bit?
Destiny.
I don't mind.
Okay, cool. This is like a real clusterfuck of a server. Can we move to like a private server or private room? Is that okay, or?
Don't do it, Batman. I want to hear it all.
Sir, if I'm going to preach, I want to preach where people can hear me.
Agreed.
Everyone can hear
stream it, because I'll watch
He's
the
streaming it. Yeah, he's streaming it.
It's a debate channel. It's perfectly, he gets his chance to speak.
All right, Mr. Batman, I've got a friend named Rem, and I think he's a really arrogant atheist. I think he thinks too highly of his atheist beliefs, and I would love to see you.
Destiny's I mean, whatever.
Oy vey!
Come on.
Oh,
Fucking
oy
come on.
vey.
Destiny's trolling his own
yes,
stream.
sir. And he's probably right up there with you with
It might
your
be.
arrogance as well, sir.
Yeah, I think
So,
he might be. He's even worse than me.
doors
It's
on
Rem.
fire.
Okay, that's the
He
guy
needs
who wants to
humble.
talk to you. His name is Rem. I need you to humble this guy, Mr. Batman.
No worries, sir. How may I help you, sir?
Oh, wait, Rem is still muted
Hey,
because of
Destiny.
Darth. Hold on.
Well, Rem's just
doing little girls on the internet.
Wait, Mr. Batman, you don't have server muting powers, do you?
Oh no, I sure do not.
He will mute
No
you
offense,
privately.
you'd
though.
probably
He's not afraid of that.
use them more than Darth.
No, actually, I don't abuse my powers, as I told other people before when I had my powers, I treat everybody exactly the same. From the owner of the server to the person who just joined, I treat everybody exactly the same.
He muted me for saying Jesus healed herpes on my testicles, and the thing is I was being serious.
It's true. Yeah, it happened. I watched
He muted
it.
me for saying the Big Bang wasn't necessarily the beginning of the universe.
It wasn't.
I got muted just for laughing.
Oh,
Yeah, too bad though. He doesn't understand what he's talking about.
Dude, who gets
Not
muted
Adam.
for being healed by Jesus?
Oh, okay. Rem is up to go. All right, Mr. Batman, could you engage this guy, this hedonist, in a conversation? I want to see you.
Yes.
Hello.
Let me get my headset on because my air conditioning just kicked on.
Oh boy, let's do this.
I get the feeling
Dude,
Rem's secretly a
boy.
shitty argumentalist, and this is just like.
I don't even know what an argumentalist is. So
Whoa, did you
made
don't
it
know about
up.
internet
It's
philosophy
English.
terms?
I don't know the internet terms. But can we not do this in like a private call where people aren't constantly yelling?
It's a
'Cause
fucking politics room. Man.
cancerous.
We will definitely shut up. You'd be surprised.
Because Destiny's streaming to like what 3K people right now. So, Mr. Batman, if you would do a private discussion, then you're
Discord greater
thank
than
you.
Twitch.
Not interested.
Hey, I got a question. Are you
All right,
still trying
Rem,
to
fire away,
CJF?
dude.
There we
still.
go.
Okay, what are we gonna? So, how?
Okay, I got my headset on, ready to go. Yes, sir. You have a question?
Yes, how similar are your views to Darth Dawkins?
Well, we're both Bible-believing Christians.
Okay.
Adam.
Do you?
Stellar Bob.
Let's say that for example, I would classify myself as maybe a instrumentalist. I don't believe in any sort of categorical imperative. I don't believe in God. I don't believe.
Sir, I gotta ask you a question.
Feel free.
What does that crap mean?
Well, for one, I believe that when I say that I don't think we can have knowledge of metaphysical entities, that is things that transcend our experience.
Really? No, wait a minute. How do you know that, sir?
Because ultimately, wait, how do I know that I can't know things
Yes,
that
sir.
transcend my experience?
Well, how do you know? So you're making a claim, sir. How do you know
Yes.
that claim? You just made a claim. Did you not just make a truth claim?
So how do I know that I can't know things that I could never possibly know?
No, sir. You're making a knowledge claim. You're saying that you cannot know something, sir. Do you agree that that's a positive statement?
What? No, I'm saying that my claim is that it's impossible to have knowledge of metaphysical
Great. Okay,
entities.
sir. Again, you're making a claim, a truth claim about a metaphysical statement, sir. Is that true that you're making
No,
a
I'm making an
metaphysical truth claim?
No, I'm making an epistemological claim.
Oh,
I'm not making
great.
a metaphysical claim.
Super. So how do you know that?
Again,
This is what Kevin said.
it's an epistemological claim about
So
the
what is it?
necessary.
I'm serious, sir. I think your problem is with your definitions. What do you mean by your epistemological claim?
Oh my
do you
God.
get to claim it, and because you claim it, that makes it true?
Okay, so let me better explain myself so that we're not just constantly talking past each
Sir,
other.
I
I
just
think
want a
that's-
yes or no question. Do you get to claim it, and because you claim it, that makes it true?
No, absolutely not. So I'd love to
Great.
hear
So
you
I'm
explain
glad
to
we
me.
live in the real world, sir, in real time. So let's talk about things that exist in the real world in real time, shall we?
Right. So can you tell me what's wrong with my claim?
Yes, sir. It doesn't comport with reality. So you're living in
Can
a
you explain to
fantasy
me
world,
how
sir.
it doesn't comport with reality?
Absolutely, sir. Because wouldn't you agree that the laws of logic are metaphysical claims?
No, I would not, because I just said
So
that
what are they then,
metaphysical
sir?
claims
What are
can't
they?
be- They are instruments that are tools to arriving at some moral end.
Great. Since they're not metaphysical, where do they reside in the physical?
They don't reside in the physical,
Oh,
as I
so
just
they
said.
are metaphysical. So you just
No,
change your
I
position.
said they are not.
Okay,
They are
then,
not
sir,
metaphysical.
If they're not metaphysical, then that means they are of the physical. Do you understand the difference?
Do you understand the difference that is not what that means?
Sir,
That's not what metaphysical means.
I'm gonna go ahead and slow it down for you just a little bit, sir. Let me bring it down to a more elementary level so you can understand. Sir, don't worry. I work with special needs children like you all the time.
I see.
So
Thank you.
let me go ahead and help you out, sir.
Okay.
Again,
smart hillbilly.
Again, sir. When
Yes.
you're talking about a metaphysical claim like the laws of logic, these are laws that exist outside of the physical. Metaphysical. Would you agree that these laws exist outside of the physical?
No, because ultimately laws of logic, as I've said, are merely instruments. They are dependent on the human mind.
Great, sir. No, sir, they're not dependent on the human mind. And I
Can you explain to me why they are not? Yes. Sir, can you tell me?
This is why I don't like
tell me
doing
why
this.
they're not?
He muted you.
No, I didn't mute you. I'm turning your volume down because you're an offense to my senses, is what you are, sir. So, again, we're talking about these laws of logic.
Yes.
Sir, would you agree that in order to think that you have to have certain necessary preconditions in play in order to have your very first thought?
I disagree that there are necessary conditions like logic.
Really?
Really?
How do you know where the laws... Would you like for me to demonstrate to you, sir, that the laws of logic are eternal, universal, and unchanging?
Please.
No. Great. Would you agree, sir, that in the beginning, the universe could not have both existed and not existed at the same time in the same way?
As I've said, something like that is purely metaphysical. I can't possibly
Yes, sir.
ever
And
know
sir,
in my
sir,
experience.
Would you agree that in the metaphysical state of the physical world, we use metaphysical laws such as the laws of logic and the laws of natural science in order to observe the real world? And sir, in that observation, in that science, we have never observed anything both existing and not existing at the same time in the same way.
As I've said before, I don't believe that scientific laws
I don't care
somehow
what you
objective.
believe, sir. Not interested in your belief. Do you know what, sir? The truth does not care about your belief. It does not care about
Can
your
you
opinion.
define truth to me?
And it
What is
doesn't-
truth?
Truth is that which comports to reality, sir. Truth
So
is
it's a
that which is
correspondence
real.
theory of
So,
truth.
sir, you know what? I love having conversations, especially with people like yourself who think they know something. But, sir,
Right.
if you're going to be stupid and talk over me, the teacher will stop teaching.
You're not a teacher. You're a teacher.
Okay, let's take. Yes, I absolutely agree. Okay, look, let's try to start over here. Let's go through my position. Can I briefly explain my position?
No, I don't know. I don't think you can briefly explain it, sir. I know that you reject
let me try.
God. On what, sir? On what is your basis for truth?
Right. So can I briefly explain my position so we can get it?
I don't know,
totally
sir. If
crystal
you're
clear?
asking permission, that would be may I.
Okay, may I? May I,
Yes,
dear?
sir, you may. Please give it an attempt. Please keep it under a minute.
Yes. So the instrumentalist approach to philosophy, it denies what we call categorical ends. So something that is going to be objective, eternal, true outside of our experience, and it posits that ultimately everything that we say, any sort of descriptive theory, is ultimately just a tool for arriving at some hypothetical end. So, for example, I would say that atoms exist because saying so allows me to increase the net utility of the world. But that doesn't mean that the net utility of the world is somehow good in itself. It's just that it's just a tool for arriving at that end. And likewise, the laws of logic, I say, are true only because they hypothetically allow me to arrive at something like, maximizing utility or maximizing the categorical imperative of Kant, which I'm not claiming is a.
Oh my gosh, are you done yet?
Yes. Can you please tell me what's wrong with that?
Thank you very much. Let me go ahead and tell you something real quick, sir. Each and every one of those statements you said required the law of identity. Every single one of them. Sir, that law of identity has to pre-exist your ability to have that very first thought. I've also demonstrated, sir, that the laws of logic are eternal, universal, and changing, because we know that in the beginning of all things, in the beginning of all time, space, and matter, that the universe could not have both existed and not existed at the same time in the same way. Sir, this violates a known law of contradiction, the law of non-contradiction, sir. Now let me go ahead and point something out to you.
What? Sorry, can I?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to put you to death real quick. Here's this what's called the death blow.
Praise God.
Okay. Here we go. Ready? Your head's getting ready to be lopped off, sir. Would you agree that you have to acknowledge that all of the real world, everything in the natural world, works under uniform law-like patterns?
Do you have me undeafened?
Sir, would you agree that
You have me
world
deafened.
works under uniform law-like patterns?
He has me deafened.
No, sir, I do not.
Oh,
I'm
you don't have me
asking you
deafened
again.
anymore. Okay.
Would you agree that
No.
all of reality works under
No.
uniform law-like patterns?
No, and also
Well, then
I
there's
don't
no
believe.
sense in talking because you deny science. Then have a nice day.
Actually,
Oh, man, that was
I
sweet.
disagree. Like for example, you said
You
that's the
see,
law of
somebody like this who
contradiction.
denies the laws of science, known laws of logic, known laws of science, and say no, they don't exist. They're just beyond ignorant. They're stupid. See, this is a kind of Proverbs 18:2 kind of person. The fool has no desire for understanding, but only in expressing his opinion.
Batman, nobody
Repent
wants
or
to-
perish, sir. Repent or
Mr.
perish.
Batman, I got a question. Are you just a Darth Dawkins wannabe?
No, sir. I'm a redneck version of Darth Dawkins. That's why I cut right to the issue.
Wait,
You
Darth
see, Darth would
Dawkins
have
is a
taken
redneck.
45 minutes to get there.
Batman, do
Darth
you
is
still
a
think that the Big Bang is categorically the beginning of the universe?
Well, no, sir. God is the categorically the beginning of the universe.
Can you justify the principle of contradiction for me?
You see, without God, you don't have any causation. You see, we know that all time,
Does he have me
space, and
deafened?
matter had a beginning. Everything in the physical world, time, space, and
Does he
matter
have me
had a
deafened?
beginning. So whatever caused
Could someone
time,
ask him to
space,
justify
and
the
matter
principle of
to come into
contradiction?
existence, by definition, would have to be timeless.
Someone
faceless,
ask him.
immaterial,
Batman, can you
all-powerful,
justify
all-knowing,
the principle of
and
non-contradiction?
A personal agent God. That's
Wait.
the way that works.
Wait, Mr. Batman. Let me ask you this question. Why is it that God chose to reveal Himself in the year 0?
I don't know, Destiny. The guy's a fucking idiot.
Hold on. Mr. Batman, why did
No, he
God...
can't hear me, Lumpy. Don't worry.
All right, Mr. Batman, let me ask you.
Go ahead and ask your question.
It's a serious question. Why did, and this is something that the atheist Christopher Hitchens often posed to many religious people, which is why did...
Ask your question, sir. Go ahead. I'm not afraid of it.
Why did he chose to reveal to a bunch of illiterate people in the Middle East and not reveal it, let's say, why did he wait like 100,000 years to only reveal the revelation in a specific part of a specific geographical part of the world? Why did he choose to reveal it?
I'm sorry, sir. It's just funny when you say silly stuff like this because, sir, let's go ahead and point something out to you, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I wasn't done.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me point something out to you, sir. Again, the fact of the matter is that God has revealed Himself to all of the creatures created in His image, sir. That's every human being ever created knows the God of the Bible because God has made them know it, sir. The question is a fail right from the very start.
Sir.
No, but like, you are familiar with...
Sir, God allowed us to know that our eyes are reliable. Right. And that's circular. But that's okay.
Sir.
Because I read in the Bible.
That's okay, sir. Most people don't.
Mr. Batman.
I'm a Christian, so I'm trying to see from a Christian perspective. I just want to agree with the TAG justification.
Does he have me muted still?
So like,
Batman, do you have me muted?
For me, whenever I was a kid, I read the Bible, right? And I came to find Christ, but I had to use my senses to do that. And I don't understand. It's hard for me to understand how someone can grow up, use their senses to find Christ, and then look at the Bible and say, "Oh wait, the senses are just." You can say that your senses are justified by Christ. Like I don't, because if you assume that Christ led you to your senses after you use your senses to come to Christ, it kind of like contradicts itself.
That's not the way it works.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
please.
Great. See, sir, in order for you to have the ability to have senses, God has to put them in the physical world and put them in a physically functional fashion. Oh, excuse me. Well, we got all these trolls in here now.
Hey, Rem, can I talk to you about moral anti-realism?
Sure.
So again, so when it comes right down to it, sir, now I don't even forgot where I was going. Sorry.
PM me. If you want to talk to me, just PM me.
I PM'd you a minute ago.
That's what we're talking
Oh.
about, right?
Oh, yes,
Epistemological
you did.
circularity being legitimate, but circularity, like, presupposing our sense, our
Okay.
reason to justify our senses.
Oh,
is
excuse me. Yes,
circular.
I'm sorry. I got distracted. Again, sir. Yes, in order to be able to have that ability to reason at all, before you can have that first thought, that first inkling about your feelings and about your data coming in from your senses, number one, you have to have causal connection. That is, all of the real world is causally connected. And that is the law of cause and effect. Without that law of causality, the law of cause and effect, everything being causally connected, and that causal connection meeting the laws of logic, which you can identify, compare, contrast, then, sir, you cannot have your first thought,
Hi,
let
chat.
alone being able to reason at all. So this only
can't
comes
hear
from
me.
the ability of God. God wants us to know Him. So that's why the law. That's why all creation is logical. Because God is logical. That's why all creation is mathematical and knowable and measurable. Because God wants us to know everything
Do you think
about
he was born this way? Do you think he was raised
That makes
like
a lot of
this?
sense to me.
Fatman, do you,
my only
Oh yeah,
you
but
have
how do you
when
know
you-
God's real?
holy
Right
shit, there's so
question
many
is-
people
is
talking.
Why can you use this circular reasoning?
I did try. I
But
tried.
we
I did.
cannot.
I gave an honest effort.
Well, sir, I don't
You
have
told you about-
circular reasoning. I have what's called an absolute authority. There's a difference.
Oh.
You see,
Mitta, shitta, mootin'. What up?
How's your game going?
Okay.
Did you win the debate, dude?
Yeah, I'm just torturing a friend.
Nice, dude. You won the debate too? What a big brain you have, Steve. Really, you fucking rock hard right now.
Destiny, what the fuck was that?
Did you have fun?
No, that was worse than Darth Dawkins.
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
Like
that's the guy that I said has the mold damage in his house or whatever.
he has the what?
He had
Sorry?
mold damage, and so he had like
Mole or mold?
Mold. How do you have mold
Mold.
damage?
How do you
I don't know.
fuck
That's
does that
why.
even
That's why I was
fucking
very
mean?
confused. Yeah.
What do you mean? He had black mold damage?
Yeah, something that like he said like he had impacted his brain or something.
Oh yes. Right.
Type 1 if you heard mole damage. Just type. I'm just curious. Maybe
I
I'm
heard
stupid.
mold.
Thank
I
you.
did. Type 2 if you heard mold, not mold.
Okay, a lot of people fucking heard mole.
Well, I'm seeing a
Why
lot
I
of
was so
twos.
fucking
I don't know.
confused,
Yeah, I've googled it. How to remove black mold damage to health. Oh, I see. These spores, if ingested or inhaled, can cause a range of unpleasant and even dangerous symptoms in humans, such as delusional religious blathering and actual mental illness, which explains a lot. No, it says chronic coughing and sneezing.
Oh, he said he had like brain damage from it, so maybe he lied.
I don't see anything here about brain damage. Unless he like, no, I don't know. It doesn't say anything about brain damage. But I'm also not. I'm not a doctor, so. Oh yeah, here we go. Black mold, permanent brain damage. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Toxic mold and how it affects the brain. Mold may mean bad news for the brain. Oh my god.
Sequences spun, swarm.
Insomnia, anxiety, depression, confusion, trouble concentrating, and confusion. This site lists confusion twice.
Maybe the guy's got toxic mold shit. Oh shit.
Yeah. You should see a doctor about that. Well, I guess he already did. God. I don't get it. I don't get why people... No, I just repeat the exact same fucking thing I said last time. It's absolutely ridiculous. But the other people, you don't usually talk to people like that, right? You actually talk to people who are
No.
at least a bit
Most of the people.
charitable.
So I had a discussion one time with Hold on, let me finish this game real quick. This fucker won't just fucking leave.
Hey, Mr. Mouton,
What?
do you play cribbage?
Nope.
Oh. Moot. Oh, I pronounced it wrong. How do I pronounce it?
Mootin.
Mootin. Oh shit. I see. Oh, my bad.
Not possible. Supply limit reached. Mineral field exhausted.
Mootin.
Just call me daddy.
No thanks.
That's what chat calls me anyways.
Okay, so like here's an example of like a statement somebody making. So like pragmatically, I'm essentially a determinist, and that I believe that like everything is everything is predetermined in terms of our actions and all that, or at the very
you can't
least,
be a pragmatic determinist.
Well, I mean, if you're a materialist, you can be, because I think you're necessarily a determinist at that point, right?
I think it's pragmatic to say we have free will more so.
Or
than...
I'm sorry, okay, fuck, I should have defined when I said pragmatic. When I
Okay.
say pragmatic, what I mean is that like when I think of like applying policy or when I think of positions like that, I kind of look at things from a determinist point of view. So for instance, like somebody might say, well, these people can make better choices, and my response would be, okay, well, let's give them an environment that empowers them to make better choices, right? Would be the
Right.
difference, yeah. So there was a guy that I argued with once for like 2 hours, and like 30 minutes into the conversation, I kind of had to lay out my position on free will, because a lot of people get like really tripped up in these like really dumb things where they're, basically they say things like, well, I think that we can fix these problems by telling these people to all make better choices. And it's like, okay, nothing works that way. And after I had a conversation with this guy, and I spent like 30 minutes trying to describe like my position on free will. And, essentially I said, I don't believe that people can like, really truly make like free choices, like independent of external influence or anything. So I'm in favor of making it so that people, so that people have environments that empowers them to make better decisions, et cetera, et cetera. Well, like an hour later into our debate, we were getting into a discussion on like welfare or education or something. And I said something along the lines of like, I think that when people are better educated, it generally gives them better options in life, that, they can make better choices for employment and whatnot. And the guy was like, aha, I see, I gotcha. And I'm like, wait, what do you mean? And he's like, so you do believe people can make choices? That's the level of person that I typically.
Cool. Well, it sounds semantic.
Well, it's not.
On CS:GO.
That sounds stupid.
Yeah. I think that most people that do like political discourse are like they have the policy, but they have nothing past that. Like everything past that is completely and totally empty. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's sort of how I feel.
So like everybody is like, most of the people that I talk to are literally like one question away from having no fucking idea what they're talking about.
Do you like Wendy's, Steven?
Yeah, sure, Wendy's is fun.
See like Wendy's nuts drop on your face? Got him, dude. Yeah, easy,
That's
dude.
good. That is a good one. Holy shit. That's really good. Real talk though, Wendy's is pretty good. It's better than McD's.
I invited you.
I'm gonna go work on this essay.
Yeah.
Talk to you later, friends.
Be careful, buddy.
I'm not your friend.
Oh, I'm not gonna call you daddy, so there you go. Adios.
Did I get my shit fixed? No, the new tech comes tomorrow. I had some 20-year-old dumb fuck who didn't know anything. Oh, I'm cucked, dude. I'm never gonna be able to use the internet again. My upload's never gonna be over 5.
Is that the end of the streaming career?
No, we're going down to 3,000 bitrate tomorrow, boys. Answer my question in Discord. What did you ask me?
If you would kill some people in a video game.
PM me again. you see it racked up, Steve?
Good job, Mr. Moon. What are you, silver 7 now?
Yeah, silver 6. Oh, you listen to a song that I felt like it?
No.
Why?
Because listen, Mr. Moon, we listen to different types of music.
No,
okay?
we don't. We listen to the same music.
I don't think.
Just one song, dude. Just one.
All right, Link, go hurry up.
Hold on, I gotta find it now. Shit. Hold on. All right. Well, I'll use this later, whenever I find a song.
The Vaal Temple of Axolotl. Wealth, decadence, cruelty, death. Lost for over 1,000 years. But there is a way to find Axolotl. I will thrust you into the past.
Wait, is this not?
No, that's the current one.
History.
Ends. The items you earned will shower at your feet.
Wait, who's linking this? Is this the old one? What?
Yes, it's the old one. It seems like they just fucked up.
Okay. Read the article. An infinite dungeon and stockable currency items. Oh, they just fucked the trailer they linked up? Shit, hold on actually, one sec. Be careful, okay? If I miss the
Okay.
Q pop, I still love you, okay?
Where are you going?
I gotta go upstairs real quick, chill.
He's gonna go busting up, boys.
Your mom doesn't get here until later tonight, okay?
Shut the fuck up. Go! Guys, I'm learning how to sous vide, okay? I'm watching a video. Don't at me right now. Why? I don't know. It's the new Binging with Babish video, dude. Shut up, Twitch chat. I'm watching this. Be quiet. All of you. Do not speak. Ooh, what's up, Twitch chat? Throw the bugs in the chat, boys. The shit that D.GG don't have. Fuck them, dude. D.GG, more like shit.GG. You guys are never getting bugged.
Tell Destiny to give you this Mr. Mouton Kappa.
Holy shit, dude. Sous vide seems like dank memes, boys. Is that Naruto thing supposed to be me? It doesn't even look like me. It's pretty dank. Does it taste like insanely good? I guess it's how you get a perfectly cooked thing, right? Always. It's exactly you. That does not, the Naruto thing does not look like me. Who made it? It's more consistent, and once you get used to it, it's pretty quick. Isn't it like 2 hours?
Aren't you like
They
2
fixed
hours?
the trailer. They fixed the trailer.
Did they? Is it really awesome?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Can I watch this instead of playing this shit CS:GO game?
Be nice. What's different? It just looks like Path of Exile. Oh, that's kind of cute.
What? How dumb you are?
Wait, why is it called Azure Ray? Why would they? They're about to get sued by Blizzard.
A good shot, Mr. Min.
No one has the clip of me almost getting accidentally naked on stream. I deleted that shit immediately, dude. I didn't want people to see my tum-tum. What are you doing, Steve?
Not the month, what's up?
Why are you eating, fucking monster?
Cause you gay, bitch. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Something wrong with being gay?
You're absolutely right, Mr. Newton.
I'm gonna be reporting this streamer. Can't wait.
What I meant to say was I had a gay friend recommend me croutons, and they were very good. And I'm very grateful for his recommendation.
His?
Yeah.
You assume his gender too?
Terrorist
told me his
hiding
gender.
spot on the balcony in yesterday's game. 10-second clip.
Who? Who? Tell me.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna tell you shit, bitch.
Tell me right now.
No.
Then I'll kill you.
What?
In CS:GO.
But we're on the same team. You can't do that, Mr. Moon.
Yeah, I can. Team kill. Serion's afraid of Destiny cheating on him. True.
Wow, I just wanted to play a game with my favorite streamer, Mr. Mutant, but
Thanks,
looks
man.
like it's not gonna happen.
Maybe next time, dude. Hit me with that Twitch Prime to twitch.tv/MRO.
How many viewers you got?
I don't know, dude.
Oh, it's starting anyway, nice. Oh, never mind.
Goodbye, Kadali.
Goodbye, man.
Invited you.
That's great. I'm still sitting in the screen. I don't know what I could do.
Escape and leave it.
You're so dumb.
IRL or?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm starting it. I faked him, man. I told him I was starting before I did. I thought there was a stream delay. Fucking imbeciles. What's up, Twitch chat? What are you guys up to? Hey, if anybody wants to sub to Destiny right now, I will read your shit out. Twitch Prime. Don't smash it, though.
Closed door fundraiser, and in the recording, first
Wow,
obtained by
thanks, Dingus
MSNBC,
Dan,
Nunes
for
makes the
subscribing to
case
Destiny
that
with
it
Twitch
is
Prime.
their responsibility. Republicans.
Holy shit. Hold on. I have to take care of something. Play one game, okay? And then we'll play after. Fuck.
What are you doing?
I have shit I gotta do.
Oh, like what?
Like important. I'll play one game.
Are you leaving stream?
No. I'll play game. One game.
What is it? I want to hear.
Nothing.
Fuck. Just go through it right now. Talk about it.
Let's roll.
He's got to do Lord's mobile shit. Oh, God.
Almost 2 years. Wow, we are e.
Just an absolute monster, dude. Cat.
minute long.
Yo, you're ready to go. Making callouts and warm up. I like it.
Thanks.
Our mission is simple. Take them out.
I'm in love with the cocoa.
B.
Are you? I didn't even, dude. How does the pistol work? Is it just a first headshot?
One on boxes outside.
You gotta move your camera.
No, I don't.
People are crying.
That's good. Fuck, did I change my stream shit?
Let's get this over with.
You're.
What?
I don't know.
Good. You don't know. Keep it that way, dumbass.
Recap.
Okay.
Got bomb.
This one hit 90.
He's cat.
What do you want me to do about it, Mr. Moat?
No, I wasn't talking to you. One's long, long.
That guy's hit 90.
Fuck!
Good job.
That's a good save.
It's a very good save.
Good
You're
round,
really
good round.
good.
Yeah.
I'm going B.
Wait, we're buying, right? We're buying, right?
Yeah. That was a good save. We should reward ourselves with a little buy.
Okay, I'm watching cat. I'm watching cat. Is that yours, Steve?
What?
Is that your flash?
No, why the fuck would I be flashing?
No.
I need to see, bitch.
One's cat, one's cat.
One more.
He's throwing it up. Were you in tunnel or?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Lit mid.
Top mid, right side.
Oh, he's got an AK. Fuck.
Yeah, let's just chill. Chill at the bomb. I'm watching doors. Don't push up too far, please. I would just come back to B.
No, sorry.
Okay.
I need to kill.
Is he lit?
No.
Okay.
The Republicans in the House of Representatives to act as the last line of defense to
40.
protect the President of the United States. Listen.
So therein lies sort of like the classic catch-22 situation.
That happened.
Where we're at a
Good job, dude.
what puts us in such a tough spot. If Sessions won't not recuse and Mueller won't fit the president, we're the only ones.
Minor setback, no problem. We got this, boys.
Yo.
Yeah, I like when we push up.
This is it, my friends.
There's a new Path of Exile League. It's not out till next month, right? B. Or there's at least 2.
Full flash. Alright, is our team rotating?
Nope.
The ink's triggering. It's alright.
What?
Damn.
I'm watching mid.
Can we send 2B? They've gone B like every round.
Yeah, I'll go B.
Thanks. Was it cat or mid?
Top of mid. One
Mid
mid
doors.
doors.
Right. He's mid, guys.
I'm sure. They're B. 1 out, 2 out.
Are you serious? Oh, lucky. Why is Ninja so popular? He plays Fortnite.
This fucking idiot said I'm gonna hit him.
Go on, man. Cat.
One was top mid, one was lower.
They're all in A, I would just say.
Oh, I wasn't even watching my screen. Fuck me. What is that lag? Stay in pit purple.
Oh my god.
One on long door still.
Why are we pushing up? It seems so stupid.
Last guy's beat
Okay.
guns.
Let's not all die. We got this. Yes. Comeback time.
Do not be afraid. Let's go.
It's B.
I can't even like do anything. Oh my god.
Alright, I'll go B.
We're wasting time. Let's go.
On left side watching mid.
Nice.
One, two, three, ye.
On mid, lit 50.
You said he was lit 50? I had him before you to the door.
Oh man.
Ah, the 4B, they keep changing positions, I like that, dude. It's brilliant.
They're long.
One long at 80.
Oh my god. Moon, why do you keep echoing again?
Yeah, I wonder why.
How do you mute the in-game music shit? Do you know?
I think you just mute the player, I'm not sure.
Deploying flashbang.
He's out.
Well, this is quite the meme game.
Yeah.
It's a T-sided map. Don't worry, we'll bring it back. Don't worry, guys. It's T-sided. We'll get him.
Oh
Nice
yeah,
half.
for sure.
There we go.
Oh yeah, easy.
One times with an up.
Oh, one more flash.
Oh, I thought he had an up. Fuck, my bad.
One more lower.
Guys, if we win this round, we're gonna take it all home. Oh, we got bomb down mid.
It's lit. Yes, nice.
Oh, the last one's on B side.
Last one on B side.
How the fuck does he even get back there? Shit is over, guys. We got this. Easy.
Oh, easy, dude. I think I've won every single fucking game that I have been 13-2 on, you know, Dust 2.
Yeah,
Just 'cause
when it's
so
when you start to
two-sided.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
I agree. Yeah, man.
So
This is
easy.
the attitude we need. I'm ready. Let's go fucking mid to A, boys. We're going through cat. Come on. Cat to
Oh,
A.
did you finish your Lord's Mobile shit now?
No, I'm not. I got a lot of shit I gotta take out.
Why do you,
Lucky.
what a waste
We're
of
going
money,
mid to A, boys. I mean cat to A. Blue just casually AFK or?
No, I was checking to see if you're the real Destiny.
Behind you.
Fucking, I hope turning on my fucking stream was worth it, dude. Oh my god. Why are you going long and dueling USPs with Glocks?
Blame the game? No, I'm being really bad this game.
Alright, well, but listen,
You were,
the important thing is that
you were
we tried.
usually better at video games.
Hey, listen. Chill.
I'm just kidding. It's T-side. We got it. We got it.
We can play StarCraft if you want after this.
Me? Fuck no.
No, I'm not
good. CS:GO for life.
What, you spent your life on CSGO and you're a Gold Nova?
Yeah, I know, right?
What is this gun? Okay, don't... I need to replace this gun. Somebody remind me after this. Not after this game, because I'm not going to want to do it after this game, but after the next game. Remind me to replace this Tech 9. I'm never buying this gun again. I don't know why I keep buying it. It's so inaccurate.
It used to be good.
It's so bad.
Yeah, it's really
this
terrible
CZ
now.
shit, whatever this guy's using, that's what you got to use.
Don't even buy that gun.
Oh no, that's
Stick with the
sick
Glock.
as fuck. Fuck the Glock. It's shit, dude. There's like 6 damage a shot. So we don't have the bum.
I'm going back here with bomb.
He's on site.
They should be saving anything, right? Just play kind of slow. What is this gun? How is that possible? Okay. Can somebody clip me that? Was I off, or is the spray just like really... I can't even believe it.
Nice dude from lower.
To run a day. Go. I believe. Oh, why would you step out in the middle? Oh, God.
I feel like I have to redeem myself, and it's not gonna happen this game. Are you still playing more CS after?
I'm probably gonna take a break after this one.
You know what? That's probably smart.
I don't even want to win this one. I just want to be done with this shit game. Holy fuck.
Would you like a gun, Mr. Moisture?
What?
No.
No. I'm chilling, dude.
Okay.
Be safe. Let's go, my friends.
Too lower.
Why are they shooting at each other? Alright, that was a good, powerful game.
Good shit.
Alright, play one
Look.
and I'll be ready for the next one.
Oh, I am.
Why is... I don't understand why I can't get paid out for my StarCraft shit. They keep saying my details don't match, but they pay me out through Twitch, and I've gotten paid through Twitch, like, over and over and over again. So stupid. I feel like I've waited so long for this shit. Destiny had the same issue. Wait, who the fuck are you? Twitch's tax interview shit is not, the phrasing is really fucking stupid. We could not successfully validate your information. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna get so fucking triggered. They don't have it, like, they don't have it set up so that, like, if I have a business, I can, like, enter my information properly. But I can't pay the money out to myself because it complicates the fuck out of my taxes. Like company legal name optional. No, it's not. It goes on my fucking tax form. I don't understand what this. Oh, I'm getting fucking so triggered. I don't know why I'm about to fill this out again.
With his mind thus concentrated, purified, bright, malleable and attained to imperturbability, he directs and inclines it to the modes of supranormal. Being one, he becomes many. Having been many, he becomes one. He appears. He vanishes.
Sure it's the Poe trailer? Not yet. Hold on. Oh my god, Failed? What? How can it possibly fail? Open, royalty, tax, interview. Holy fucking shit. Who will receive income? Business. Limited liability. LLC type. S corporation. Name. Yeah. Oh my god, because it filled in the last 4 digits of my social security, or my zip code. Okay, let me get rid of that. Click done. EIN. Continue. Holy fucking AIDS in the fucking Batman. Click save. Submit form. Exit interview. What? Spelling error. The following data does not match. My address. What part doesn't match? Did I not use a period somewhere? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, because it's in... Is it case sensitive? Okay, we'll try this one, okay? Try that one. Click done. Okay? Continue. Submit form. Exit interview. And now it's under review. So what, does this take 12 fucking weeks now to tell me if my... Oh, wait. Oh my god. It got accepted. Okay. Begin this. Tax interview. What the fuck is this? Yes. LLC. S corporation. Tax identity information. Name. Address. Case. Okay, everything is exactly as it should be. Okay, EIN. Yes. Click. Continue. Signature. Save. Exit interview. Continue. Payment method. Set payout method. Next. Who built these fucking web forms? I swear to fucking God. Okay. Done. Are we still on for tonight? Oh, shit. Yeah, boy, you better believe it. That looks garbage. The wings look really cool, but this, whatever this armor is, and the mask looks like some Borderlands shit.
So therein lies, so it's like the classic catch-22 situation, where we're at a, this is what puts us in such a tough spot. If sessions won't refuse and more won't fit the president, we're the only one, which is really the danger. That's why I keep, and thank you for saying it, by the way. I mean, we have to keep all these things. We have to keep the majority. If we do not keep the majority, all of this goes away.
I just want to hear the audio because what I just heard was not a big deal, okay? Is there actually, like, is the Nunes shit worth listening to? Because every clip I've heard just makes it sound like a bunch of people that are making a big deal out of fucking nothing. Is there actually, like, did Nunes say some real shit, or?
The White House briefed the president about what he viewed as of concern in some intelligence reports and not even briefed his own committee that prompted a lot of outrage from Democratic efforts to bring it is all in this Supreme Court justice because of concerns that the process could tie up the Senate and imperil the efforts to confirm Kavanaugh before the midterms. Here's what Nunes said.
Yeah, well, it's a bit complicated, right? And I say that because you have to, so we only have so many months left, right? So if we actually vote to impeach, okay, what that does, that triggers the Senate, then has to take it up. Well, you have to decide what you want right now, because the Senate only has so much time. You want them to drop everything and not confirm the Supreme Court justice, the new Supreme Court justice. So that's part of why I don't think you're not getting from, like I said publicly, Rosenstein to be impeached. I mean, so I don't think you're going to get any argument from most of our colleagues. The question is the timing of it right before the election. That's what the Senate would have to start. The Senate would have to drop everything they're doing and start with impeachment of Rosenstein, and then you take the risk of not getting Kavanaugh convicted. So it's not a matter of the name like Rosenstein. It's a matter of time.
Now, Kate, there are not the votes in the House to impeach Rod Rosenstein, and certainly not the votes in the Senate to convict him. But clearly,
there's literally nothing here. This is literally a non-story. The Senate only has so much time that totally makes sense that you would want to fucking hammer your Supreme Court nominee through before the House switch. Actually, does it even fucking matter? Does the House even matter? Isn't Supreme Court nomination just confirmed by the Senate? But I mean, like, they want to get that through before they do any other proceedings. What is the fucking story? They want to impeach Rosenstein. Yeah, no fucking shit. Nunes is a fucking traitor to the country. Why? No shit he wants to impeach Rosenstein. Is this news? It's a fucking congressman saying the DAG needs to be impeached for made-up reasons? No shit he wants the Deputy Attorney General gone because they want to axe the fucking Mueller investigation. Okay, I don't care. Don't tag me with this story. This is such a waste of my fucking time. I need to actually delete the fucking waste of time that just happened in my mind and replace it. Pretend I played an extra round of StarCraft or some shit. Okay. Okay, so Nunez is a literal traitor to the country, okay? The guy is less than fucking trash, less than human trash. It's not surprising that he wants to impeach Rosenstein. This is not a story, okay? The Republicans still don't have the votes in the House to do it. They're not going to have the votes in the House after the fucking midterms, that's for damn sure. It's not an... don't care.
Afraid of the dark, exile?
Did they bring in the Dark Souls fucking characters for this shit?
Should be. The darkness in this mine is alive. It's hateful. It's hungry. No light could lift this dark veil. Until now. Vile monsters are the least of your concerns, but the darkness itself hunts us. What is it hiding? It's calling to us. Take what the Empire could not. Use it to conquer the Black Depths.
Use flares to stay alive while exploring the dark delta.
Wow! Cool! Wow! Oh, wow!
You should.
Wow, cool! Okay, I don't care. Okay. What am I doing right now? Play this game if you're good at video games. What am I... I can run into his shit? Oh, he ran into my shit. Oh, I can't run into that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh 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 oh. No 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 no. Oh, I can't run into that. I forgot. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no. Can I take over his area? Oh, oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. What happens if I hit the wall? God damn it. What the fuck just happened? Oh, oh, no, no, no. What you doing? Oh, what you doing? No! You fucking What the fuck? What am I? What a sick ad. Fucking cut! God damn it. Do I not have ad block on this computer? We need it, boys. Alright, it's time to build out an empire, okay? Yeah, I'm coming for your shit. Yeah, I am. Oh, cool. It's gonna put an ad right as I'm playing, so I die immediately. Cool. Silence, why do you spam this in my chat every day? Oh! Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. When you kill someone, you should get their shit. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I'm pretty sure this is the second time I've done a 3-month anniversary. Oh shit, you got that.
Thanks.
Guy.
Oh, playing without the screen even on. Hey, Green, I'm coming for yo shit. Get out of here, bitch. Hey, Cian. I'm coming for you. Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh, I'm gonna make a big old motherfucker. A big old motherfucker square. Damn. Boom! How does he do it? He is the king. Oh my god. Look at him go. Look at him go. Boom. Another one. And another one. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. No, no, no. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Ooh, ooh. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yellow. Excuse me. Oh, oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. What are you doing? I'll go deal with you in a sec. I got a little trucker over here. Hey! Yeah, that's me taking your shit! Hey! Get out! Oh, hello. Oh, let me take some. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Mmm. 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 Mm-mm-mm. Oh, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm sorry, sir. You're getting lost. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, you lost. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, hello. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Ooh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. That's some tasty yellow blocks. Why, hello. Oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, 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 oh. He thinks he's gonna get me. He wants it. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Are you touching my shit?
This stream sucks. I only sub for the emotes.
No! I'm done with this shit-ass game. We got over 50%, right?
Thanks for making all the autists feel included by role-playing one.
No
Love
problem.
you.
Huh.
He does this so that the Twitch police will have to slow their roll when they find out that he is 50% Cuban and 50% autistic.
Whoa! Okay, I'm talking to a radio host guy soon. So that's kind of what we're waiting on right now. I should set my game to not playing, sorry. How'd you meet this guy? I just messaged him on Facebook. Is this the Yamaha conservative guy you talked to before? No, he's the radio host that used to be at that same radio station before the other guys. I'm sorry, Rem. I'll look at it later, okay? I promise. Jesus Christ, what is all this shit? How do you split again? Oh, it's spacebar. Can you still... How do you spit chunks at people? It was like W, wasn't it? Can you not do that shit anymore? Dude, chill. Whoa. Ooh, there's a lot of yikes shit going on here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, can he do it? No, no, wait. Oh, these guys are teamed. Wait, are they? Feels like they are. Oh, yeah, dude, I forget. Everyone fucking teams in this game now. Yeah, those guys are definitely teamed. We just need the right opportunity, boys, to become a to become a big guy, the biggest of guys. Is that? Can I? Oh! Yeah. Get out of here, teamers! Get out of here, scrubs! Accept your fate. That's right. Okay, I'm bored. Yo, dude, chill. Yo, dog. That fly down there, we're gonna make him a god. All right. Oh, never mind. He's running away. Yo, do you like never recombine in this game now? What the fuck? Oh, finally. Whoa! Oh my god, that thing up there. Oh no, my lose. Fuck. Are they? You think they're teamers, or do you think they're? Do you think that guy just wants to live? I can never tell. All right, fuck that. Okay. I'm gonna go warm up some food and shit. I'll be back. And then hopefully that Tom Beckett dude will be here. So we can chat Reno and the cappuccino and the puppuccino.
Nuket Nathan bogged.
I've been watching you, waiting for the right moment to make the first move. Do you wanna know why I keep avoiding your eyes and why I'm running away? It's crazy, I know. I've been conceiving you for too long. Oh, maybe I'm destined to be alone, or maybe there's someone who will understand. things around. Still conceiving you. Still conceiving you. I've been conceiving you for too long. If only I could change all things around. I've been conceiving you for too long. I've grown used to that. Still conceiving you. All along. Still conceiving you. All along. Still conceiving you. Still conceiving
Hey chat, Destiny here. Just wanted to let you know that I am downloading Monster Hunter right now and we will be playing sub-games Flowers Wowie.
It all started with a click, looking to connect with like-minded individuals. We met on message boards, exchanged emails, Skyped even. We talked, we connected, we shared ideas. Then,
Overpowered is
happened.
boosted.
We lost our way. Just one of the many organizations in 2018 that betrayed the public's trust. We're ISIS, and we want a second chance. That's why, like Facebook, Wells Fargo, and Uber, we made this video to let you know how bad we feel and to make amends. Through the transformative power of stock footage, we will restore your faith in us. Don't believe me? Check out this black family eating pasta. Or how about this multicultural picnic? Still no? This guy's holding a baby. And here's a grandma with an iPad. Now for some wind turbines. Consider us forgiven.
They'll probably hang you, buddy.
You coming, buddy?
In the late 1800s, America was evolving, on its way to becoming the most powerful country in the world. New immigrants arrived. Thriving outposts became...
Am I crazy, or does this narrator's voice sound like it doesn't fit at all for what we're listening to? Like, it should be like, she sounds like a Midwestern, like a news anchor, when it should be like a Western-style voice, do you think?
in towns, and civilization was spreading rapidly into the huge, wild, and lawless frontier. With Red Dead Redemption 2, Rockstar Games aims to create a living world that's not simply open, but deeper.
Come on, pretty boy.
Oh, never mind. It's more appropriate. I thought it was a narrator for the game, but it's just like an explanation. Okay, never mind. I guess it's fine.
More interactive and detailed than ever.
Pretty boy.
Combining action
with cinematography,
storytelling,
We need to get those people warm and fed.
and gameplay in new ways. As you live, ride, and fight to survive as an outlaw in a notorious gang.
As long as we get paid or you get shot, I'm happy.
The game.
I don't care. What's the name of the game with I think Naughty Dog made it. A lot of people liked it. I watched this off stream. This was kind of cute. I don't know if you like Uncharted or whatever, but they got like the Nathan guy to star in the fucking thing and everything. He does all the combat and shit.
Florida Lamar, which is now sitting at the bottom of the Indian Ocean. I'm telling you, Nate, it's wild goose.
You watched this
Yeah,
on
wild
stream? I don't remember watching this on stream.
Goose worth $2 billion, the most valuable.
Look, this is really cute. When he jumps out the window, it turns into like a video game.
I felt that. Okay. Just like old times.
Wow, how cute. The effects of obviously it's like sugar glass or whatever the fuck they use for props. It's always crazy how different glass is in movies versus real life. It seems like in real life you somebody will like break like a window and somehow like they'll be like bleeding an insane fucking amount. Don't fuck with like windows and shit, guys. Holy shit. I don't know how it happens, but like every time I see somebody fuck with a window, like in a live leaks video or some shit, somebody is like getting seriously fucked up. Like holy shit.
Sorry?
I don't understand. Excuse me.
When you don't know the language, you feel like an outsider.
I'm sorry? Would you like a towel?
It can get pretty lonely, even when you're surrounded by people.
Shampoo? Hairdryer.
It's like that old saying, isn't it? You could be in a crowded room, but still feel totally alone.
Sorry.
But with Babbel, you could be having conversations before you know it. Sandwich. Do you have a cheese sandwich? Of course, there were a few bumps along the way. Small hills, really.
He's that close to my face. And then he suddenly stops and just walks away. That was the last time I saw my father.
But before you know it, you'll be able to chat with everyone. Morning, Marta.
Right.
Hey, Alex.
I think I'll have the chocolate cheesecake, please.
Yes.
I'm having a cheat day. Don't tell anyone.
It's our secret.
Hi, James.
Alexei.
You're running early today.
First time for everything?
Yes.
Excuse me, which way is the park?
Right. When you get to the clock tower, take a left.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Have a great day at the park.
A funny Brit Bonger commercial. This might be a world's first, boys.
Okay.
minutes.
I'm fine. I've done crazy shit.
First one is from Big on the bottle.
Time at this freak show that you so gamely decided to join in on. I heard you making.
Did we? I think we watched this on stream once. There's like a director's commentary track for Armageddon.
I asked Michael why it was easier.
So there's yeah, so you've got like Armageddon and then you get like commentary tracks from different actors. This is Ben Affleck.
I asked Michael why it was easier to train oil drillers to become astronauts than it was to train astronauts to become oil drillers, and he told me to shut the fuck up. So that was the end of that talk. He was like, you know, Ben, just shut up, okay? You know, this is a real plan, all right? I was like, you mean it's a real plan at NASA to train oil drillers? He was like, just shut your mouth. See, here's where we demonstrate that, because Bruce is going to tell the guys that they did a bad job of building the drill tank. He did a piss. See, he's a salt-of-the-earth guy. And the NASA nerdonauts don't understand his salt-of-the-earth ways, his rough-and-tumble ways.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's because your cans are all...
Like, somehow they can build rocket ships, but they don't understand, like, what makes a good tranny.
We've had them training for 8 months solid now. 8 whole months? Well, pretty much, yeah. Oh, gee whiz.
Like 8 whole months, as if that's not enough time to learn how to drill a hole. But in a week, we're gonna learn how to be astronauts. 1 whole week? Now you know how to fly into space? I need my guys. Why do you need them? They're the best. Everyone's the best. Why are they the best? I don't know. They just are.
I'm only the best because I work with the best. If you don't trust the men you're working with, you're as good as dead. You want to send these boys into space? Fine. I'm sure they'll make good astronauts. But they don't know jack about drilling.
I mean, this is a little bit of a logic stretch, let's face it. They don't know jack about drilling. How hard can it be? Aim the drill at the ground and turn it on. You think it's just drilling a hole? There's a lot you gotta know about. And when you're gonna snap off an edge in a tranny on a corner of a hot pipe, and you're gonna get a gas pocket. Like, yeah, well, what about when the booster rockets don't fire and your EVA suit and your zero gravity, you know? Didn't you see Apollo 13, boy?
Oh. Alright. What's up, Aslan? Why have you come to my desk? Do you need me to put you up there? Do you want to go up on the window? I can help you. I can help you get up there. Do you want to go up there, Aslan? Do you need me to pick you up? Up there? Aslan, we're not playing this game. I can help you. Aslan, stay right there. Aslan, no. Fucking cock. Aslan, stay right there. Aslan, I can help you. I want to help you get up there. I know you want to go up there, Aslan. Aslan!
God help this poor cat.
Aslan. Aslan. In the end, he was too proud. Some news story just broke. I might be late. Wait, what? What news story could have possibly broken Omaha? What the fuck even happens here? Rescue team rushes to help ailing orca spotted off Canada. Oh, I saw a
I've worked at Nebraska Cancer.
the other day when I was driving. I saw one of these things flying in the sky. I've never seen one of these flying before. It was really fucking weird. I just like looked up and I was like, what the fuck? But I guess there's like an air show going on here. Didn't a mass shooting happen in Omaha like 10 years ago? Oh yeah, our Von Mars shooting. That's a dank aircraft. There are only 21 in the world? Wait, really? Are they bombers? Wait, there is seriously only 21 in the world? Oh shit, I didn't even know that. I think I showed the picture on stream, right? I took a picture of it, but it's like, wait, they cost $2 billion? No way. There's no way that's true. They actually cost $2 billion each? Holy shit, this joke just got played out so hard. I think this works. I only got a picture of it as it was like flying away, so you can't really see it very well. But this is that's all I was able to catch. Fuck, you can't even tell what the fuck it is here, though. Wow, I feel like I saw something that was way rarer than I thought then. Fuck me, dude. I like how you casually spotted the rarest plane on the planet. Wait, is it? I didn't even hear it. I just like looked up and it just happened to be flying overhead. It was super weird though. I've never seen anything like it. Like looking at it from below, like it's very distinct, right? Like when you look at it, it's got like an incredibly distinct shape. This is more rare than like an SR-71 or something? Was it loud? I wish I could remember. I want to say I didn't really hear it, but I don't know. Because I was like in traffic and everything, so I'm not sure. Oh, there were 32 SR-71s.
Wow, how come I didn't see that nuke coming?
Isn't the B-2 like really fucking old? This has to be like a better plane, right? The SR-71. Fuck, this plane looks so fucking cool. Not the same purpose? Oh, I guess the SR-71 is just recon, right? This doesn't fight at all? The SR-71 is older than the B-2? Why are all of our planes so fucking old? Did we just like solve flying like 50 years ago and now we just don't make any cool new shit? Or do we just not know about it? Satellites do the work now and then big spinning on carriers. Oh, sure. We made $35 billion prototypes that never fly and lose to F-22s in dogfights. I thought the dogfight meme was really retarded, isn't it? Or stupid. The F-35s were never supposed to be dogfighters. Isn't that whole era, that like fantasy of dogfighting, a thing of the past? Isn't that not how we plan on like current or future like battles actually taking place? Isn't it more supposed to be like providing assistance to carrier fleets? Isn't that what the F-35s are designed for? I always heard that meme from like random Air Force dipshits who would like retirees that would say things like, "Oh, this is America wasting money on shit tech. Like the F-35s can't even win in a dogfight." And it's like, yeah, but nobody does that shit anymore. The SR-71s were based on 60-70s assumptions that USSR SAMs couldn't keep up with high-altitude, high-speed recon planes. The B-2 is based on the premise that low-speed, low-observable bombers are more survivable. Hold on. Oh, I like the memes, but I am firmly in the camp that SR-71 speed check story is 100% false. There have been a couple, I read like 2 or 3 different guys that work at air traffic control towers. I mean, it seems, unless they faked like a whole Reddit history, and they posted like some pretty convincing shit about how this could never happen, and it was like absolutely not true. That it was like a kind of a funny story, but it's just not possible that things that were described here could never happen. Like military planes flying that high up, communicating with ATCTs and shit, that it would just never happen. I don't know if anybody has links to that or care. I mean, like, it's a cool story, but. Why you gotta ruin shit? Because it was ruined for me, okay? Do you see that China's rocket that is said to go up to 6 times the speed of sound? What is hypersonic? Does that mean 3 times the speed of sound at least, or? Damn. Mach 5 is hypersonic? To be honest, I don't even know what role fighter jets play in Modern Warfare when we just drone strike everything or fire missiles from offshore ships. Yeah. I mean, we haven't had like a good war in a while, right? Aren't ICBMs already traveling thousands of kilometers an hour when they fall? Don't ICBMs just fall? I don't think, do they actually like rocket their way to the ground? I'm trying to remember what I learned in Metal Gear Solid 1 about nukes. I thought that the trajectory and everything was set on launch, and then as it comes into the atmosphere, it just basically falls with like minor guidance or whatever, but it doesn't actually rocket its way to the ground. Oh, ballistic means it's not propelled on descent. Gotcha. When it comes to working at large corporations, can you individually enforce and hold ethics in that environment? Wow. Whoa, he's just calling me? Oh my god. I don't even have him added. I don't even know what we're talking about. Hey, hello? Wait, can you hear me? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Test, test. Wait. Yeah, I think my stuff is working. Oh, he's on a phone, not on a computer. This fucking music. Hey, can you hear me? 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't know on the phone. There's got to be some way to change the microphone settings or something. I just can't hear you at the moment at all. But you said you could hear me. You don't have like a mute button pushed anywhere on your phone or anything, right? Hello? Dan? Can you hear me? Oh, shoot. I wonder if it's my shit. Oh, no, wait.
What? I hear you.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck do you
No,
want?
fuck. Okay, I love you. Bye. Hey, I'm sorry.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, it was totally my fault. My bad.
Just one. Was it your fault?
Yeah, it was my fault. I got it, though.
All right. Good. All right. I'm a functional computer illiterate here, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm glad I had it right.
Well, hey, how's it going? How you doing?
I'm good, Steven. How are you?
I'm doing great. So just to introduce myself, because I don't know how much you saw or how much you have any idea. I've lived in Omaha my whole life, and I do like online streaming. I'm one of the largest streamers on Twitch, and I do a lot of political content now. And for a lot of my early part of my life, I listened to you on 1110 KFAP. So
right.
Yeah, so that's how I know you. I followed you on Facebook a long time ago, and yeah.
So yeah, no, I did a little bit of background research on you and everything, and you do seem to be a person with a lot of varied interests, and
Yeah.
I look forward to the conversation.
Yeah. Do you want to? So people, I guess, who are watching know like where to find you or who you are. Do you want to give an introduction to yourself, or?
Okay, well, my name is Tom Becca. I have done talk radio for about 25 years. I am currently doing TV commentary on Fox 42 KPTM here in Omaha, Nebraska. You can find the thing called Becca's Beat. You can find that on our website, fox42kptm.com. It's also on my Facebook page, Tom Becka. You can follow me on Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook, basically all those platforms. I'm an old guy staying alive in the new media.
Yeah. Awesome. So, I guess I don't know what in terms of like professional standards. Are you comfortable talking about like what goes on at KFAB today, or would you prefer to completely stay away from that? Or
you know what? I mean, I'll tell you what. I'm still friends with a few people over there. We get together for lunch or that every now and then. But I really don't know what's going on at KFAB much these days. And you know, I mean, I don't want to badmouth them or anything. I'm very happy and proud of the time that I spent over there. I think we accomplished some good things. But I think what's happening over at KFAB is what's happening to a lot of talk radio. And so if you want, I can maybe address the general genre more so than anything specific over at that station.
Yeah, sure.
Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not very thrilled with where, generally speaking, where talk radio has gone.
Yeah, geez. I totally agree. I guess the two people I contrast, I guess, I mean, obviously, because he filled your time slot, is you versus Chris Baker. And,
Right.
I don't think he's a bad guy or anything, or regardless or whatever. But I noticed that one of the things that I kind of appreciated about you, when I grew up, I was very conservative. And now I'm probably quite liberal compared to most people in the United States, at least. But you always seemed kind of like I don't want to say completely center of the road, because you probably fall more right than center, but you'd at least like hear out like different opinions. But I've noticed this shift towards like hyper partisan stuff. And the reason I reached out to you actually was because I see that every time you make a post on Facebook, you have a very conservative audience that will come after you if you say anything mean about certain types of people, or even ask questions about it.
Here's the thing: is that look. First of all, Facebook, I think, is the devil. Okay, I mean, you take a look at social media, and then the last thing it is social. People will say things on social media. They'll say things when they're typing that they would never say to your face. Let me give you an example. There was when I was doing talk radio, and whether it be at KFB or KCMO or any of the stations where I've worked, I would often get real nasty emails. Thinking you're a moron, you don't know what the hell you're talking about, blah 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 blah. And I would respond back to something to the effect of like, "Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, but my mother loved me, and I think my thoughts are rather well thought out. We just have a difference of opinion. Have a nice day." And like 9 times out of 10, I get a response back saying something to the effect of like, "Oh my God, I didn't think anybody even listen to or read this, let alone respond. I'm sorry, I love your show. I was just really mad." And that's what happens sometimes, and it's that anger that gets the attention. But if you take a look, just generally speaking. You go anywhere in America. I don't care if it's a mall, if it's a ball game, if it's a church, if it's a restaurant, wherever, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are people of all backgrounds, all religions, all colors, all ethnicities, all whatever you want to do, sexualities, all of that. And they're all sitting around there enjoying their dinner, enjoying the ball game, worshiping their God, whatever it might be, right? I mean, there are obviously some issues here, and there's some people there that really want to divide us. But if you just take a look around you, we're not as divided as I think that some in the media and politicians would have you believe.
Sure. Do you what do you think about, like, earlier you talked about this? What do you think about like the general kind of state of talk radio right now?
Well, look, here's the thing. I mean, it has to be right now. It has to be where you have to have an opinion. And granted, anytime you give an opinion, you run the risk of somebody opposing that opinion. That comes with the territory. I always used to joke that I could say it's a lovely day and get a nasty email from a guy that makes umbrellas. I mean, so everybody has their own opinion from whatever their background might be. But I just wish that talk radio was A, more local, and B, more conversational, and more inclusive of different points of view. Because I think that if once you get to know somebody, they're not all that bad. Right now there's a thing going around on social media on CNN about these 2 state senators from Connecticut. She's a Democrat. He's a Republican. They met in session there in the Senate. They fell in love. They've got a wonderful marriage. They're happy, and they're focusing on this. That sort of thing happens all over. I mean, you take a look what's even here in Nebraska. Our governor, a very conservative guy, is married to a Democrat, to a liberal woman, and the governor's sister is gay, but yet, the family seems to at least get along pretty well, right? The governor's married and all of that. That, of course, in this hyper-partisan world that we live in, doesn't make the news. That people don't really want to address that so much because it's not sexy enough. And I can't see if I can make you, Stephen, if I can make you the enemy. All right, if I can pick out Stephen and say, look at this. Here's this kid. He's streaming. He is, putting out. He is the enemy. He is the devil. If I can make you the enemy, now I can be the leader. It's like, but I can protect you from Stephen. I can protect you from this devil. And these are what these politicians do all too often. They go and they find an enemy. Right. Right now, it's illegal immigrants. I have yet to find somebody whose life has been ruined by an illegal immigrant. Now I know somebody will say. Somebody that's been murdered by an illegal immigrant or a drunk driver that killed somebody or so. I understand those people are out there. But I'm just saying the general, rank and file, everyday citizen is not affected by it. In fact, that everyday citizen probably likes having the illegal immigrants come over and paint their house. I got into a very heated discussion during the last election with this woman who was so gung-ho about, sending all the illegals back, and we got to get rid of these illegals and blah, 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 blah. As the conversation grew on and we had a few more drinks, I come to find out that she was very happy with the fact that these illegal immigrants had painted her house because it was so much cheaper. Well, you can't really have it both ways now, can you?
Yeah.
And that's the thing that I think is so frustrating sometimes, is the hypocrisy of it all, right? Is the hypocrisy of it all. And that is what I find frustrating. People say that I've become liberal. I haven't become liberal. The definition of conservative has changed. I mean, you take a look at Ronald Reagan, Barry Goldwater, William F. Buckley, some of those, people. Take a look at them. They don't fit into the Trump agenda.
Mm-hmm.
They don't fit into what's going on right now with what is conservative. I hear all these people defending Alex Jones as being conservative. Is that what conservative is now?
Yeah.
Making fun of, mocking the parents of dead children? Is that what conservative has become? I find that to be rather distasteful. So I don't know anymore when you talk about liberal and conservative. I'm not even quite sure what that means anymore. Because you take a look at the liberal and what's happening right now on the far left with the socialistic policies of so many, candidates and that, and Bernie Sanders and the like. Well, that's not a Barack Obama liberal. That's not a Joe Biden liberal. That's, let alone a Lyndon Johnson or Hubert Humphrey or FDR liberal. When you take a look at what some of the far left are doing now.
Yeah, I guess this is kind of an interesting thing to me. As I said, when I was growing up younger, I was incredibly right-leaning, and now I'm probably considered more left-leaning than most. But I guess kind of speaking to your changing of definitions, one thing that I kind of wonder is like, it seems like in order to be, and I'm not trying to disparage a single political party here, but like I feel like I can find a lot of different opinions in the Democrat Party mainstream that I kind of agree with. Kind of like you said, pointing out the divisions in the Democrat Party between like the kind of the traditional Democrats versus like the new progressive movement, like the Biden and Obamas versus the girl in New York and the Bernies and whatnot.
Right.
I feel like to be a Republican today, though, man, it feels like you got to buy into a lot of really crazy stuff. Like if I just want to be like a conservative, like what party do I have that isn't like on board with like climate change denial, not serving gay people in restaurants, wanting to build walls, between us and Mexico, wanting to start fights with Canada and the rest of the world? Like, do you ever consider that kind of stuff, or what's your opinion on like the current state of the Republican Party?
Well, let me tell you a couple of first of all, remember, I want to ask you this question later.
Mm-hmm.
What made you change? Okay, you said you used to be very conservative, and I want to get to that, but let me answer your question. I want to get to that part. Years ago, when George W. Bush was president, I was complaining about all of the spending he was doing and how George W. Bush was increasing our national deficit.
Yep.
I've very much been a deficit hawk of my entire life. I think that is one of the biggest problems we have in this country is our deficit and our debt and how it's going to ruin this country. I'm an old guy. I'll be dead by the time it really hits, but you're going to end up paying for it,
Sure.
And I've been active against condemning this type of irresponsible spending. And so when I was running after George W. Bush on this, people would call my radio show and call me a liberal because I was against the spending. When Barack Obama got in there and started spending, in ways that Bush could not even dream of, and I'm criticizing Bush, or rather I'm criticizing Obama, I'm getting calls out from these same guys saying, well, it's about time you started seeing things our way.
Yeah, oh God, the partisanship.
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm called a liberal because I want free trade with these countries. Because I think that if there is a problem with our trade policies, fine, then let's go and deal with it with a scalpel and not a chainsaw.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you've got cancer of in your lungs, they don't take out your kidneys, your heart, and your liver at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll take out the cancerous part of your lung and try to fix that. And that is what I think how you need to address that. But when I suggest that sort of a thing, I must be a Trump hater. That's the other thing I think is so interesting right now, is how we have done this with politics. We don't talk about ideas anymore. We don't talk about concepts anymore. We demonize people.
Yeah, it's always tied into the identity of the person. I remember growing up, related specifically to Trump, my mom is actually visiting right now, sorry to keep my voice down, but I remember growing up, my mom used to cry when she would talk to me about the horrible things that Bill Clinton did. that him being an adulterer was like destroying the foundation of the country because she was in the Air Force and all the military men treat women that way when the president treats women that way. But when Trump, has had a lot of related issues with women, yeah, I'm sure you're aware of them. Aside from the infidelity, the porn star stuff, the locker room talk. But like my mom will literally brush all of that off. Like, well, it's different, sometimes boys are boys and that's just what Trump does sometimes. And it's like, man, if this was a Democrat, could you imagine if Obama had done any of the things that Trump is doing? Republicans would be going absolutely crazy,
Oh, well, that's just it. That's just it. I mean, and that's what is so frustrating sometimes. Now, remember something here, too, though. Remember something, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And again, going back to some of my earlier points here. When you take a look at this, when you listen to talk radio, when you see things on Facebook or Twitter or some of the other sites or whatever, you are dealing with people that are the most vocal.
Sure.
The most, the most angry, and those that have the most, many times, their own agenda. Especially when you get on social media, it can be the same person that has got, 25 different handles and whatever, putting out that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Or if you look at my Facebook page, some of the angriest people is the same 5 people responding to all of it.
Yeah, I noticed
right?
that, yeah.
So, but because it's all out there, it seems like it's so much more than it is.
Uh-huh.
Here in Omaha, you may recall a couple weeks ago, somebody burned a swastika into the lawn out of Memorial Park. Now, I never talked about that on the air. And the reason I never talked about that on the air is because I don't know if that's just one stupid-ass high school kid doing that, looking for attention, or if that is a real movement out there of, hundreds or thousands of people that have all got together and they're putting out that swastika. If there's hundreds or thousands of people, that are involved in that, then I'm going to talk about it. But I'm not going to give some, lonely high school kid that thinks he's being clever, or for that matter, somebody on the far left who's trying to frame the far right. I'm not going to give them any publicity for that because I don't know.
Sure.
And I think that's something else that is going on right now. People, and I'll put myself in the same category to some extent, they form these opinions without knowing all of the facts.
Oh, God,
and it's the emotional thing. And they're afraid to ask questions, They're afraid to ask questions about, well, okay, like the Dreamers, a perfect example, the Dreamers. How could anybody, matter of fact, I think like 88% of the American people, when surveyed, said that we need to do something to take care of these kids that were brought here through no fault of their own, brought here, raised up, they're adults, they're educated in the American schools.
They're registered, they're crime-free, they pay taxes, they've got tax IDs, yeah.
Why are we hurting these people?
Why do we want to ship them away after we've already invested the money into educating them? Yeah, I can't imagine it. Oh, man, it blows my mind.
I mean, look, if one of these kids grows up to be a member of MS-13, then you bet that, lock them up, throw them away. But neither the Republicans or the Democrats want to go and fix this issue because, A, to fix it means that nobody's going to be happy, right? And B, the fix it means they can't use it as a wedge issue to get their votes all riled up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to take the American people to just tell these people to shut up and to knock it off, as they did with gay marriage. You take a look at gay marriage was such a wedge issue for so long until most Americans said, well, it ain't for me, but my cousin's gay or my coworker's gay or my neighbor's gay and they're all good people. Yeah, they should have the same rights as anybody else. And then when that tide turned, well, then all of a sudden gay marriage is no big deal anymore. Maybe a few people here or there.
Sure.
But for the most part, the politicians aren't using it as an issue anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, and some of this fake outrage that, that a lot of talk radio just feeds and that the president has played into very well, the fake outrage about these NFL players kneeling during the national anthem.
Oh, God.
Look, here's the thing.
How are you supposed to protest, Tom? Like, jeez. Sorry.
Yeah, and these are the same people that are upset that Alex Jones has lost his First Amendment right because Facebook took him off the platform. But these football players don't have their First Amendment right. And by the way, if the NFL was to go and punish those players for kneeling during the national anthem, I would support the NFL on that 110%.
Yeah.
But the president and the government should not be getting involved in it. If the team says this is what you do, this is the team rules, you either abide by them or you're fired, I support that. But but when the president uses that to rally the crowds and get everybody all upset and angry and saying they're disrespecting the troops,
Yeah,
which is not what that protest is about.
That Republican thing of like hiding behind soldiers, like really, especially when it comes to something as fundamental as like a First Amendment right, which is kind of what, if you're in the military, it's kind of what you're fighting for, for people to be able to protest the United States and whatnot. That really, really bothers me, how crazy Republicans got over that. Like something so harmless. Geez.
So now you say that you're liberal now. What changed your mind? How did that happen?
I guess like when I mean, there's a lot of ways to answer that question. I guess basically in terms of economic policy, I guess I've just kind of thought about my positions more, and I've kind of developed them more, and everything seems a little bit more complicated than, I guess, when I was a conservative. I kind of had like a pretty simplistic view of like how to solve things. So for instance, like healthcare, free markets do everything better than government. So, the free market should solve healthcare. But then I guess in growing up a little bit and looking at countries around the world and looking at our own issues, I kind of look at it a little bit more nuanced, and it seems like, well, maybe there are market failures that exist here, and healthcare isn't something that the market can provide a solution for. So that's kind of how most of my opinions have evolved, and more like about.
Well, yeah, I mean, for healthcare to truly work in a free market system, you're going to have to tell people, sorry, you're going to die.
Yeah.
And nobody has the heart to do that or wants to do that. I mean,
and as society, we probably shouldn't do that, right?
Well, yeah, but on the other hand, and where I have an issue with this is like, there was a case years ago when I was doing talk radio at KFAB. There was a case of some kid. He was like 21 years old. He got into a MMA match. He got into a cage, right? And wound up landing on his neck, quadriplegic. Going to be a quadriplegic the rest of his life, right? He had no insurance. Why is it everybody else's responsibility, now the government's responsibility, to take care of this guy when he wasn't responsible enough to get insured before going into that ring?
Ugh.
I mean, there is something to be said for that too.
Well, you got to be. That's going down that route is really. I'm not sure about that one. That's a really hard one to go down. The problem when you start assigning responsibility for who should get healthcare like that is that you run into a whole bunch of areas where, let's say, for instance, should every single person that is both overweight and has some kind of cardiac disease, should all of these people be like not covered as well, or like the government shouldn't help them because maybe their conditions contributes to some sort of heart disease or diabetes? Or I feel like you have to be really careful when you go down the road of like who deserves healthcare, because it seems like everybody at some point makes decisions that might be suboptimal in terms of preserving their health, right?
No, you bring up an excellent point. But I'll also say this, okay? Like for instance, when I left when I was separated from KFAB, thankfully I could afford Cobra. And this is before Obamacare took place and everything. I could afford Cobra, and I had a pre-existing condition. I'm a bladder cancer survivor.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm glad I could keep my insurance. I mean, because I had Cobra, I was able to keep it. But what happens if I wasn't able to do that? Then was I just going to die? Because if it came back. On the other hand, what do you do about the guy that never had insurance his entire life, 35 years old, 40 years old, all of a sudden comes down with cancer and now wants to buy insurance? That's not right either. I mean, it's a tough call.
Sure.
But that's part of the problem. It's a tough call, and one that needs to be discussed and articulated and try to find some common ground solution. But we don't do that anymore. We call it Obamacare because we can attach a name to it. We can personalize it. If it's Obamacare, I can't like it because it's Obama's idea and I don't like Obama. Well, actually, Obamacare had its roots in the Heritage Foundation, which is a very conservative think tank.
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter. It's like, okay, it's the other side that did it, so we can't support it.
Yeah. I kind of like the idea of, and again, like old conservative me would have hated this, but maybe as society, we ought just make some decisions for everybody. This is kind of why I'm in favor of like the socialized healthcare. Like it's probably something that everybody should just pay into so that everybody gets it, just because it seems to produce so many better outcomes, right? If your population is healthier, if you're not spending as much money on crazy stuff that could have been prevented with some type of screening or preventative treatment that insurance would cover. It just seems like it would be a better all-around system. We spend more on healthcare in the U.S. than every other country in the world, and we get so much less for it. That really bothers me from like an economic perspective.
I am 62 years old, and I know people now that are on Medicare. Friends of mine and all that are on Medicare, and pretty much without exception, they love it.
Yeah.
But then if you ask, do we have Medicare for all? No, we can't have that. That's socialized medicine. And I guess my thought on this is this, is that at least let's have the discussion. I think Medicare for all, the studies show that it would cost, $3 trillion a year or something like that, some outlandish amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
But there's got to be a way to make that work, right?
Considering we spend more than every other country and they get more than us, there has to be something, I would imagine. Yeah, there should be. Unless the United States is so special that we're the only country in the world that can't figure out health insurance. It really bothers me that, the Republicans, too, I don't know. You remember, obviously. For 6 years, the Republican mission was to destroy the Affordable Care Act. That was, their whole goal. Then they finally got a Republican House, a Republican Senate, a Republican president, and then they come into Congress, and then they defund the ACA, but there's no replacement. So next year, the mandate's going away. Everybody's going to stop buying into it. It's going to collapse. The Republicans are going to point at Obama and blame him, I guess, or whatever boogeyman they've got at the time. And then we're just going to go back to having the 15 million or whatever people being uninsured, and we're going to have the same system we had before, where we're the only country in the world where 60% of our people that file bankruptcy are doing it for medical related reasons. Half of those people already having insurance. It's insane to me.
Oh, no, you're right, but you can't have an intelligent discussion about it because everybody is already so entrenched in their views that they can't even consider changing their point of view, right?
Yeah.
It's because I would admit that I was wrong before. And I think we have to have these discussions, have these debates. The problem that I have right now, and I see this more and more, in that I'm not hearing these discussions on talk radio anymore. Mm-hmm. Maybe on NPR, maybe on a few other stations like that. Maybe I'm hearing them on podcasts, or hearing them in this sort of a situation. Mm-hmm. But overall, the mainstream talk radio, you're not hearing it, and all people are getting now is their news. The echo chamber of what they
Facebook
what
and
they
social
like.
media, Ugh.
Yeah, and so that's what's happening, and that I don't think that's healthy. There's a lot of things on the horizon that I'm looking at. I'm just saying I don't like the way this is going, and I think that we need to understand that just because somebody has a different opinion doesn't mean that they're the devil, doesn't mean they're the enemy. Mm-hmm. They just have a different point of view on life. Their experiences have put them in a different place. Let's find the common ground. And if that common ground is that you all like the same sports team, or you all have the same religion, or that common ground is that you all like spaghetti, that's a place to start and then grow from there.
Yeah.
And that's what we need to be doing. But in this, world of social media, talk radio, and, Twitter, it's just so easy to just automatically go and, go and demonize somebody because, they said something. There was no nuance involved, and therefore this person must be, a racist, a fascist, must be anti-fas, must be a liberal, a conservative,
communist,
all that. Communist. Well, use whatever adjective you want to describe, and I don't see that being healthy, for America. Mm-hmm. I've met some wonderful, wonderful Muslim people. But boy, you talk to some of these people. They're Muslim. They want to kill you. No, they don't. You got a few assholes and that are co-opted their religion. Okay, yeah, those guys are bad. Let's do something about that. You've got a few, you've got a few, Christians that have co-opted their religions too.
Yeah.
Maybe not to the same extent of running planes into buildings and stuff, but to a point of not helping the poor, not helping the needy. Mm-hmm. I see some of these big mega churches, where they've got all this audiovisual equipment, and they've got all this, the latest bells and whistles, and they've got a wonderful choir and a music director, but they've got no outreach to the poor. And that's not really what isn't that what Christianity's about? It's helping those in need.
Oh man, Tom, you have no. I went to Creighton Prep. Do you know the school? Yeah. I went to a Catholic high school, St. Pius X, on some 70th or something in Blondo, and then I went to Creighton Prep. So I was raised, very Catholic, and we studied the gospel, and I had 8 semesters of religious teaching, and some of the conservative talking points are very interesting to me when you contrast it with the actual life that Jesus lived, through the 4 gospels. It's pretty mind-blowing to me. It's pretty hard to reconcile the the hippie guy that goes into town and stays with the poor and the sick and everything, compared to the Republicans today, where it's if you can't afford healthcare, maybe you should just die. It's geez, that seems like a pretty stark contrast from what you probably hear your pastor say every Sunday.
Well, I would expect that kind of liberal talk from some media guy like you.
Yeah.
You know, there I just dismissed everything he had to say.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the other thing too is that, you know, it's just if you criticize something the president has done, and now I get that I'm a Trump hater.
Yeah.
I don't hate Trump. I disagree with a lot of what he's doing. Okay, I don't hate the man. You know, I disagree with what he's doing, and I want to speak out about it. But no, they just say, well, then no, you must hate Trump, and therefore you're the bad guy. And that's not healthy. I think you know, we need to have these discussions and find common ground. And I don't know if that's happening enough. I hope that it is. I hope that it's happening more than I think it is, because you can get so wrapped up sometimes in, you know, what you hear on talk radio, what you see on TV, what you know, see on the blogs and the websites and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Hopefully the mainstream is a little different, and you're just getting the extremes, right?
Let me tell you a little anecdote about when I first started doing talk radio.
Mm-hmm.
Back before you were born, young man.
Yeah.
This is probably about 25 years ago or so. So I don't know how old you are. So maybe
I'm 29, so I was born.
Okay, so you were 4. Okay, back when you were 4.
Yeah.
So I had started doing talk radio, and after doing it for about 90 days, I was just like depressed as hell. Because, you know, I'd wake up every morning and be like, okay, I got to find something that is outrageous that I can talk about how the world is going to hell. And this is also about the same time as the O.J. Simpson trial.
Oh,
so a lot of race relations being discussed and stuff like that. And so everything was going on. And I would end up leaving the studio just being bummed as hell. You know, just being, depressed. And then one day I was driving down Underwood there, right by Dundee Presbyterian Church. And I saw some kids playing touch football in that little park right there, right across from Brownell Talbot.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized that was the same park I used to play touch football in when I was in high school. And then I realized, well, you know what? My life is pretty good. My friends' lives are all pretty good. Yeah, most people I know are doing okay. Yeah, life isn't as bad as I'm saying. But, of course, that's not what gets people's attention. You know, because, you know, if I talk about how wonderful life is, nobody wants to hear that. Right? I mean, here's the analogy. If it's 30 degrees below zero, 3 feet of snow, your car won't start, the streets aren't plowed, you can't get to work, the pipes in your house are frozen over, you could talk about that for days, right?
Yeah.
If it's 72 and sunny, hey, sure is nice out, huh? Yeah, nice weather. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
And
yeah,
that's
the
it.
reporting on everything is like, if it's bad news, it sells hardcore.
Yeah, I mean, well, even just human nature. If you've got a paper cut, you're focusing on the paper cut and not the 99.999% of your body that's all doing great, right?
Yeah.
It's like, I got a damn paper cut. You bitch about that. We focus on the negative. It's human nature to be focusing on the negative. But with what I try to do with talk radio, what I try to do a little bit with my Facebook page, and what I do with Becca's Beat and my TV commentary, is point out that, yeah, we got a few problems here or there, but overall, life is good.
Yeah, that's actually pretty surprising to me. Is it like that sentiment is actually true worldwide? Like from a worldwide perspective, everybody around the world as an aggregate is doing better than they ever have been. Yet on the precipice of Trump's nomination and then subsequent election, I mean, like, people are of this mindset that the entire world is on fire, that all of Europe is being destroyed by terrorism, that the United States is on the verge of collapse, and it's like, geez, what exactly are we looking at right now to come to these conclusions? Like, oh my God.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right, because, people don't want to really take a look around. They don't want to think. They've got their preconceived ideas, and again, that helps get people elected. I mean, right now, Republicans are talking about, they think that if they drag on this investigation into Russia up until November, that it's going to go and help them in the upcoming elections. And they don't want to get to the answer. They don't want to get to the truth. They want to use this as a political weapon. And I got to tell you, and for me, it's an issue of, let's get to the truth, whatever that truth may be.
Oof, that whole situation is pretty awkward too. I feel bad for the Republicans, because it's very hard to decide if you want to side with the president and your popular opinion in your base, or if you're worried that that's not going to pan out well, so you have to kind of stand against that and then risk losing future elections. Oof.
Yeah, you know, I mean, take a look what happened in Ohio this week, right? I mean, yeah, Trump, you know, the Republican will probably hold on to the seat till November. We'll see how it all plays out in December. But, yeah.
I think that that district went like 20 points for Trump, didn't it? And I think the
Something
Republican,
like that, yeah.
barely won by like, was it 1.5%? I think like was the margin. Whew, yeah, that was pretty close.
There has not been a Democrat in that House seat, I think, for like 20, 25 years or something like that. Yeah, a Democrat in that House seat. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you know, and there's you know these issues here where it's we're going to come November. I believe we're going to have an entirely different
landscape,
a political landscape.
Yeah,
and I fear that we will end up being a lot more divided over it than we need to be. Because you know what? I mean, the this is a great country. That was part of my problem with the whole Donald Trump "Make America Great Again" slogan.
Yeah, it seemed to imply that everything was a disaster.
Yeah, I mean, this country's always been great. It can always be better, and that's what we need to be doing. You know, it's always great. It just needs to be better. Our immigration laws are so messed up. I've got a friend who's here on a student visa. She's been on a student visa here for like 20, 22 years or so. She's got like 10 different degrees. Why? Because as long as she's in school, she can stay here. Right? But she can't get the proper documentation. Otherwise, she can't get a green card. You know, maybe if she got married, she'd be able to get something, but she doesn't want to get married. You know,
That's one of the most irritating things that I'll hear Republicans say, where some family that's like barely scraping by, you know, manages to sneak over the border and bring their children. And then people will say like, well, why didn't you just come over legally? And it's like, if you don't have like a job waiting for you, I think the average wait time exceeds like 15 years to get over here. It's like, you know, if it was me down there, I would be illegally immigrating instantly. You know, I wouldn't even think about it. Especially if it comes to like providing a better future for your children. I don't care what the United States immigration laws are. Of course, I'm going to do whatever I can to, you know, to provide for my kids as best as I think I can.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I've got to. I've got to let you go here. I got to get back to work. They're giving me a call. There's some stuff going on here that I got to let you go.
Yeah, sure.
But I really enjoyed talking with you, Stephen. If you want to do this again sometime, let me know. We'll do it again.
Yeah, cool. Maybe we'll have a specific news story to chat about. But yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. What's like the central place where people can find your stuff, just so I can direct them?
Yeah, you can go. Actually, a couple of things. I'm all over the place. You go to TomBecca.com. That is my podcast page, where I've interviewed everyday people with interesting stories to tell. There's everything in there from a breast cancer survivor, a Vietnam vet. There's a woman that does live sex shows out of her apartment here in Omaha. There's a guy that came out of the closet, a friend of mine that came out of the closet after 22 years of marriage. So there's a little bit of everything in there. A lot of great, very interesting interviews with people. So check that out. That's TomBecca.com.
Gotcha.
BECKA. Also, you can find me on Facebook. You can find me on Twitter, LinkedIn, and of course, every night on Fox 42 TV here in Omaha with Becca's Beat. And you can also see that on the website at fox42kptm.com.
Cool. Thanks a lot. I appreciate the conversation, Tom. Good luck.
Take care, my friend. We'll talk to you soon.
Yep. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, this guy, so there's this radio station that I listen to, that Aaron fucking hates when we're in the car. But, there's this radio station called 1110 KFAB, and, this guy used to be like the evening host, like the main host. So from like 3 to 6 or something, this was the guy. But he got, I don't know why, he got let go or fired or something. And then they brought in Chris Baker, the guy that you've heard me argue with, that was talking about sending kids to school with Kevlar in their backpacks and has like the dumbest fucking opinions, the most like socially regressive piece of shit person that you could possibly imagine. Like oh God, I hate him so much. The guy that's like unironically saying, well, I actually remember hearing him say this on a radio program once. Liberals say that, you know, humans are causing global warming. Well, what they won't tell you is a lot of that is actually just caused by methane released from cows. How are you going to blame humans on global warming when it's cow farts? You know, like unironically saying things like this. Ugh. I wonder why there are so many cows. Yeah, Oh God, what is this?
Shot? You're not in the shot.
Now, here we go. You ready?
Yes! Yeah! Okay.
That one right there.
And then there's like one that you do something like this. And then my niece and nephew were trying to teach me this one. Do it with me, guys. Oh, this one. Yeah. Oh, we're dropping microphones.
Oh my gosh.
Shoes, Abby. All right. So there you have it. Dance moves on a Tuesday morning.
All right, we might have good news, guys. We might have some good news. I think I might be getting banned from live stream fails. So yeah, that's good, boys. Hopefully. So fingers
Elizabeth
crossed.
Bruning is a
Thank the
staunch
fucking
Catholic
Lord.
leftist who believes that Jesus was a socialist. She writes for WAPO.
Nice.
Memer, dreamer, schemer, lemur, broke my femur, Nathan yikes.
I mean, Jesus probably was like probably almost like a borderline communist, I would say, right? Jesus would have been from each according to their skills, to each according to their needs or whatever, right? Like literally like give up all your shit, follow me. If you're hungry, you'll be fed. If you're thirsty, you'll be watered. I mean, isn't this like, I mean, kind of like unmute in Discord. Who are you? Hello? Oh,
Yeah, what's up?
Hi, unmute, and you're not even ready. What do you want?
Hey, listen, I gotta have to mute the fucking stream because I can barely hear you once. All right, buddy.
Okay, what's up?
Nothing. I actually had a music meme.
Oh.
You know the standard blue bossa?
Is that like bossa nova, like that shit, or what?
It's a bossa nova song, but it's
Oh wait, it's a song. I thought you were talking about like a genre. My bad.
Yeah, no, it's a specific song here. Yeah, I'll
Link
whisper
it.
you the meme real quick.
Okay.
I just had the melody stuck in my head the entire day. I want to hear you play that shit right now, Steven.
I mean, Dexter Gordon. Oh yeah, he's a pretty bad saxophonist. I can probably copy his shit. Hold on.
Yeah, the melody itself isn't complicated, and neither is the chord progression.
Okay, yeah. What about it?
Play that shit right now, Steven.
On my piano?
Yeah.
I would have to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm sure chat would love it.
Fuck off, Kelly. Do you have anything else for me?
Hey, whoa, did you just almost break the Twitch TOS?
No, I was gonna say kill whoever you're aiming at in CS:GO right now. It sounded like you were playing a game in the background. Are you not?
You know what, Steven? I am. That is exactly what I'm doing.
Wait, what do you cover again for news?
State politics.
What state again? Do you not want to say? Or
Oof. No,
Or, like,
I can't say which state. I
region?
can tell you which. I'll whisper you.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's local stuff, state stuff, and then also the national races that are in the state.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right. Well, hey, I love you.
Yep, I want to see you play that, Steven, all right? I'm leaving now, but
Okay.
I want to hear you play it, okay?
Stay safe, buddy.
Peace out.
Bye. Whoever said Israel, you're right. That's where he's from. Good job. How'd you get it, guys? Do. I think that's it. That's the first part. Oh, no, wait. right, close enough. There you go. Got it. Okay, what's up? You're doing so well. I don't know what the chords would be. Oh no. It's not gonna be that. It's Seaman. I don't know the rest. No, I'm not doing this. It's jazzy shit. It's gonna be way too fucking hard for me to figure out. I can do pop shit easy, all right? Pop shit is like every song is like some random fucking 4-chord shit, and it's fucking easy. Or my shit that I like to listen to is even easier, because it'll just be like two things. Jazz shit is like every 2 fucking beats at like 120 BPM is like a new fucking chord, all right? What the fuck? Where the fuck is your lead sheet? I'm not paying for giant steps. This song is like fucking 10,000 years old. Ain't nobody got time for this shit, all right? Fuck. This is fast, dude. Nobody's got time for this. Da na no 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 no. Nope. Fuck that shit. I want to feel the chord, okay? You can't be changing chords every fucking beat, right? It's too much. Do you like modal shit? I love modal shit, okay? Oh, Reacher. Reacher. Holy shit. What's up? Bebop is too big brain for me? Yeah, well, except big band bebop is really cool. Well, would you consider, would this be considered bebop? The melody feels bebop-y to me. But I mean, it's like big band, right? I don't know if the thing that sucks is that I don't know if I actually like the fucking song or if I just like it because I heard it in Cowboy Bebop. That actually really fucking bothers me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if This reminds me of Caravan from Whiplash. Oh, no way. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know what the fuck bebop means. When I hear bebop, whenever I saw bebop songs in like a jazz song, if I looked at the sheet music, I could tell it was bebop because it would all be like. It would be like some crazy fucking shit, and I'd be like, this is some bebop shit, isn't it? Like, but I ain't got time. I ain't got time for that bullshit. All right, ain't got time for that. Fuck no. It's gonna be some crazy shit, and when you go to the practice room to learn it, you're gonna feel like you don't know anything, because it's like, you know, like, assuming you're a college-educated kid, all right? Somebody can throw you like a song like this shit, and you can play this down. You can sight read it perfectly. I could probably still take out my sax and sight read like most of this, because it's like, oh, B flat, like this is like, oh, this is a B flat like major fucking scale. Like, I can't play piano, but like, right, because it's like all like scale wise and all the patterns and everything that you learn. But for like bebop shit, it's like some random fucking like, you got like F sharp you got like an F sharp to like a fucking E flat interval, and it's actually written like that. And it's like, what the? I don't know what the fuck this shit is. I spent my whole life learning patterns because that's what music is, and now you're throwing me like chord changes every 2 fucking measures, and I don't even know. I can't hear these at all. I don't even know, like in giant steps, like, oh, I don't want to challenge because they might make sense. Start from the back. This is a 2-5-2-5-1. It probably does make sense, but it goes by so fast I can't fucking hear it. I can't hear anything. This is my big problem with a lot of older jazz is I just don't have the ear for it at all.
You also haven't mentioned the fact that some jazz chords are actually just stupid.
Well, but I think if you listen to that music a lot, I think that you have to be able to hear it. This is one of those things where like Coltrane practiced for fucking 8 hours a day, like in a room. Like the guy was insane. So I have to give him credit. I can't just say that like what he's doing makes no sense. I have to assume instead that I just can't understand it. But like even for like people talk about these greats, these classic greats. Like I can listen to like Kind of Blue. That album I can totally fucking follow. But like when you start getting past that, this jazz stuff, I just can't hear it at all. Like Giant Steps does not sound good to me. I don't hear a coherent chord progression whatsoever. Like not at all, you know?
Yeah, I'd say it depends a lot on the chord progression, but then again, I haven't really played guitar for like the last 3 years, so I don't know. I'm pretty rusty.
What was
get Reacher in here, dude?
What was the name of the I always forget this and I always ask it. There was a jazz song that you had to be able to solo over if you ever wanted to play in anything. A lot of songs use these changes. You have to be able to solo over it. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I think I've asked.
I want to say Autumn Leaves, but maybe that's just because it's like a well-known standard.
No. Oh my God. I've asked this so many times.
Reacher's coming, by the way.
Oh no. Somebody has to know it. I don't think it's Giant Steps. There's like oh, Rhythm Changes. Someone in Twitch chat got it. Yeah. I think Rhythm Changes is like one of those songs that like, if you show up and they're like, can you play jazz? You'll be like, yeah, I can play jazz. We're like, play over this. And they'll throw in like Rhythm Changes or some shit.
I'm actually not familiar with the standard.
Really?
Yeah, my actual training ended very early into my musical career.
Oh, you're like Bill Clinton. You started out in music and you're like, you know what? I can't be the best at this, but I can be the best at politics. And now you're on your way to becoming the president, huh?
Yeah, something like that. Except it was more like, hey, if I want to advance past where I am, I'm going to have to drill things repeatedly. And I just wasn't about that life.
Well. Wait, Rhythm Changes just refers to... Oh, I've got Rhythm is the song. Oh, that might be it too. Sorry. I've always heard these changes. Oh yeah, no, because it's Rhythm Changes. It's the changes in the song. I've got Rhythm. Wait.
Where's Reacher at? Is he able to get into this channel by himself or no?
Probably not. I can. Is he even in a room right now?
He's in a general subs. He just popped in there.
What a fucking loser. Hold on. Alright, he should be able to see it. Do you like Bill Evans or Keith Jarrett? I don't, Bill Evans stuff I really like. It's very contemporary. Keith Jarrett, I like his more contemporary stuff, but he does a lot of jazz standards too. Keith Jarrett is like one of my favorite musicians of all time. I love Keith Jarrett. Okay, he should be able to see this right now. I gave him notable.
No, the real question is whether or not he has stream muted. Not whether or not he knows.
I said Bill Evans was really contemporary. When I use descriptive terms for music, whenever I say like something is contemporary, something is modal, something is simple, something is complex, I'm never assigning a value to that. It's not necessarily good or bad. Bill Evans is very contemporary. I like a lot of Bill Evans stuff. Jonas Brothers is also very contemporary. I don't really like Jonas Brothers stuff.
Hey, what's up? Why am I here?
Hey, what's up? I don't know. Stall told you to come in. Oh,
we're talking about music memes for no reason, all right?
Okay, this is something that I've like just recently come across, Richard. This is so fucking interesting to me. Have you ever met somebody with synesthesia?
For a while in middle school, I thought I had it actually, but I had a friend in high school that had it. Yeah.
Like really had it, or like fucking like meme hipster had it?
I mean, can you ever really confirm it?
Yes.
I thought it was just a meme.
It's
I mean, I'm
not.
pretty sure MRIs and stuff can
So
see it, right?
that's what I used to think. Whenever somebody told me like they had synesthesia, I was like, okay, that's a cute meme or whatever. Like, because it always seemed to be like some really fucking hipstery, artsy bullshit. But I've actually had the chance to talk to somebody that actually has like synesthesia. Like, I'm 99.99% sure that they do. So they tell me that like every single object they see, every single voice they hear, every texture they touch has like a color associated with it. Not that it like turns that color, but they kind of get the impression of that color, right? And this includes sounds and whatnot as well, right? Do you see where I'm going with this, Reacher?
Yeah.
Where?
Different tonalities in music.
Almost, yeah. So what I was actually curious was, because this person has no formal musical training at all, right? So what I asked him was like, okay, hey. So like, does this have a color associated with it? And they're like, yeah, of course. So, you know, I see some colors. Like, okay. And then this is different, and this is different, and like the octaves were different. But what I could actually do is the person could like, would know the pitch based on the color.
Huh.
Yeah.
So the color was static, and all I had to do was assign a letter to it?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you think you have synesthesia or not. But that was like, it was so interesting because this person basically, if they would get some musical training, like has perfect pitch. They just don't know it, right?
Exactly.
Like,
they probably do, honestly.
yeah. Holy shit. That was like insane to me. Oh, man.
Yeah. It was a meme in like middle school that like I felt, it was weird because I experienced it only with chords. I would see like a color with a chord, but not like individual pitches.
Gotcha.
Now, is that based on like the feeling of the chord, or was it based more on the pitch itself?
I think it's a bit of both. Different chords have different tonalities that make you feel different ways. So I guess my body presented that as a color. I don't know.
All right. Well, hey, what's up, guys?
Reacher.
What's up?
What do you think of hard bop?
The fuck is hard bop?
It's way too big brain for me, dude.
Is that like bebop on steroids or some shit?
I think that might be an accurate description. I'm not actually sure. It's a subgenre of jazz that is an extension of bebop.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I've got a mix called Hard Bop Jazz 1. Let's listen to a little.
Am I gonna have to unmute stream for this, or are you gonna pipe it in for me?
I can't pipe it in.
Fucking rip, dude.
This actually sounds way more accessible than normal bebop. I could be wrong, but
I think they use smaller bands for this generally.
This actually just sounds like I wouldn't even call this. Fuck, I would just call this jazz. I don't know what I would explain this as, but this sounds like something that I would hear like you're playing like standards out of like a blue book or whatever, or not a blue book.
Yeah, almost.
Red book? Wait, what did we call those books? The standards books? Real book. Sorry.
Don't you mean fake book Destiny?
Fuck off.
Wait, I'm not imagining that though, right? Fake books were a thing.
I've
They were,
never
like,
heard
the
of it
discount
before.
real books.
I knew that. Whoa, were they? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they just have a shit ton of songs to them with like chords so that you can fake it if you don't know how to play it at a gig.
Right, right.
Real book time, boys. Get out your real books, boys. We're gigging tonight. We could probably make a Destiny GG gig crew, right? We just need a drummer and some shit. We could do it.
Yeah, we definitely could.
You plan to like do this over the internet, or are you gonna
No, it
fly
has to
people
be
out to
in real
Omaha?
No, it has to be in person.
Latency sucks, dude. Fuck.
Yeah. 10 months from now, I'm hoping to be in Tennessee. That'd be a shorter drive.
Oh, shit, dude.
Hopefully it'll work out. Start finding people and we can make a DGG band.
Yeah. Oh, we can play the composition challenges in person. How cute would that be?
That'd be amazing.
Oh, when are you doing your next one of those?
Right away. Just chill out, okay? Damn, calm down.
Listen,
dude.
I'm not participating. I'm trying to help out your chat, okay?
Okay.
right away, though. They're gonna hold you to that.
I treat it like Half-Life 3, like every time I mention it, it just keeps on getting delayed, so I stop saying anything.
Imagine if we ever get to a point with no latency, then anyone could collaborate with each other. Well, I mean, that's not possible. It's like light can only travel so fast.
Universe, right?
Yeah, you need like to communicate through wormholes. I have a type of synesthesia where every time I hear the lead Q sound, I literally taste shit in my mouth. Nice job.
Oh, I've actually wanted to know this for a while, because I wasn't there when you declared the winner. But why the fuck didn't Ghost Revolver win the last composition challenge?
Dude, how do you compare songs of like totally different genres? The reason why I ended up giving it to the one guy was because it was super original. In that the guy actually like did vocals for it and then wrote his own lyrics. I felt like that was like a pretty ambitious undertaking, so I looked favorably upon that quite a bit. The Ghost Revolver one was really good though, but like the problem is that like since the genre is not restricted and I don't provide any strict criterion of which to grade things, we get into like very subjective metrics towards the end in that I'm essentially deciding what I want to value more than something else, which and it's all totally arbitrary and subjective.
Right, and there's no way around that without, creating a list of criteria beforehand. But that kind of
like if I wanted to say like I want somebody to create an electronic song that sounds most like something that Deadmau5 would make using this melody.
Well, not even like that, right? Mm-hmm. So more not criteria for submission, criteria for grading. Like you would have discrete things, you'd assign a weight to them beforehand, and then you essentially like use a rubric to get it through. But that feels, I don't know, kind of mechanical.
Yeah.
Don't feel like it fits very well to the
challenge. And then it's also like hard how I would weight those things. So like say I had like 3 criteria, and one was ambitiousness, one was polish, one was choice of instrumentation or whatever, right? And you've got something that is plays it very safe, but is very polished and like is perfectly arranged or whatnot. Like does it lose, like does it get a 2 for ambitiousness and then lose to something that is failing in so many other areas just because it tried more? Like I don't know. Yeah, it's just really hard. I actually brought in Natsumi to help me pick out some of these too, and we kind of came to an agreement. So
yeah, and that's what I meant by doesn't really fit.
Yeah, maybe having like if I could get 3 judges for the next one, like me and Natsumi and Lily or something. Maybe that would
be kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Like some group of really diverse like music tastes.
Oh shit, yeah. I would need a 3rd. Lily and Natsumi probably have a lot of overlap there, so I don't know if that would work.
Yeah.
Get Reacher in there, dude. I don't know what
I'm gonna be a judge?
Well, but Reacher submits stuff. I can't have him be a judge too.
Listen, as long as he recuses when his own song comes
oh yeah?
up,
he recuses himself, I'm gonna goddamn impeach him out of here, okay?
People are saying Albert in chat, but I feel like that's kind of the same issue, right?
Yeah, Albert, Lily, Natsumi, I think have similar-ish music tastes. I would have to get somebody like way different, like a rock head or a metalhead or some shit, or an electronic person or something. I don't know.
Perhaps. But I really do like the aspect of knowing your audience, like trying to find what works in the music tastes of the judges, like knowing that ahead of time and not having like a strict criteria.
Yeah, sometimes giving any criteria at all in a very weird way can actually force more creativity, as counterintuitive as that is, right? Yeah, I'm sure you.
Yeah.
Right, because you have to conform, and you might not necessarily be, I don't want to say equipped, but I guess used to doing so.
Yeah, and it forces you to think in ways that you don't normally think about in music. This is the whole goal of like serialism and shit, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you still practicing Destiny?
I play my piano every day, but that's it. I don't play my sax. I'm sorry.
Well, listen, I have a piano downstairs, and I don't fucking know how to play piano, dude. It's actually really bad.
Oh, like a real piano or like a keyboard?
It's not like a grand. It's like an actual piano. I don't know what type it is though.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a big meme, but.
Gotcha.
It's decent. It's probably out of tune right now, but.
Oh god.
Fucked if I'm dealing with that.
That out of tune band room piano sound.
Yikes.
Yikes.
A chord and then the pitch changes 3 times before it finishes. Yeah.
Ooh.
When you were in band, did you ever learn how to like adjust the chords into tune by like semitones, like lowering the third and stuff like that?
Yeah, our
Make
teacher.
that sound better?
I actually had the best band teacher that I think ever existed in the whole United States. Oh my God, this guy, he's actually the best teacher I had throughout all of school, and he was actually really big on fundamentals. I really appreciated it. Like, by your freshman year, you had to be able to play, like by the end of your freshman year, you had to be able to play all of your majors, all of your minors, all of your harmonics, and all of your, it was harmonic and melodic scales through the whole circle of fourths. I really appreciated that. Holy shit, there are a lot of people that don't ever learn that. Even by the time I got to college, there are people like once you get into keys with like more than 4 sharps or more than 4 flats, they're like totally fucking lost. And he was also really, really big on intonation. It was a huge thing for him. And we would do things like that where like if you had the third of a chord, he would have you mark it on the paper. And when we would do like, we would go through every day doing quote unquote chord checks where we would like play certain chords and he would point out like who's got which pitch and that the third needs to be brought down a little bit to bring it more, you know, in tune. Yeah.
Just having that, hearing that happen for the first time was really, really, really cool. Like having the chord drop into tune and all the overtone series lining up and stuff.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to do in high school though. You have to have a really good teacher and a really good group.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the teacher. Because the teacher has to be willing to put up with teaching everybody that shit. And I can't imagine, dude, listening to fucking freshmen has got to be fucking horrible. Oh my God. Our teacher had so much patience too, and it was a little private school, so like every single person that was in the band went to state to compete and whatnot. So like, yeah, we didn't have like, because a lot of the public schools have like fucking 5,000 kids, so they're like, their main band is like the best players in the fucking school, and then they've got like their shitter side bands and stuff. So yeah, I give him a lot of props for that. He was a really cool dude.
Yeah, the way it worked with mine was I think there was a normal band and then something above that, and then they had the jazz ensemble. Who were, they were the real people. But yeah, I was never in band.
My our teacher was so fucking adamant on like on fundamentals. Like one of the most important things. Dude, watching the Whiplash movie is so fucking funny. Our teacher, like in the middle of like emotional songs, like when you got like building sections and shit, he would get so fucking emotional. I remember like oh shit, like going down the line where like we'd be playing a section, like a fast section for like the trumpets or the saxophones or the clarinets would come up, and somebody would fuck up, and he'd be like, okay, stop. And he'd be like, all right, play it. And then you go down the line, and then as soon as somebody fucked up, you'd find the person, and you could tell before they play that they wouldn't be able to do it. Towards the at about the halfway point in the year, people would usually maybe like, I can't play this part. And he'd be like, okay, take your pencil and cross it out. You're not playing that section.
Yes.
I remember during, or like if you fucked up, you had to mark it. If he didn't like, if you fucked up and he saw you didn't mark it, we were in the middle of a section once, and he was like conducting, and at the same time as he conducting, a trumpet fucked up it was like a double tongue section, and a trumpet fucked it up, and in the middle of the song, he's like screaming over the band. He takes a pencil, he steps forward like through the fucking clarinets, and he throws a pencil at this guy, Benjamin Fuller. I remember him, a trumpet player, and he screams at him. He's like, "Mark it!" He throws a pencil at this dude.
Did he have one on his stand?
Yeah. Oh, dude, he would always bring like a box of pencils like every week, because if you weren't marking shit, he was giving you a pencil and telling you to mark it. Like you had to fucking, or sometimes no, he never demerited people. Actually, it was really rare. He would always like pass out pencils, like, hey, take a pencil. If you don't have a pencil, take a pencil. You got to fucking mark it. Yeah, if you miss it, you mark it.
Yeah, because I can think of like multiple instances where someone fucked it up. He told him to mark it, and they were like, I don't have a pencil.
Ooh.
And then they would get fucking crucified.
Yeah. Yikes. I remember going to like Allstate and shit. The band directors there were so fucking nice and patient compared to our local one. It was always so funny. They're like, oh, like, you know, do that or whatever. Like, oh my God. Having him stop like after a section and then waiting 5 seconds for him to talk, and you knew he was mad because somebody fucked up, but nobody knew like who fucked up. And he'd be like, flutes. Do any of you hear that you're out of tune? And like the whole flute section would be like fucking mortified. And he'd be like, just the flutes, measure 42. We're gonna play it again. Listen this time. Oh shit, man.
Oh God.
Ah, dude, that was some funny fucking shit. Fuck me.
The Allstate bands were a fucking privilege though. For like everyone involved, I feel like.
Well, yeah, because all the musicians there obviously were fucking tryharding, so like it was a good group.
Like all the high school band directors that have to deal with all the shitters all day, like get a room full of like the most talented people in the state.
Yeah. Those the pre-rehearsal was always the most. These were the most pretentious moments of my life, where every single All-State kid, I always felt like so out of place here, because I would always get I was always first saxophone and then either first chair or second chair every time. I killed my shit, okay? I was a god. But like when I got to like All-State Band, I'm just there to chill. I don't need to show off for people. But so I would like be sitting here watching around me, and like before the rehearsal, every person, I swear to God, is pulling out like the most complicated fucking literature that they could possibly play. And everybody is like playing like the hardest shit they know how over and over again every day. And it's like, Jesus, like everybody's trying to like show off for the entire fucking band. Oh man.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, I guess.
You gotta mark your territory and flex your penis.
Show everybody how cool you are.
Of course. By doing a bunch of runs at like 180 BPM.
Yeah.
Or playing that one, like, the one alto sax player that is just starting to learn altissimo and like playing like these.
Oh
like,
no!
C's.
Oh god! You would hear sometimes in band, we would all play scales together in band, and sometimes you would hear those saxophones that would start where it would be is a concert B flat is RG. Is that right, Reacher?
Yeah.
Concert B flat, yeah, because we're 3 sharp sided. Concert B flat would be RG, where generally we would play it'd be 2 octave scales, and you'd hear a saxophone start like right on the bottom, and everybody would look at it and be like, "You're really doing it, dog? You're going all the way?" And they would, yeah, and you'd hear them in the upper register like do 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 do. They would like try to fucking nail it. It's like, dude, there's no way. You're a junior in high school. You're not nailing this altissimo in tune, in an ensemble. Stop fucking trying. On your $450 student saxophone, on your fucking 2.5 fucking Rico Royal Reed. It's not gonna happen, dog. Put it down. Oh, shit.
Like them finishing the second octave and you just hear the first note of the third, it's like
3 octave. I think there was
a roller coaster.
I think on clarinet, if you could do altissimo, I think it was possible to play 3 octaves. I think on one scale, I think on clarinet you could. No way on saxophone. If you wanted to meme really hard on sax, on tenor or alto, you can stick your foot in the bell to play an A on the. Have you seen these memes?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. If you wanted to like play like a 2 octave A scale, if you could do a little bit of without any altissimo, that'd be really easy. Yeah, dumb shit like that.
Yeah, all the fucking Barry players would like theory craft like the perfect position to sit in so that they could pull off the low A.
Well, for Barry it would be for Barry, wouldn't it be a A flat? Don't they have a key for the A?
Some of them do, some of them don't. Like all the old shit ones that
maybe not,
were rented out to the kids. I saw like one good Barry sax in my band career that had an A.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you're a good saxophone player, you're not playing Barry sax, right? Let's be real, right? I mean, you're playing alto. I know that bothers you, Reacher, but in concert band you're playing alto. In jazz band, you're playing a tenor, but in concert band you're playing an alto, all right?
Well, I just want to say that tenor is better in all instruments.
Wow, yeah, cool. You like jazz.
Thank you, Stog.
Wow,
you're my
like
new buddy.
Jazz. That's good. Cool. Good job, dude. Wow, you're so cool.
Actually, I said that because I'm pretty sure guitars are tenor instruments, which is
Oh wait, there's different the SATB, soprano, alto, tenor, bass. Those voicings are found in the saxophone family. You have the soprano sax, alto, tenor, and then Barry sax for the bass sax. And the tenor sax is like.
I think it has to do with just the range that a guitar has. It was what I'm referring to.
Oh yeah, sure.
Like you can down tune to baritone, but a lot of the time that puts too much slack on the strings and kind of fucks your shit up.
Oh sure. Do you ever get the kids that would try to play on reeds that were way too fucking hard?
God.
Kids that would try to throw on like 4. I had one guy that tried to say he could play on 4.5 Van Dorns, and I'm like, dude, there's no way. You'd have to be like the Crimson Chin or some shit to act. And he would put on these things, and like when he would try to play, be like. And you could like see the strain in his face as he's trying to like belt out. He's got like a tree strapped to his fucking mouthpiece, and it's like, dude, stop. Or they would buy like the 4.5 Van Dorens, and they would get the reed rush, and they would like fucking file it down till there was like nothing left. It's like, come on, dude. Oh man.
Fucking god.
So
yeah,
many
the kids with the fucking like reed cutters.
Yeah, I was
Like,
one of those
just take
kids,
the
dude.
same-
I
Oh,
micromanaged
no.
the yeah, I got my little green thing out. I had a little case. I had a little medicine bottle for my reed. You had to be anal about your reed. Dude, your reed was how you lived or died on your fucking reed. I remember for Allstate leading up to that, I would have like my 3 golden fucking reeds picked out that I would have like in this special fucking case, this anti-humidity case with like these salts inside so that nothing fucked it up. Breaking a reed was like the worst feeling in the fucking world. When you had that golden fucking reed that produced the perfect warm sound, but was still thick enough for you to hit these highs with like this crystal clarity. These were the God reeds, all right? Oh my God, that was like the shit.
Those are the state MPA reads.
Yeah, those were like, these are, I'll practice a little bit on them and then they're coming out for the auditions. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Reacher, what instrument do you play?
Currently, or have I played? Like,
Well, what do you consider your primary instrument?
at the moment, guitar.
Really?
Yeah. Why?
What type of music do you play, friend?
I sort of just play chords. I don't know. I don't know how to put a style or a name to the style.
Well, like name a progression, I guess.
Name a progression.
And then slap your rhythm on your microphone for me.
I might have to get my guitar. Fuck, dude. I can't play for 3,000 people.
4,000? You can play for 4,000, right?
Reacher, did you practice the shit out of your fucking top tones?
Top tones?
You never
On
had the
the
top
saxophone?
tones book?
Is that Rosher?
Yes. I guess this is like the intro book that they'll give you if you want to start learning Altissimo. You basically,
Yeah.
sit in
I
front
have
of the
that book.
fucking wall. Oh, dude, did you ever do long tones? Oh my God.
4-octave range, 3rd edition. I got it right here.
Hell yeah, dude.
I think that was based on your recommendation too. Because,
I mean, it's a
like,
good ass book to develop. To really, you have to do like long tones, and then this book helps a lot for developing solid tone throughout your registers, and then to really practice and break into Altissimo. Because Altissimo is like,
Exactly.
it's a state of mind. It's not like fucking any. It's right. You have to. It has to exist throughout your whole body. Your breath control, your embouchure. You have to hear the pitch before. Like everything has to be like lined up. Too many kids just try to like learn the fingerings and think like, oh well, I can play Altissimo now because I know the fucking fingers. Like, dude, your whole body has to be in the correct like dimension in order to actually produce these tones and not have them sound like screechy, shitty fucking flute notes. You know?
Altissimo's not fingerings. It's a fucking lifestyle.
Pretty much, yeah. Yep.
Oh, Steven, people are asking if you're going on the Trainwrecks podcast in chat.
I think so. I mean, somebody messages me unless he hates me now. I should be.
There's your answer, chat. You're welcome, by the way.
I really want to start practicing saxophone again when I have time.
Fuck sax, dude. Guitar. I want to practice guitar. Fuck.
You do?
I just like.
Why? Why? Dude?
Because you can play unaccompanied, and that's so cool. That's why I actually have more fun playing the piano now than I did playing the saxophone, even when I was in college. Because like playing without a backing is just fuck. But then the notes on the piano are so shit. Melodies on a piano are the least fun fucking thing in the world. I have no vibrato. I can't scoop into notes. I've got no control over the note after I fucking played it. Like, how do you play a good melody on a fucking keyboard? You can't do it. But with your voice you can, with a horn you can, and with the goddamn electric guitar you can. Holy shit. And with the electric guitar you can play good ass melodies and you can play chords.
Yep.
Fuck.
But you can also get a synth with a pitch wheel and a mod wheel.
That actually looks like so much fun. I've come close to who's that guy? Ronald Jenkins or whatever. The pitch wheel makes me feel like I would totally rethink because dude, like playing like a note, there's so much more to it than just hitting the key, right? Like on a horn.
Exactly,
yeah, like it's so, and on a guitar, it's so much more than just striking a fucking key. You have to be able to like there's so much more to the note than just hitting it. Yeah. I think having a pitch wheel would dramatically alter the way that I view on the keyboard.
Hang on, I'm pulling up a meme for you.
4,000 people waiting on this game picture.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, fuck me. What am I clicking? Hold on.
It's the synth solo from the song.
Oh yeah, I've heard you've linked to this. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, fuck. These pitch wheels. Yeah, I need one, dude.
Does your keyboard not have one? Or you guys
No, this isn't all. I bought this one for like $500, like literally 10 or 11 years ago. I'm surprised it still works.
Do you have like an actual piano in your house or not?
Nah, well, I guess I'm not like a piano. I'm supposed to be a saxophone player. I don't know.
Yeah, but you don't play saxophone anymore, right?
It's behind me. It's a beautiful fucking saxophone too. Reference.
Break that. Have you ever played that on? Well,
I can't play. I can't play anymore. Okay, my embouchure is dead.
What is it again? I can't remember.
Reference
Selma,
54.
Right?
Yeah. Oh my god, this saxophone is so good. It cost me $6,000, but it's an amazing fucking instrument. Oh fuck, it said the warmest, beautifulest fucking sound. Yeah, Selmer makes awesome. Oh, but you probably wouldn't like it because it's a warm, dark classical sound. You probably want like like a Mark 6 or whatever. What were the old
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. What were the old jazzy
I don't know shit about saxophones, dude.
These were Selmers, right? Like like the old Mark 6s, I think, were the ones that tenor players always try to get for the.
I didn't like those.
Oh really?
Right.
Yeah.
I had a Primoriat.
Gotcha.
I had the 66.
Have you ever heard of a place called Tenor Madness? Right.
Tenor Madness? Is that like a website or?
It's the name of it's a really popular song, I think, right? But there's like this guy who's supposed to be like the master of saxophones. This is where my instructor told me to go to get my saxophone at. He's like in he has a little store in Iowa. It was like a 4-hour drive for me to go out here. Here, I'll link it to you. This shit-ass fucking website. But this guy is like, he's like an old god of like saxophones. He can like hold it in his hand and like mold these instruments and bend the right things and do everything and hear everything. And he's like, yeah, he's like an insane fucking... What are there like pictures inside of his house?
Shit, dude.
Yeah, this guy...
Like...
he was recommended as like one of like the best saxophone like shops or whatever. Like if you play saxophone, you would like go to this guy if you were anywhere within like 1,000 miles in the U.S. to like either get a saxophone worked on or to go and like buy a saxophone or whatever. I hated how imperfect everything was on instruments. Like,
yeah,
you could get a new neck and it could totally.
Too.
Oh shit! I was gonna send one into fuck. There was actually an online store where these guys would rework your mouthpieces to make them perfect. But even between like what were the super common ones? Were they Selmer C stars? Was that like the super
C stars were the common classical ones. Mm-hmm. And then they had like Bodhi jazz that were the common jazz ones, right?
Yeah, you could get like a shitter mouthpiece. And it would be shit, but it would still be a C star or something. But like somebody else's C star would be so much better. And you'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
this is such bullshit.
It was like playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards with, like pulling Yu-Gi-Oh cards with mouthpieces. Like fucking, I got the super rare, good sounding C star.
Yeah, holy shit. Like you unbox like the mint condition 9 fucking rubber mouthpiece. It's like a god tier.
Fuck, it's field tested.
Yeah, fuck me, dude. But you could send, what are they called? Is it Mouthpiece Workshop? I don't remember what it was. Oh, it might be. But these guys would like, you could send them your mouthpieces and they would like rework them so that they would become like perfect. Yeah, getting new reeds is basically playing the lottery as well. I remember the packs of Rico Royals, everything would like work. And it would be okay.
You were a Rico meter?
No, I wasn't. But Rico was good for consistency because they were consistently meh. Van Doren's, the better reeds were amazing. But in a box of 10, you'd have like 1 really good reed, 2 that were like okay, and like 5 were like fucking trash. If you didn't have Reed Rush to start like filing them down, you literally had to throw out half the fucking box. In my opinion, the Van Doren's, they were just, oh god, they were so wildly fucking inconsistent.
Mm-hmm. It was to the point where I'd get a box of 5 and just like test out all 5 immediately, just so I can throw away the ones that I'm not going to use.
Yeah. Not making your reeds like double reed players. All right, here's the painful truth. If you play oboe, nobody likes you. People in band don't like you because the sound of your instrument is more grating than the fucking alto sax, which is saying something. If you're fucking outside of band, nobody likes you because it's just an oboe is just a very unsexy instrument. So the only thing that you have is like you can make your own reeds. That's like all oboe players have and bassoon players. Like, well, what's the cool thing about your instrument? Because it kind of sounds bad and nobody likes you. Well, what do? Well, well, let me break out my, because every oboe player shows up to practice with their fucking purse full of like reed accessories. This is what everybody's doing when you walk into the fucking band room, okay? Everybody's practicing the hardest shit they know to show up for their friends. And then oboe players have like their fucking insane workshop set out and they've got like their 52 million microscopic tools that they're using to manufacture the perfect fucking reed. Like, that's what they're doing before everybody's like, oh, well, this is actually my, revision 47 on reed 62. I handcrafted this on a, on a stormy night, and fucking, it's like, okay, dude. Sorry, I love you guys. Every instrument had their problems, okay?
Every instrument had their problems.
Flute players were, oh, fuck. I'm sure every instrument. Fuck. I don't know all the stereotypes. Saxophone players always played way too fucking loud and oftentimes sucked at fucking tuning because they just wanted to play quick shit. And then flute players were always out of fucking tune. Always out of tune. Stereotypes don't exist for clarinet players because they were too quiet for anybody to hear them. I say that, though, because I probably sat in the saxophone section, so maybe I could never hear them anyway. French horn players literally can't do anything. They have one job, which is to play partials correctly. They're never given more than a quarter note, and they still can't manage that. I don't even know why French horn players are in band. Euphoniums are mad.
Offbeats.
What?
They play offbeats.
Oh, sometimes, sure. Euphoniums are always like, what was the other instrument? It's euphonium, and then there's another one that's like a euphonium. I can never tell the difference between the two. Euphonium and, oh god, somebody in here has to know. What was like the instrument that was like analogous to a euphonium? It was like the bell. Oh, is it a baritone? Maybe euphonium's a baritone. One of them had like a concave bell or something. Maybe, yeah. Those guys were always pretty chill. I don't know anything.
Do you have a meme about timpani players?
Is it timpani or timpani?
I don't know.
I think it's spelled timpani, but I think it's pronounced timpani. Percussionists were always split into one or two camps. For a percussionist, you were either a fucking god that could step up to any part of the percussion ensemble and do it perfectly. These guys were often the ones that went to state for either keyboard or snare drums because those guys were like monsters, or you were like the guy that is in percussion because you couldn't do anything else and you actually can't even play like a keyboard, like mallets or marimba or anything like that.
You guys remember the triangle?
Yeah.
Oh, such a good meme, dude.
Baritone is such a small tube. Is a small tube. I thought a baritone was comparable to like a euphonium. Aren't they both written in C too? I don't actually know. Baritone and euphonium. I always mix these instruments up. Fuck them.
Oh, holy shit! Wait, did either of your guys' school have a handbell class?
Fuck no. What?
Yeah, my high school had a handbell class, dude.
Damn.
I don't know what the purpose of it was, but
our band teacher was super Nazi, and if you were a percussionist, if you were any percussionist in our band, you had to learn all of your scales on a keyboard. So our percussion students hated it. So, oh man, I still can't believe.
Not even on a marimba on a keyboard.
Well, I'm sorry. When I say keyboard, I'm referring to like every keyed instrument. Is there a better name for it?
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. When I'm saying keyboard for percussion, I mean like marimba, xylophone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, every keyboard instrument. When I got to college, I couldn't believe how fucking dumb the fucking kids were. I don't know if it's because I went to private school. Holy shit. Fucking vocal majors needed to fucking die, dude. Holy fuck, it was horrible.
Vocals.
Our teacher would literally ask questions to fucking junior vocal majors. Like, what is the root of like an F sharp minor 7? Like, what is the root of an F sharp minor 7? And kids would sit and think about it for like 2 minutes. And it'd be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing here?
Right there.
What the fuck are you doing in this fucking class?
Chat can get it.
Or he would go around. Oh, chat. Oh, it's F sharp. Yeah. Like he would go around and ask kids like, can you spell like an F minor chord? And it's like, dude, how can you not know this? You're in college for music. I thought I was going into fucking like Hogwarts, except we were doing music instead of fucking witchcraft. And instead it's like preschool. Like, Jesus Christ. Why are you so pissed that they didn't want to get the same training as you and wanted to learn? Fuck off. I'm pissed because in music school, I don't know if it's like this in every art school. I went to music school because I fucking loved music and I wanted to live and breathe music. I met like 2 or 3 other kids in my class that were like that. Everybody else was there because it was a fucking club. They just wanted to be like part of the club, and they wanted to do marching band and do college band and hang out with all their friends and what? Okay, be careful. And yeah, that was like their thing. The vocal majors, you know, hung out, and they always wore scarves because they said that if they got a sore throat, they would kill themselves or dumb shit. And like, yeah, it was all like, it was just a big circle jerk. And there were only like 2 or 3 other people that like I met who were like totally fucking there, that were like super into music. Was it a good school? I mean, it was UNO. It's not like an amazing music school. I mean, we have like a college of music. It's, I imagine, probably middle of the road or whatever. Our saxophone studio was so good though. The upperclassmen though, I was never in that group. But when I was a freshman, our upperclassmen saxophone players were like, these guys were like professional tier players. Oh my fucking God, they were so good.
Yeah, the saxophone studio at my college that I just graduated from as well was so good.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to audition for it, and it was like, as soon as I like got in there, I knew I was wasting their time. Like that's how good they all were.
I showed up to the because I wanted to audition for like the primary jazz band, and I showed up and there were 2 of them ahead of me, and they were like super friendly too. They were really cool. They chatted with me and everything. And I heard the one guy go in, Austin. I heard him go in before me, and he played his audition, and I was like, damn. He killed that piece, you know, like I think, and I had the rehearsed piece and I thought I sounded pretty good. It was like, he killed it. Maybe he's like one of the better ones and I can still come in as like a second alto or whatever. But then when the guy played, when he played changes so the guy could do improv, I left. There was no fucking way. I left. I like, nope, no fucking way, dude. That guy was insane. Holy shit. And then the guy behind him was just as good. Yeah, I walked out. I was like, nah, nope. Was this an oboe? An oboe, if you ever hear a concert band playing and you hear one thing that rings out through the band and it goes, like that kind of noise, that's the oboe.
Yes, that is a synthesized oboe, though, Beetle. It's from fucking Riven. Mist games were the shit, dude. I don't know if you ever played them, but...
Play what?
Shit. Mist games.
Oh, no, although everybody talks about them, yeah.
I don't think I have the attention span for point-and-click games, honestly.
Orchestra is better than band by a mile. Yeah, but I was a saxophone, so I was never in an orchestra. Because you guys are too cool for us.
My first year of middle school, I actually did orchestra. I played cello.
Aw.
It fucking sucked for me, though. 6th grade orchestra? Holy shit. What is a tuner?
Going back and trying to like imagine how out of tune those ensembles were, holy shit.
16 whole months.
Literally
tempo or no?
What?
No, they weren't in tempo, and they were out of tune like a literal semitone. Like that badly. Is Nathan gonna do music classes and play recorder?
Maybe. I don't know if I want to like force him to do music or not. I'm not sure. I'll try to introduce him to it. He likes banging on the piano sometimes, but anytime I try to like make him do it a little bit more formally, he gets a little irritated. So. Did you ever consider pursuing music education as a career? I would never be an educator. Fuck no. I was going after a performance degree, the minor in composition, but.
You wouldn't be a teacher?
Fuck no, never. Rather work at the casino and do music as a hobby. Because I don't want to fucking teach people. Fuck that. That's not my passion. I like music because I like playing it, not teaching other people to play it. Fuck that.
Fair enough.
What about chat?
What about chat?
Yeah, what about chat?
You never commented on trumpet players?
Chat anything?
Trumpet players were the chads of all the band. Trumpet players, because they got to stand when they play, sometimes. They're loud. Trumpets can play loud. They can play fast.
Yeah, and the one uber chad that always played like the extra fanfare on the Star Spangled Banner all the time.
Yeah. You can't serenade with a trumpet. I mean, if you can play trumpet, flugelhorn fingerings are the same, right? Flugelhorn is it 4 vowels or 3? Yeah, 3. If you can play trumpet, I'm pretty sure the flugelhorn fingerings are the same. Flugelhorn and cornet are both warmer than the trumpet. I think the cornet is warmer than the trumpet, right? It's not more.
What key is flugelhorn in?
Trumpet is in B flat, right? Flugelhorn is flugelhorn in F, or is it in B flat as well? It's in B flat. And I think cornet is in B flat as well. Yeah.
There are some like cornets that were in C though, right?
Maybe there are multiple trumpets. No one cares that you have a C trumpet. Okay, fuck off, die. Like no one cares. Yeah, there are other instruments that are tuned in other ways, but literally nobody cares about you, and you just make everybody confused. The teacher has to print off special sheet. No, they won't even. They'll tell you to get a real trumpet. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's like the fucking viola players reading alto clef. Oh god, alto clef, dude.
Also, wouldn't having a C trumpet just make your life a lot harder because you have to transpose everything?
Yeah, I think C trumpets might be used in orchestra, maybe.
Reason. I guess I was really high on that. Jesus! Fuck! Holy shit! It's a police chase.
Wait, so Dustin, are you actually gonna get a guitar, or are you just
shit.
just dreaming?
I'm dreaming. Hey, I don't know if this guy's probably just freaking out, maybe, or he's not paying attention because he's streaming. Guys, if you hear sirens coming like this, if you don't pull over, at the very least, don't cross a fucking intersection. What the fuck? Holy shit! I thought he was gonna get killed here.
I almost died. Wow. I'm going.
Oh, we can't see. Oh, sorry.
I'm going. Fuck! Jesus! Fuck! Holy shit, it's a police chase! Holy shit! I almost died. Wow! I'm going. Oh wait, out of the way.
Yeah, holy shit. Yikes.
Damn!
Is he on a bike?
Yeah.
Oh god, dude.
Reason. I guess I was really high.
Just get that bike the fuck off the sidewalk.
There might be a good reason for this, because I don't live in a heavy bike place, but one thing I really don't like when I drive in other cities that have bikes, I actually really don't like that bikes don't obey the traffic laws. It's very confusing to me. When I guess
they're supposed to.
Well, no, but they don't have to actually. No, in some cities, like
that might be a state thing.
Yeah, bikes are.
They're supposed to here.
In some states, bikes are allowed to like run red lights and shit. And I had no idea. And it's just like when I'm driving and there's like just people. It's very, very confusing for me. It throws me off hardcore. I really don't like that. Wait, people are saying wrong? Was I lied to? Wait, hold on. Does anybody know the actual answer? I'm like 99% sure that people have told me that bikes don't have to follow stoplights often. Or maybe that was in one state, or...
I think in Seattle there are some new like lane rules where in some situations they can like run red lights. But generally I believe they have to follow the rules of the road. And even if they don't, they should, because it's a good way to get hit by a car, right?
Yeah, and it's super fucking... Maybe this was mainly in Seattle where it happened, but Jesus Christ, it was so fucking confusing. Well, maybe... Oh, fuck. If I would have known this, I would have been honking at people. Cyclists can run red lights at 50 intersections across New York City. Do cyclists deserve to be hit when they intentionally... Okay, apparently a lot of cyclists just do this, I guess. Oh, damn. Never mind.
Yeah, a lot of pedestrians do it too, if we're talking about New York, but...
I guess the confusing thing was that, like, for pedestrians, usually they try to do it if they can get away with it. But for the cyclists were doing it like they were allowed to. Like, that shit was their job. They're just like, fuck it, I'm just going. And I'm like, dude, I'm coming. Like, do you not see me driving? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's really, really strange. And bikes are harder to see, and they don't make any noise. Yeah, it's just really, oof. I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand how bikes work either, like physics-wise.
Okay, what do you mean by
What does
that
that mean?
exactly?
I mean, like, how they operate on the road and, like, the turns that they have to make and stuff like that.
Oh, in terms of like their momentum in a turn?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
all I
they'll
know
just, like,
is
swerve in front of people and expect them to stop really quickly, and they can't.
all I know is there's a kid on the spectrum in my neighborhood that lives real close to me. And the other day I was driving home and he fucking pops out of a court into the middle of the goddamn road. And if there wasn't a speed bump right where he did that, I would have run his ass over.
Oh, dude. One of the things I hate the most about like LA and shit is when there's a fuck ton of street parking. I'm so fucking paranoid. Somebody's just gonna run out from like some cars and like run right under one of my tires. It's like it's the worst feeling in the world. I hate driving quickly next to cars that are stopped. Ugh.
Yeah. I don't know. Listen, I gotta be honest. I hate drivers from other states. They're fucking idiots.
Really? I hate drivers in my state. I tend to just hate all drivers when I'm driving, but...
Listen, in my state, there's a rule. You go 80 always whenever you're on a road, period. That's the rule. But drivers from other states, they'll be hanging out in the left lane doing 55 in a 65.
Oh, damn.
I hate them, dude.
Nebraska represent, boys. There we are at the very fucking bottom. Yeah, boy. Did you not enjoy marching band at all? Okay, I signed up on the very first day. We have a new staff in chat, boys. His name is Tech. Welcome him here right now. Welcome, Tech, to the chat. I don't know why you're here, but we're definitely not violating the TOS, so chill. What were we talking about? Oh, on the very first day of school, I signed up for like the community band or whatever because I needed a ton of dumb credits, but I never showed up a single time. But apparently they take attendance on the first day, and then after that they keep track of who shows up and who doesn't. But if you don't show up on the first day and then never show up, you get credit for it. So I got like 6 semesters. I got 6 semesters of community band credit at my fucking college, and I never showed up to a single rehearsal. Holy shit.
I'm trying to work it through my head how that system actually works.
I don't know.
Like,
there must have been
like,
someone else that abused it.
do they take your picture and then every time they see you, they're like,
Well, I
"Hey,
think they
it's
probably
here."
nominate like section leaders, and you're supposed to like learn everything. But
Yeah, I don't know. I had a music theory teacher in college once. It was like I wasn't a music major, so I could only take the non-major class. But she learned everybody's name. It was like a lecture hall with 120 people in it. I don't know how she did it, other than she must have been like a literal god.
Damn.
Here you can see that I'm riding my bike, and I'm in the bike lane. It's illegal to ride your bike on the sidewalk, and it's also illegal to ride your bike in the street in
when's your
certain
podcast
areas.
thing?
And
don't ask me. I'm not doing one show. Oh wait, with the guy?
Yeah. The thing you're supposed to do, that thing.
Hopefully not at 10:30, but I think that's when it is.
on
like
rare
2
occasion,
hours.
this is actually enforced by giving out a ticket to the cyclist. So I'm riding in my
West
bike
Coast
lane,
people,
and
I
I
guess,
wanted to
right?
give you some
Fucking disgusting.
some
No offense,
idea as
Twitch
to
staff.
Wait, what's disgusting?
West Coast people, dude. How the fuck are they trying to be up at?
Listen, West
1 in the
Coast people
morning?
are way cooler than East Coast people. I'm sorry, but that's just in my experience, all right? LA and Seattle are infinitely better than fucking Miami, fucking DC, fucking Baltimore, fucking Boston. Fuck those cities, all right? Fuck those places.
Listen. The East Coast is about hate. That's what it's about, okay? We hate everybody.
Yeah?
And that's what brings us all together. You just don't understand because you're coming from the Midwest, coming into the East Coast,
Yeah.
and not hating every single person that's there, all right?
Just get out of here, okay?
I
why it is
refuse.
some people who get tickets
You know why?
for not riding
'Cause
in
I
the bike
hate you.
bike lane.
Damn.
Choose to not ride in the bike
Fucking
lane
go,
by
dude.
showing you what this person does with the bike lane. So you
I
can
will
see
be
that
right
they're
back, though.
driving along
Okay.
and I'm riding along, all up until this part right here, where you can see that the car is starting to veer into the bike lane. I figured that this was going to correct itself. He was going to notice that he went to the bike lane, maybe take a sharp left and get out of the bike lane. But no, not only does he double down on driving all the way into the bike lane, but he decides to stop his car in front of me while in the bike lane. smooth. And as can be seen from the license plate, of course, it's some sort of taxi or Uber. Now, a lot of people said in my Bafang video that it's these damn cyclists that don't obey traffic laws and speed through intersections and go the wrong way down the street and whatnot that are making it dangerous for pedestrians and cars to be on the road, and how dare they not ride in their bike lanes. And well, there may be a reason that we don't ride in the bike lane, because taxis and cabs, the real problem in Manhattan, not the cyclists, but the crazy taxis, are the ones that are doing things like this. Also, there was somebody who I imagine is not from New York who called BS on my story that someone opened their door while parked illegally in the bike lane without looking to see if there was a cyclist in that bike lane. Because they thought, no, there's no way in hell this is true. Nobody is so insane that they are not only going to park in the bike lane that bikes are riding in, but also open their door so that it would smash a cyclist coming without even looking to see if there was a cyclist coming. Nobody does that, right?
Wow.
Yeet.
Fuck. Do you incorporate a lot of diminished chords into your shit?
Diminished chords?
Diminished chords. Some guy fed me a diminished chord progression a while ago, and now I realize that I need to like work more. It sounds so good for moving from one chord to the next. Shit like that. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean it works. I just don't like the sound personally.
You don't like the sound of the diminished chord or of the resolution?
Of the diminished chord.
Oh.
The
yeah.
resolution works, but to getting there, I would have done it differently, you know?
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, we could do like the functional fucking secondary dominant transition to a new key bullshit or whatever you want to do, okay? But sometimes just throwing one in there to move around sounds nice,
Yeah,
okay?
I mean,
chill,
look,
all right?
I'm not
Chill.
disparaging it at
Calm
all.
down, all right?
You know what's really a cool meme?
What?
Dominant 7, flat 9 chords. Those are fucking cool.
Isn't that just like a more dominant, isn't that like just like a super dominant 7?
Something like that.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
I think you can just throw a flat 9 on any dominant 7 and it still works, right? Pretty much?
Pretty much, yeah.
I think I like the dominant 7 flat 9 though, because I think I feel like maybe it's because I'm too traumatized from my theory studies, but the flat 9 makes it feel like I'm not listening to like fucking Mozart. Like,
yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, like it adds a lot more character to the chord, so it feels more contemporary and less like, oh well, now we have prepared our dominant chord. It is time to resolve. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the minor second's kind of spooky.
Ooh, super spooky. I wonder if you had to do figured bass. What was that? Wasn't that where you would just like fill in a bass for like a given chord progression? Am I right or am I not right?
Figured bass. I'm totally reading from the Wikipedia.
The ultimate bike lane video.
I'm pretty sure figured bass was like given like an SAT voices and then a chord progression. You had to write a bass line that followed the rules of like classical writing, making sure you're moving. I think bass is supposed to move contrary to the other three, and certain movements you have to avoid avoiding like parallel fifths with the tenor, and then just like weird counterpoint, weird classical rules of voice writing and shit.
Oh, do you two like funk or no?
Define funk.
Like funk music.
I think he knows that. I think the thing is that funk is like really broad, right?
Yeah. Like what kind of funk? Like what band? Give me an example.
A band to give you an example. Can't think of one. I really just like really just like being in the pocket, dude. That's like my favorite thing. Where I can play like an A minor 7 for the entire goddamn song. That's it. Like the entire song.
Okay.
Get your 4-bar loop going and you're fucking chilling.
That's right, just be chunking every note that I'm not playing. Never never lift my pick off the strings. Put a wah pedal in there so even that shit sounds cool.
Yeah, look at this. Look at these assholes.
What kind of guitar do you have,
double park right here.
Well, I used to have a nice old fucking fairly cheap Epiphone meme, but it got stepped on in the course of a burglary, so I still have it, but it's not quite good anymore. And then I have a telly, like a Mexican telly, I think. Yeah, if only my amp wasn't a piece of shit, it would be pretty nice, but nah, I don't really play anymore, unfortunately.
Damn. Sell me your telly.
Sell you my telly? Yeah, I don't know about that. I see people saying tellies are sweet in chat. Listen, I agree, but that guitar weighs like 50 pounds, okay? It is impossible. Like, if you're playing it standing up, your shoulder hurts after like 2 minutes. If you're playing it sitting down, your leg is asleep after like 30 seconds.
Get strong. Get rid of that. Get those telly gains, you know?
The telly gains. Oh, are people mad because Destiny's watching a video?
The guy's not even talking. People are retarded, don't worry. Alright,
I've seen
people are
this.
stupid.
This is a decent meme. I've seen this before.
Yeah.
Listen up. As you've been hearing on our show and elsewhere, the police continue to crack down on biking infractions. As the number of bikers explodes throughout the city, ticketing is on the rise. Casey in Manhattan, you got a ticket this month?
Yeah, I got a ticket about 3 weeks ago for riding my bike not in the bike lane.
Wait, did you have the sound on that video muted?
No, but it was pretty low.
Okay, alright, I just wanted to make sure the chat was being regular levels of stupid.
Not in the bike lane. Alex is holding up a sign that says, you could have just said it.
Oh, okay.
His sign says, not illegal.
Yeah.
I wish I had known that before I paid the $50 ticket.
Well, so...
Now, why don't we have more women as guests on QI? You may well ask.
Oh, I know. Is it because women are just not funny? Yeah.
No, that's right. But we're good at other things. We're good at raising kittens and knitting cakes.
I've heard this a lot. I've heard that women aren't funny, and I think there's a truth in this. I think that there is a scientific, possibly, relationship between a sense of humour and the male sex organ.
People are always laughing at mine.
Yeah, well, there you are.
Is this to do with the fact that people always say there aren't as many female comedians as there are men? Because you know what? There are loads of female comedians. It's just that we just don't see them because they're systematically rounded up and kept in a pen just outside Harwich. Yes, Harwich. But you can go and see them and you can adopt them online. And you can go and you can visit them and you can feed them lines and you might get a joke back sometimes. And then sometimes some of them escape. and they disguise themselves as male comedians, but you can always tell which ones are the male comedians, the ones with the beards. Just like Life of Brian.
Bill Bailey.
Bill Bailey.
Clearly a woman.
But you know, it's really rare to be allowed to sit next to a female comedian. I don't know what they worried that our cycles will suddenly synchronise.
I'm not. I'm in disguise. I'm Rory Bremner. I'm
Is it because once you get them started, they don't shut up?
Wow, nice man.
Fucking, yeah, it's about to fire up, boys. I don't think there's any airflow in there, boys. We should be trancing after 3 minutes of fighting.
Wait, are all of his fans turned off?
Let me touch that shit. Oh my god, this is so hot.
I mean, we were just.
Yeah, I flashed.
I see you eyeing that StarCraft Destiny. I see it.
Fuck off.
Where's our dungeon? Where are our dungeon runs, dude?
Of what? Gungeon?
No. That Hearthstone shit that you never finished.
Fuck off. I did 3 of them, okay? Didn't I?
3, dude. That's less than 40%. What are you doing?
Just chill, alright?
Did you ever give Harkin his money back or no?
Yeah, I send it back in little chunks every day.
What are you donating on the stream?
Wait, yeah, I donate to a stream every day under AKAs, yeah.
Yet Harkin's still losing money streaming. What's Devin doing?
Trying to do a stream thing. I mean, I think he streams every day, doesn't he?
You are, right? Yeah, I think so. He's actually got a pretty cool thing going, where he like structures his stream. You might want to consider doing something similar.
I'm good. All right, hold on. I'm watching this trailer. 1 sec. Give me 2 minutes.
Do you know where you are right now?
I'm in a drug trial.
What do you think is wrong with you?
I'm sick. I don't matter.
What would you say this trial is showing you about yourself?
Is this therapy now?
It's not therapy. It's science. Once you begin to appreciate the structure of the mind, there's no reason to believe that anything about us can't be changed. Pain can be destroyed. The mind can be solved.
How many of your subjects have ended up catatonic?
0, roughly.
My head doesn't work right. I thought maybe these people could fix me. Sounds stupid. That doesn't sound stupid to me.
Okay, people, let's begin.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My mind is playing tricks.
This is some multi-reality brain magic shit.
I don't know what's real and what's not.
Something's wrong. What did you do?
Come on, wake up! Every time I separate them, they just find their way back together.
You're not protecting those people in there.
Wow, it's like Ready Player One, kind of, because it's like VR, huh?
Look at you. First of all, you smell good, which is surprising.
Why is that
You do.
surprising?
I don't know. I just wouldn't think of a guy who would have a nice scent on, and it
That's
seems
such
you
a,
do.
like, I'm gonna really work hard to not take that as a shot. You know what I mean? Like, because I think you would smell nice.
No, but I don't have
Let's dissect
anything
that.
on.
No, let's go back for a
Okay,
second.
let's go back. Yeah. And you have a lot of tattoos now. When did this
Yeah.
happen?
I've been gone for a couple years. It's nice to see everybody. I've been gone. I've been writing and directing a movie and making this movie, and I got a bunch of tattoos.
You did?
Yeah. Which is weird because like I didn't have them before.
Right, and now.
But basically, I met you. Like I came out here and met all you when I was like 20. You know, I'm 34 now, and I feel like I spent my whole 20s trying to like be what people wanted me to be.
Right.
Or I didn't know who I was, and the past couple years have been amazing in the way of like I'm just gonna be myself.
And they're nice tattoos. They're not like, sometimes these tattoos don't look so good, but yours look pretty good.
Yeah, shout out to my man Bert Crack. It's Mystery Tattoo.
Jonah, do you think it's important?
All right. Okay. I'll be back. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we're gonna play StarCraft, I guess, until the podcast memes. That's the dream.
All right, I'm gonna hop out then. Enjoy.
All right. Be careful, bud.
$777 milliliters of DGG caca. 777 gashigasms. 777 milliliters of GAS bustin'. Makes me feel. Suau guau.
My dudes. Uh-oh.
4, 7, 5, 9, Jack. Okay, that's alright, I'll take it. What we need here, there is a 6. A 6 will save the day. 6.
Soft 16.
Soft 16, you gotta hit it. Fucking hell, I'm here just like 10 minutes and I'm excited like an 8-year-old kid. Oh, ruler. Oh, look at all the aces come out. The aces. I'm taking all the aces out of the deck. We need to get out of here. Give me a 3 right now and die.
Soft 18.
Oh, what the fuck? Do I hit it again? No. Oh. I'm hitting it again.
Oh my
I'm hitting
god.
it again.
That is ridiculous. I've never seen
Give me
that.
another ace.
That is fucked.
13.
Oh my god. This is the longest hand of blackjack you've ever fucking seen.
Stan. Jade Beckerstern.
21.
Oh! Put it in your pipe.
Hi, doctor. You cannot grab your crotch no longer. Oh, doctor, we are Twitch. You can't grab your crotch no longer. Yeah. Doctor. Hi.
I have a quick question before I take another bite.
The visionaries were popping off.
This is for Twitch execs or Twitch exec. Am I allowed to grab the sub this way? Is this? It's okay, right? To grab it? Huh?
Gillette product team, uh-oh. With a $5 donation, hey doctor, how often do you shave your pubes? Jesus Christ.
Warning loud.
I banned Come On Bruh because it's lazy shit posting. It is. You are literally the worst, least creative person in Twitch chat if you type Come On Bruh if a streamer says the word black or anything like that. It's boring, lazy, uninspired, and if I have to glance over and look at that shit one more time, I'm going to projectile vomit onto my keyboard. Get some new material. Go to the comedy club. Watch some Jerry Seinfeld. Step your comedy game up. Because right now, it's the fucking AIDS that's killing Twitch chat, and I'm not gonna let it happen to mine. Fuck you, cunt.
Damn.
Non-subs, get out.
That's some good weed, bro.
Gifted subs, get out.
Okay. Fuck. That guy goes hard.
Hello, YouTube.
Insufficient overlords. Must spawn more overlords.
Oh shit, where am I? The songs that really get chats, Noggin Joggin'.
Mineral quantity insufficient. Not enough minerals. Mineral quantity insufficient.
The fuck? Why do people do this SCV scout shit? It makes me so paranoid. Thanks.
Chat Abathur in 5 4 3 2 1.
forces under attack. Must be. Sworn forces under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas. Sequences spun, swarm rotated.
Oh, he took the front base.
Quantity insufficient. Minerals required. Swarm has evolved.
Dumpster, dumpster, dumpster. That's what this guy just got. I'm bound all my hydras. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Do you like Dead Meow for 5? I don't know what the fuck that is. Isn't that a streamer? Never a good sign when a Protoss player says that. Dead Mao 5 is pronounced Dead Mouse, and I'm sure you've heard of him. What does he do? Like an actor or some shit? Or a musician or something? Or a band? Wait, link me the Saxophone Duder's version of this song. Fuck keyboardist.
More minerals required.
Link me the fucking guy, Chris Potter.
Enough minerals.
What the fuck is this shit? I'm dead. I'm already dead, aren't I? Am I already dead?
Quantity insufficient. More minerals required. Queen birth successful.
Wait, what is he doing?
Insufficient.
I'm so fucking confused right now. Who builds like this?
Not enough minerals. Command unacceptable.
No, get probes.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen.
Cancel that. Yeah, that's right.
Queen birth successful.
Is that an air unit? Oh, 15 drones. Do the master harass. What a great player. Fuck, Protoss harass is so fucking boring. I can't handle it. Why did he build this way? There was no reason, huh? I just like psyched myself out for nothing, huh? Fuck.
Not enough mineral. Creep tumor under attack. More minerals required. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Drones under attack. Forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack.
Destiny, Chris Potter.
Additional Vespine gas required. Swarm forces under attack.
We are humongous fans of this guy. Probably the best saxophone player in the world. Please welcome Chris Potter to the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Make the fucking thing, dude!
Insufficient overloads. Must not enough minerals. Overlords required. More minerals required. Insufficient overlords. Must spawn. Mineral quantity insufficient. Assaulting drones.
That range pickup is so dumb. Ah, Protoss Harass is so gimmicky, dude. And make rich. Okay, I'm done with this guy. deadmau5 is a streamer, but mainly a musician. What instrument does he play? I know what you're talking about, right? Can you tell that I'm trolling you, or is this like a meta troll? I don't even know. Where the fuck are my watcher hell events, Incog? You haven't been telling me at all. Ooh, you're lucky that wasn't one right there. I would have kicked your ass. I would have kicked you to the curb, Incog. I would have beat you up. He's not a partnered streamer, so I can say whatever the fuck I want to him. Do I have Igor on my computer, or did I not download that? Oh, no way I do. What the fuck? When did I get this shit? Oh, we got all sorts of Russell tracks on here.
Not enough minerals. Insufficient overlords. More overlords required. Must spawn more.
What was the opponent? Protoss. Deadmau 5 Destiny musical duel. I would know way more than him. He's not even a real musician. All he does is play around with electronic stuff. It's not even real music, guys. If it's not classical, if Mozart's name isn't on it, it's not real music, all right? I only listen to rock from before the 80s, okay? If Frank Zappa or Pink Floyd didn't make it, it's objective trash. Am I getting... Is this some bullshit? I can never tell. What is he gonna attack me with? He's still on one base. What is it? Like, he's doing some dumbass cheese and he wants to pause. I feel like... Oh, he has an inside base! Ah! I thought they always took the outside one. My bad. Fuck, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. My brain is so small. Oh. I fucked this whole game up. I'm fucked up. Oh, this is our Nazi song. For the alt-righters in chat, boys. Hitler wasn't that bad. That was a joke, by the way, in case I need to make that clear. In case somebody's listening and thinks that I'm an actual Hitler supporter. Well, I mean, I'm kind of a socialist and National Socialism. Oh, I don't know, guys! I don't know! We're making the roach, dude. All the roaches, all the infestors. I do these dumbass fucking builds till they don't work anymore. Fuck it. Where the fuck is my roach warren? God, the ranged pickup is so cool. It's just such a great idea. I love the no commitment fucking harass that can literally like end the game. Oh, and the recall, just given at the Nexus. I feel like someone at the design team, there's like a quote hater on the Blizzard design staff. And I think they hate the quote, nothing ventured, nothing gained. And they're like, you know what? We can make mechanics where nothing is ventured, but great shit can be gained. I think that's what happened with Protoss. Alright, this is either going to be some Godstony shit or some I'm insta-quitting the game shit. What is it going to be, boys?
Sworn forces under attack.
How can he have that many High Templar? Is that even allowed? Too loud.
What's good, man? Nice to see you playing SC2 again. By the way, I eat ass.
I think I actually came out ahead there. Wait! Da-da-da-da-da. I don't think I did actually. Never mind. I think I lose because he's got an extra base. It's a massacre! Oh my god, what's happening? But those are supposed to be my units! Gimme! Yoink! Gimme that shit! Mine now! Gimme! Hey! Where are you going? Where are you going? Trust no one. Not even yourself. Remember, boys, when all else fails, it's never too late to just start fucking hammering out carriers. Oh, wait, actually, fuck, it might be too late. Hold on. I forgot why did I make a spire? My brain is so just fucking big. God, why is my brain so fucking big? Dun 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 dun.
Queen birth successful. Not enough minerals.
Fuck, what is that? Oh shit, he's got so much shit. My face when I don't even know if I'm fucking winning or not.
Must be morphed on sworn forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Mineral quantity insufficient.
Dun 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 dun.
Insufficient energy.
Stay here, buddy. Damn, aren't these expensive? Should you really just be fucking taking these out for a spin like this, dog? Get him! Get this guy! Get him out of my goddamn game! I don't want to play with this guy anymore. I do want to play with these, though.
After 41 months, you'd think me and Destiny were married. Love you, buddy.
Wow, thanks, Duke. Get these Protoss players out of here. Get them out of my games. Fuck Terran, though.
Not enough minerals. Mineral quantity insufficient. Not enough minerals. More minerals required. More.
Compared to League ranks, where's Destiny and StarCraft? I think technically my League rating is better than my StarCraft rating at the moment. I think in StarCraft Masters it's top 2%, so this would be the equivalent of like Plat 1 in League, I think.
Mineral quantity insufficient.
Percentage? I don't know the percentage for GM. I'm not sure. Masters is not top 2%, isn't it? Oh, Masters 4%? Oh, then yeah, I would be. Yeah, well, that's even closer then. I'd be like Plat 1.
Not enough minerals. More minerals required. Mineral quantity insufficient.
Masters 1 is way less. Oh, I'm in Masters Tier 1. That's true. So that might be less than 2%. I don't know how the tier shit works. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm not like 2% of players. Are we being real right now? Supreme, fuck this bullshit. Do 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 do. I don't want to listen to this one anymore. Oh, we already listened to that one. No, we already.
What is out in dead poison? My brother, your softness. Running time above the
Do do. Chugga. Get out of here.
Nice micro, dude. Was that up? Was getting caught by your own mind part of your plan?
Dumbass. Fucking idiot. Get him out of my goddamn game. Oh no. Don't even think about it. Well, he thought about it and he did it.
Insufficient energy. Must
What is the ultimate authority? I don't even remember the whole name. Where's my Baneling nest? What are we gonna do? We get all in by Albats. We're gonna fucking die. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay, listen up, fuckboy.
What?
Trying to get you to listen to this song for over a week
Listen.
now, and you just won't click it.
Yeah, because I don't fucking
Click it, or bad things might happen.
What? Oh no, I just left his mace. Was that a Hellion? Because that's cool. Or was it a medevac? That's not cool. Oh, what? Get out. I dare you to come. Now you done fucked up. Now you done fucked up. No, that's it. Dude.
Additional service gas result.
Chill.
Need more Vespine gas.
I figured out like why I started winning more of my games. and not losing so many. It's because of the goddamn creep spread. That shit has to be there. Also, I'm supposed to kill this first group of units.
Swarm forces under attack. Additional Vespine gas required. Insufficient Vespine gas. Mineral field depleted. Command unacceptable. Evolution complete.
I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Iron Man.
Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field exhausted. Mutation complete.
Yeah, I need to kill that first group that moves out. I don't think I can let them get away.
Insufficient.
Wait, I just used the instantly complete. Oh no, I didn't.
Overlords required.
When is a train wreck shit? I have to discuss YouTube SEO. Ah, fuck it, dude. Join a room and I'll drag you down.
Not enough minerals. More minerals required.
God, I hate Discord. It's such a shit. I can't drag you in. I don't know why it's not working. I actually can't. I don't know why I won't. Okay, we'll talk tomorrow, okay?
Hello?
Oh, wait, did it work? Hello?
Oh, shit, what the fuck? Oh, how you doing, dude?
Alright, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, nothing much. Kind of want to help you with your SEO since I've joined your streams, like, for, like, almost 8 years now. And I noticed when you're banned and doing YouTube, content, I looked over your YouTube and it's pretty dog shit by SEO, wise.
Yeah, so what do you do? I was under the impression that SEO shit is like totally fucking irrelevant now. That like 10 years ago it was really good, but the algorithms for sorting videos and everything have gotten so sophisticated that...
Yeah, it's more complex right now, but it's still, what's the right word? It's still powerful and still quite apparent, such as, like, I have a friend of mine who has around 20 to 30,000 subscribers right now. And he specializes in digital marketing as well. He does a lot of SEO for that, and he gets a lot of views based in like it's crazy amount of views he gets considered his subscriber amount.
Wait, do you have like a link to the channel or?
Yeah, I can link you some channels. Let me just get this guy.
Or wait, I'm just curious. For 30, 40,000 subs, what do you consider like an insane amount of views per video?
Sorry, let me just find the person. So usually around 50,000. Not per video, but like in a weekly basis for that kind of viewership. It's quite a big growth, and I've done this with a few other YouTubers, but I can't really name them because they're my clients, so I don't want to get doxed. Wait, why can't I find it? Sorry, give me a second. But yeah, when I look at your so whenever you make like titles and like videos for your debates, right? A lot of those like titles you have on your you know, your title, your subtitles, your tag, your description, it doesn't have a lot of keyword analysis or long tail keywords. And what I mean by that is like long tail is usually just 3 words or more of a certain keyword people search for on YouTube. So I'm not sure, there's like a app called, let me find it quickly, TubeBuddy for YouTube, which allows you to see amount of volume searches per month, how much cost per click, and competition you have for certain search terms. So if you, let's say, do a search term called abortion debate, you're probably gonna have a lot of competitors in that same category for searches. So I would assume, I suggest, sorry, that you'd want to change your, let's say, title to a specific type of abortion or specific type of work, you know? Does that make sense, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, let me just... For some reason, I'm like really fucking struggling to find this. It's not letting me copy and paste it, what the fuck? Yeah. Here we go. Where can I link you? Just PM you?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. So yeah, like I said, I'm based in London. I'm a digital marketing owner. I've worked with multiple clients, well, really mainly small businesses in London, such as restaurants, dentists, and all that stuff. Pretty much help them with their YouTube video campaigns and get a lot of viewers through YouTube. When I mean a lot of viewers, I mean locally, like let's say around 20 to 10,000 in a specific area, which is quite a lot consider a restaurant for brand awareness, right? You're only really targeting like a 2 to 3 mile radius of people near your area. I've done that mainly through Facebook ads and also organic SEO for YouTube. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, do you want me like to go on your channel and like kind of show you what the issue I find usually from your videos, or do you want to ask me questions or some shit?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell. I mean, I can have I'll probably tell my editor to look into it more. Like I said, it's not like we're trying to do SEO and failing miserably. I was just under the impression that SEO is literally like totally irrelevant at this stage.
Yeah, definitely not. What can I read? Type here. Like, how would I explain? So consider SEO. YouTube SEO is very similar to Google. I mean, mainly because they're both the same company. But the difference between Google is very long term, and more rewarded. So usually when you do SEO in Google, it takes around like 6 to usually 4 months to kind of see results. But compared to YouTube, it usually takes a couple of hours. Mainly because YouTube content is rapidly, produced, talked about, and people are searching in a monthly basis. So how I do YouTube for SEO for like 2018 is pretty much I research long tail keywords that you're discussing about. So let's say you're talking to your editor, right, and you're discussing with him about a certain video, like let's say recent videos, Noons should be prosecuted for treason. I'd probably go to a website called ubersuggest.io, which allows you to use Google Suggest or YouTube Suggest. So if you use ubersuggest.io, you can like write certain key terms, and they'll suggest you certain things people search on a monthly basis. So let's say I write why Trump is wrong. I could probably write that on the website, and then it'll give me other suggestions and see how much monthly searches people search for certain taglines, certain titles on YouTube. And when you find like a good one that let's say has like 3,000 searches per month, you could probably you want to capitalize it. Copy that keyword, use that as your title, and also change your MP4 file. Also, about the MP4 file. So before you go on YouTube, right, and after you've done editing it, you also want to. So this is kind of funny because this is how YouTube algorithm works. YouTube's trying their best to pretty much categorize and find out what kind of content is your video. So if you go to, usually it's like, I use Windows, I'm not sure if your producers use Mac, but usually when you right click and you click on properties on the MP4 or the MOV of the video, right, you have selections to change the title, change the meta title, the tags, and all that stuff, right? And once you change the tags and titles, YouTube algorithm will find it easier and more, what's the word? It'll be easier, and they'll like funnel through what type of video is yours. So they'll definitely, and then also they'll see you as more of a like reasonable. Okay, so this guy's talking specifically about why Trump is bad or something like that, and then push you up into the top ranks in when people search why Trump is bad or something like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Other things such as okay, so titles and tags. So when I looked at your tags, pretty not good at all, to be honest, because the thing is, what you want to do with tags, you pretty much want to make all tags relatable to the title itself. So YouTube, again, the thing is, okay, so I'll pretty much say this. The thing is, you want from YouTube is to make sure YouTube recognizes what type of video is yours. And, you know, it's a robot system. It's not really, you know, run by people. So people can't, obviously, if a person knows your video, they know what you're kind of looking for, what kind of people you want them to watch. But, you know, since it's a robot, it's just an algorithm, right?
Yeah,
It's
I mean, so
really,
like before we go too deep into this, like I know everything you're talking about. Like I studied up on a ton of fucking SEO like 5 or 6 years ago. Well, do you? So like I guess my main question is like, do you have like any measurable metrics in terms of like, well, you know, this person was getting so much traffic per month, and then we employed this SEO strategy, and now we can see that there was an X% boost in either like you know, first hits on a video, unique views, minutes played, or whatever, like any KPIs or whatever, to determine that like the SEO changes that you made were actually ultimately beneficial to the viewership of a channel?
Not necessarily, mainly because I've worked with YouTubers who, I would say, I helped them when they started straight away. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. Well, I'm only asking because like on the channel that you showed me, like I would consider this to be pretty subpar engagement in terms of this has 20 to 30,000 subscribers, and you're barely hitting like 1 to 2K on a lot of these videos. I would consider that engagement to be pretty low, no?
Oh no, definitely. The thing is, certain type of videos are experimental, and how would I say, they're for a certain demographic compared to what you're looking for as well. So he's basically trying to get people towards his membership course group, and he's only targeting people who are interested in learning digital marketing or SEO. So usually it tends to be small, and some of his videos tend to be big, mainly because he's targeting, he's using certain videos for brand awareness, he's using certain videos to get customers, and certain videos to generate clients. Does that make sense?
Okay, gotcha. So you're saying it's more niche?
Yeah, very niche, definitely. So yeah, so he pretty much does. He's an SEO agency based in Connecticut. He firstly used to do brand awareness videos. So I'm not sure if you look at his most popular videos, were like previously 6 to 8 months ago, where he used to pretty much just build brand awareness, get clients, all that stuff. And now he's probing more towards selling his membership courses, his consulting course of teaching and training people how to do SEO marketing, which is more niche produced. Mainly because brand awareness, you tend to go for a larger pool compared to, actually selling people. Usually 2% of people out of the 100% tend to buy or tend to be interested in your services. In most cases, rarely 10, but most times it's 2 for online.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But the sales are proven. I mean, I could find a video of his slideshows where he, showed how many pretty much generated a lot of money and shit like that. Obviously, this isn't the same case for you, mainly because you're really based on viewership and getting people from Twitch, and generating ad revenue, maybe people who will donate to you, and get you more popularity, such as getting more discussions, such as other political people. Like, if you had more subscribers, more viewership, you could probably potentially be talking to other people who are bigger than you, like such as Ben Shapiro or, I don't know, Jordan Peterson.
Sure.
I guess. I'm not sure if that's your goal, but I don't know. I assume it would be, right?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm just looking at my notes to make sure everything's correct. Because, like, I'll be honest, I'm not top tier on YouTube. I mainly usually just focus on Facebook and Instagram marketing. So I'm just making sure everything here I'm saying is correct. What else? Also for law tags, actually no, you already know. I think you already know. That's fine. Oh, a lot of things that are really important is social link building. So, sometimes I would get people from Fiverr to just like spam a lot of social links towards a video, which would give YouTube like, okay, this person seems reliable, like seems popular, reliable, all that stuff. They usually cost around $5 in Fiverr. It's pretty simple. It's not. I don't think it breaks any rules. You might have to check that with your editor just in case. But it's pretty, how to say, pretty established. A lot of people do that. I usually do that for certain clients of mine, usually restaurants or dentists in London. So yeah.
Gotcha.
Lastly, where was I? Let me see.
Not enough.
Oh, okay. One more thing is when you send your YouTube links, do you send it from the URL or do you use the embedded link?
What? Wait, what? What do you mean YouTube link to what?
So when you so let's say the URL when you see the top part and you just copy and paste that shit, right? But if you click on the share button and you copy and paste the embedded key, which is just a shorter link, right? YouTube will recognize that as you sharing to your community compared to the URL link, and they'll pretty much, when they see that direction, they'll know like so pretty much the algorithm notices that you are promoting this video and you're promoting the website, which means they're going to bump you up much more because they can't do that through the basic URL. They can only do it from the embedded one, apparently. A lot of things you can see through, if you read the YouTube patents or Google patents, you can see a lot of SEO. It's really, really fucking boring. It's very, very left brain analytical shit. But if you read through it, you can pretty much read and analyze all this stuff about how SEO really works in YouTube. I highly suggest talking to. Do you mind if I link you to a few YouTube channels that you can discuss with? Because they're mainly focused on SEO. They're not really like they're like big people in the digital marketing industry. But I think these people would actually like probably get you good advice. But I'm not sure if they'll probably try to price you on some shit.
Yeah, I mean you can link me one or two, sure.
Yeah, cool. So I already linked you one. I need to find the other.
Oh, the last guy you linked me was one?
Yeah, pretty much. Just message him. He pretty much does decently. I just helped him at the start with his SEO, and a bit by bit, we pretty much just communicate and talk on it now. Where can I? Oh, whoops! Actually, I did you. Yeah, here. Who else? Yeah, that's about it actually. Other than that, do you have any questions, or do you wanna? I actually want to discuss you with the regulator thing as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, what? Sorry?
Shit, hold on. There's a fucking dude in my base.
Yeah, I see.
All right. I took care of this shit. Wait, so what? So do you like run a small business, or are you like do you do consultation, or what exactly is your?
No, I run a small business. I'm actually planning to do consultation real soon. Mainly
Gotcha.
because it's less time, easier. You get more money for like the hours you pay.
Okay.
So right now, like I do monthly retainers such as like 1,000 to like maybe £5,000.
Okay, cool.
If I did consulting, I could probably get like 8K for like just probably like 16 hours.
Gotcha.
Of training, but yeah, pretty much. I just wanted about the regulation shit, right? So I want to be regulator mainly because there's been a lot of issues with certain regulation and other people in Discord that I'm not gonna spew out names or call people out, but I just feel like there's been, I think they're really kind of, what's the word? I feel like they're kind of power
hungry, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
power hungry, abusing the power, and I think it's really unethical. It's really destructive, and it pretty much like gets people who are not on their side, you know, banned or not ever like talked to or never like getting the right to speak and dogpiling them. So like one reason is a lot of regulators are friends with other people. So whoever becomes regulator next is usually some close friend of theirs, which
I kind of noticed that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're kind of like
and
their own clique. Yeah.
They're not like considering reasons such as, okay, who can regulate 5 AM to 12 AM EU time, which I can, which that was previously one of the moderators, Hadri, which he no longer is, but I usually fill that role as well. Like I usually come the same time as he does. I noticed a lot as well with dogpiling and pretty much unnecessary bans, kicks, and silences for new people, which I mean I kind of get, but like I'd feel like it'd be better if you just like go to you just pull them to a separate room, just warn them about the rules and regulations, because it's like not stated that much. Well, a lot of people read it, and so you know if new people like fucking say some shit like maybe they say the N-word because they think it's like a good meme, or they say something like I don't know, like they start shouting, you know, you just pull them in the room and you say, hey, this is your first warning and shit. A lot of things happen like that, and yeah, and also I have experience in monetizing. I own a business, so I monetize people's account shares, people's accounts online and stuff. So I already have like somewhat moderation, I guess, experience, but not necessarily directly to Discord. Unlike all the moderators, I actually watch your stream, so I think that's a bonus as well, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and one also thing is recent harassment and drama. I'm not sure if you've been told by this or not. So one of the regulators someone talked behind their back and said something about you know, just a certain slur, pretty much. They started berating a certain user on Discord, and he left for a short amount of time and then came back. Which I don't know. I feel like if I did that towards another person, I would get instantly banned, because that would have been a form of harassment. But it was like really like to the point where he was sorry, I can't say names or gender. They were constantly berating them with insults such as like, I don't know, just calling them really like absurd names, and pretty much saying negative things about them. I kind of believe that regulators should also follow the rules, and I don't know, if that happened to me, I know I'd get banned instantly and I'd never like join, even if I message you probably, I don't know, unless I donate to you, but I'm
Sure.
kind of cheap dog.
Okay. Can I am I allowed to link these channels that you linked me or whatever for the
To the
SEO
stream?
stuff? Yeah.
If you want to, but yeah, actually go ahead, that's fine. But,
Okay. All right. Here's my understanding of how everything works, okay? Are you a subscriber of mine? You're not, right?
I was, but not anymore.
Okay, good. All right. All right. Okay, I like you. You sound like a decent guy, okay? Are you ready?
Go ahead.
Okay. So, a long time ago, in the dark days of the internet, tracking users seemed to be very difficult. We didn't have the sophisticated tracking technology that we have today for it. Back then, things called SEO, search engine optimization, was very important. Lots of bots crawled through tons of videos in order to archive keywords and put together these complicated databases and matrices of if I search for a word, what video comes up, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now, the impression that I was left with was in the past, 5 years, the way that we track users and the way that we rank videos has gotten so insanely sophisticated that SEO has fallen almost just completely to the wayside. That the idea that I could change a keyword or two on a video and get more traffic is going to be far less important than somebody watches a Sarkon video, then clicks my video. That type of stuff is going to be way more powerful in terms of like
I'm not saying it's massive growth. I'm saying it's, yeah, I'd probably say it's like a very small growth compared
yeah,
to
like almost like
the small channels is probably more impactful.
Yeah,
but,
maybe, sure. But the only reason I say this is because, like, oftentimes when I see people that claim to be, like, SEO wizards, I never, ever see results. So, for instance, like, the guy that you linked me, this Neil Patel guy or whatever, if a guy says that he can master SEO stuff and he's got 160,000 subs and he's barely pulling, like, 10K views per video, this is the last guy in the world that I'm ever taking advice from in order to get information on how to drive traffic to my videos, because it's apparent that he can't do it. So he either bought these subscribers and he didn't pay for the views on the videos, which if you want to bot a channel, you have to pay for the views as well. You can't just buy subs, you have to buy views too in order to make it look convincing. Or he found a way to farm subs that don't watch his channel because he baited them into clicking subscribe and then the content doesn't appeal to them. So like I find this a lot when I come up to people that claim to be like SEO wizards or have like marketing techniques to get their videos linked. And then I noticed the same on the other channel you linked me, that both of these suffer from very, 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 very poor engagement, which is kind of the opposite of what I would be after if I was kind of trying to do like internet related stuff. That's generally my main problem with SEO, is that I've never ever seen, like, I always see little tips and tricks. And again, like 10 years ago when I started again, not 10 years ago, but like, yeah, maybe about 10 years ago when I installed Google Analytics on my site, I did a ton of reading into the digging around of SEO. And even like 5, 6, 7 years ago, it just seems like SEO has fallen out of favor so much compared to the sophisticated profiles that websites use to track users, using cookies or ghost profiles and IPs and all sorts of other stuff, that it's just not worth the effort. I understand what you're saying when you look at like the tags and stuff on my videos, that like the tags and shit are really shit, and they are, but like we fucked around with SEO on my channel a while in the beginning, but it's like getting a video on top of Reddit or interacting or collaborating with another user, these things will work orders of magnitude better than trying to like hyper optimize SEO tags on a video. That's just what it seems like to me. If you have like metrics or like huge like success examples, and I don't want to like push your prod because I don't want to like review the content. I'd be interested, but like again, like when I see somebody like pushing like SEO and they've got 160K subs and this person is pulling like 5K views per video, something is not working here, right?
No, I totally I can see your point.
Yeah, so that's kind of, I'm really skeptical of people promising a lot from SEO today. 10 years ago, for sure, but today I just think the internet is so sophisticated that tagging is just so low on the way that Google like ranks shit. Like Jesus, I've seen videos of the way that Google like sorts videos and shit through analyzing text from the video. Will it all be captioned?
Transcript, right?
Yeah, where the transcript and the ranking.
That
shit is fucking insane, and it is so much more sophisticated than just tagging or titling a video correctly. That's kind of where I'm at on all of that. In terms of like the Discord moderation shit, have you talked to like Right to Bar, or not Right to Brimes? Have you talked to like Cake or Mr. Mooten?
I've tried to talk to Mr. Mooten. Lie to Cake, I think he's on vacation. I'm not sure because he's not online. But yeah, a lot of people I think agree with me about the certain regulators right now.
Yeah, no, I mean I agree.
I think I should be voted in.
Sure, well, fuck. If you can get, I try not to fuck with that because I'm not hands-on enough, and anytime I touch with things, everybody gets really fucking mad. But if you can, yeah, but if you can like bug Cake or Mr. Mooten and tell him that I told you to look into it, or maybe I'll tag Cake and tell him.
Could you message him? Yeah,
sure. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it for sure. Cool.
Thanks.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Other than that, can I get kind of a shout out?
Go knock yourself out, dude.
All right. Shout out to Farron. Fuck you. Austin, I'm gonna become regulated and beat your ass. That's it.
Damn, you're just trying to regulate to ban a dude? Is that the goal?
No, I'm meaning. Vote for Danny Boy for regulation 2018.
Okay.
That's all. All right. I'm done. Thanks.
All right. Well, hey, thanks. I love you, buddy. Be careful.
No problem.
All right. Bye. All right. What's up? The guy from Game Theory does this. Wait, does what? All right, Mojo the King. I'll listen to your fucking song just so I can not like it and you can get real fucking mad when I don't. You aren't seriously letting this guy mod, right? Listen, I don't know.
Destiny, can you pull me into chat? I can show you how to get your company listing in the yellow pages optimized.
Is there a specific line that a company can cross which you feel violates your privacy? I don't know. I've never thought about it, I guess. I don't value my privacy very much, I guess. It's just not something I'm concerned with. But I know that that's kind of atypical, so yeah, I don't know. Saying SEO is pointless when you get so much more for hitting the top of Reddit is like saying why invest in bonds when you can hit it big on the stock market. No, saying SEO is pointless is like saying why the fuck would you buy... Wait, what are the returns on bonds? Actually, you might be right. Bonds might be fucking worthless. What are the returns on bonds right now? Okay, yeah, no. It would be like... No. Your thing would be the same. Saying SEO is pointless when you get so much for hitting the top of Reddit is like saying why invest in CDs when you can hit it big on the stock market would be the comparison, right? And nobody buys CDs. Why the fuck would you? It's a waste of fucking money. You're literally losing money doing it. It's... I don't want to talk too much about it because I haven't read into SEO stuff in a long time. It's been multiple years since I've dug into it, and maybe SEO has changed. But like when Google Google will have user profiles for who you are, and it will feed you videos based on like what other people have clicked and what they've been interested in is how your recommended videos, show up. Like if I go and watch, I feel like Antifa, Sargon of Akkad videos or whatever, right? If I start watching videos like these videos that are going to end up linked in the side are going to be like a sophisticated amalgamation of my links that I've clicked, of links that other people that have subscribed to Sargon have clicked, the other links that tie into people. They go to Sargon's videos and other people's videos. Like that's how they build these profiles. It's not so much like which tags does he share with another person. It's generally how I'm aware that it works today. But yeah, you could probably do the SEO stuff as well. I don't know. We looked into it doing it in the past, and it just didn't seem to do much. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it might be better, or maybe I could. Yeah, I don't know.
On the internet, the algorithms are all around you. You are watching this video because an algorithm brought it to you, among others, to click, which you did, and the...
Is there a way to see tags on a video? Or do I need to download it? I need some fucking shit-ass add-on to do it. Oh, I listened. It's okay. Sorry. Wow, it's got a trumpet in it. Okay, it's beautiful. I love it. It's one of my favorite things ever. I guess like I'm curious to look at the text because like I search for SJW College and the first video that comes up, the worst of college crybabies, like it doesn't even have SJW in the title. Not to say that like there might be more sophisticated. Do you want me to explain how this works in 60 seconds? Literally my core competency later if that's as you can. Telling you about SEO makes me want to kill myself. Can we watch the SJW?
can I speak
media,
one sentence?
No.
Okay.
Our media has adopted
First
a
Amendment at
practice, of not displaying or talking about criminal names, about people who perpetuate terror and trauma on American citizens.
All right.
We don't even mention their names or show their faces in the media when they do horrible things.
Right.
Why do you think it's okay to provide a space and a platform in your position to people that...
No, I don't care anymore. CSGO tonight? Well, I'm probably doing that train wreck shit pretty soon, right? Like 45 minutes? Is Fed going to be there? I don't fucking know. Stop bullying Fed. If I see you guys in my chat, Fed is a cool dude. If I see you guys in my goddamn chat bullying Fed, you're getting the ban, all right? If I see you in Trainwreck's chat bullying Fed, I'm coming back to my chat and I'm giving you the ban, all right? Can we bully Trainwrecks? No. You don't bully anybody here, okay? Okay. I love you guys. A bunch of the regulator's friends are attacking me. Are you guys serious?
All right, Danny, what were you gonna say? Hey, it's Destiny.
Whoa.
Who's bullying who in here?
None of us.
I feel pressured.
Destiny, you promised me money for my birthday. and you
Listen,
never
I said
did.
I would think about it because you guys were all doing it, and I'm still thinking, okay? Be careful, right?
All right.
Wait,
Hey, do we really ban people for being 13 in here? Is this a thing, regulators?
I do, yeah. Can I speak? There's one regulator who does that. I was also going to say, I forgot to tell you that.
Can you just fucking throw a name out? It's my Discord. Can't you tell me a name?
Okay, Deeps, yeah.
Wait, Deeps?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Fuck
that was
Deeps.
back when you're...
Oh no.
You know, he
No, but he
used to
still
that
does
back
it.
when
He
there
still
was
does
an
it.
ISFW channel.
But no, he did it before. After it went, he did it. He did it still. So.
Okay, because somebody like sent me an email and they said I got banned for being 13, and when I went to unban him here, it literally said banned for being 13. So.
No, it was like there's another one who's 15 NBA as well. Who
So
got
is this
banned.
like we don't allow under 18 kids? It's like 18
Well,
or older?
nope.
It's like 16 and under.
I'm
like,
pretty
if you're
sure-
16 or above, you're fine.
A lot of the regulators had like this discussion about
okay.
it.
Regulator
Congress
abuse.
would ban anyone who's under 18. Sorry, under 13.
So,
These
I'm
would
pretty
ban
sure
anyone
that's
under 18.
Okay,
Typically, it was a case-by-case based on
Okay, so can I point out something? Regulator abuse is rampant in here. There was one time I was autistically screaming into the microphone, and Deeps muted me and kicked me from the server.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame him.
I mean, I wouldn't blame him on that. That seems reasonable, to be honest.
That's not abuse whatsoever.
That's not abusive whatsoever.
He was fucking memeing. Can none of you see that? I can't be in here. All right, never mind. What are you guys talking about in here?
Oh shit! No, we can't talk about it.
Get out of here.
What are you guys debating in here? You're in the debate room right now. What's going on in here?
We're talking about capitalism.
Capitalism? Are you fucking lefties?
I am.
Well, okay, you're banned. Who else is a socialist in here? Socialists and commies, get out of my fucking get out of my goddamn Discord. All right, we're done with that.
Oh, it's Destiny.
Hey.
What up, dog?
Oh, what's up, dude?
Hey, Acoustic Apple.
Hey, what's up?
Can you tell me the ultimate authority on which you build your foundation of reality on?
Flying spaghetti
Hell
monster.
yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Why can't I meet this guy? I'm right clicking.
Yo,
It's
it's
not
the
working.
fucking flying spaghetti monster. Are you happy now?
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
happy.
why can't we just chill in the chill chat? Why do we have to go
Why can't we just
Whoa,
chill in here?
I'm super chill right now, dude.
Listen, the flying
see,
spaghetti
Bill.
monster is responsible for all.
Destiny, please.
I'm
Yo,
super chill.
quick question, Achilles. Armenian told me that the word faggot wasn't actually against the rules. Is that true?
Oh, it is against the rules because you got muted before for
Can
saying
you
it.
can you tell Armenian that it's not that's against the rules then? Because he told me it wasn't. And I got in trouble for saying faggot.
Okay, we gotta get out of here. We do not support that type of language on this stream, all right? This is a stream where we love all of the gays. They're all our friend. And all of the L's and the G's and the B's and the T's and the Q's and the I's. Okay? We like them all. Wait, what is the I? Is it intersex? LGBT? And Q is for queer. I still don't know what that means. It's like a catch-all? Why would you have so many letters? Why would you have LGBTQI? Why not just be Q? And that like catches everything. Oh, a Q might be for questioning? Say you banned that guy? Why? It was another server I left. I don't think I is a meme. It's only LGBTQ. No, I'm pretty sure there's LGBTQIA. Oh, A is for asexual. P and K? Jesus Christ. Asexual or allied? Fuck that shit. Don't ever be an LGBT ally, okay? You get hardcore cucked. You have to basically show up at events with your fucking half your body in a giant fucking chastity cage, and then they drag you around and you can't say anything. I argue for LGBT rights, but fuck, man, that movement is crazy fucking Jesus Christ sometimes. They're pretty fucking... They come on real strong sometimes. I could be inclusive. Wait, what the fuck? How do we get here? Hey, you ready in 40 minutes? Why would you come to my Twitch chat to ask me if I'm ready? Why not just message me on Discord? But yeah, I'm ready to go, dude. I'll be here. Oh, gotcha. You're welcome, Mojo. Can you describe asexual? It doesn't make sense because humans can't reproduce by themselves. Reproducing by yourself is... Fuck! There's a name for it. It's not Is it hermaphrodite? Is where you have both sexual organs? There's a name for that. But asexual just means that you don't have or experience sexual desire. Like, I don't think asexual people even masturbate. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong on that. Shout out Maria the Witch. Why? Okay, shout out to Maria the Witch. Okay. Here, have commercials. Can I leave? And then I'll be on Trainwreck's podcast and like... I'll play with Lily tomorrow. She didn't wake up early. I can't play games with people that wake up at fucking 10 p.m., okay? That you gotta... I'm sorry, man. You gotta figure your shit out. Did she like just start streaming? 1,600 viewers. Yep, probably.
Dude, I don't remember.
Mitch Jones date night. Oh no.
You gotta suffer the same fate as me right now. Tomorrow, this is enough sugar for a week.
Is that Indie Fox?
Like
or am I
grams.
crazy?
It's like eating a... This is so much more than 30 grams. It's like 60. No way, that's 60 grams. Yo, SWAT, relax, dude. Next stream, all right? I love you to death, buddy, but just chillax, all right? Thank you very much. Yo, hearts in the chat for motherfucking SWAT. Thank you, dude. That's not 60 grams. No way, dude. Yo, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Yo, can we get some Pog Champs in the motherfucking SWAT for SWAT Legend, please? Thank you very much, man. Seriously, thank you.
This is just a mixed drink. It's not a shot.
I know, it's gross.
It's not a shot that big. Guys, this is not a shot glass. I know.
Okay, this is very boring. Natsumi's awake? Isn't she normally asleep?
He got flamed. Feels bad, man. Mikaisa.
What is this outfit?
You're P4. I was 7 and 3.
Okay, here you go. Be careful. I'll be live in probably 35 minutes on Trainwreck's podcast. I'll host it when I go live. Rip.